Gremlin comments. Ah, son of a bitch. I have been outwitted. Alright, stream announcements. Evening, everyone. Tonight on stream, we're gonna be continuing our Warhammer fantasy campaign. Our heroes now find themselves in the town of Bogenhaffen, where strange things. Oh no, hold on. Where a great festival is being held. But is it a good festival, or is it a festival of murder? I don't know where this... I don't know how this stream notification got here. I'm a bit out of practice. I'm out. Check it out live right now at insert link here. So
I found a bot in your chat. Somebody named Clearest Carp. I'm gonna ban them.
Yeah, so that actually reminds me. Not Clearest Carp. Hi, how's it going, Sam? I hope you're having a good night. But oh god, Jason's trying to get in my door.
You're fine.
I'm gonna need your guys' help with chat for this stream, because I can't, like, if I'm DMing, I can't, like, look at chat 24/7, because both of my screens are being used for DMing stuff.
I got you.
And so I will need some assistance keeping up with chat, and just making sure that I'm not letting any comments go completely unaddressed. Because I felt really bad after last time, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't say anything to anyone in stream this last time. Oh no. Not poggers. I'll repeat that again when everyone gets in here. I invite the entire Discord to hang out. Simply acquire a third screen. Yeah, thanks, Carp. Also, you get to listen to my soundboard, which doesn't work on Discord because I'm not going through that shit again. But I have many fun sound effects, such as and I like this one. I like the sad violin.
So I went to go ban Sam, and I just happened to scroll up through her chat history, and there's a solid block of like a dozen that's just party parrot, party parrot, party parrot, party parrot.
I mean, let's be real. Cat Jam. Oh my god, this literally fell apart right in fucking front of me. Cat Jam and Party Parrot are the most important buttons in the entire fucking system.
True.
I literally have a button on my stream deck right now that is just purely dedicated to Cat Jam. You can't make it out on camera because it's a very bright light, but it's I literally
very
have a
important button.
I press it and it posts Cat Jam. Like, it's... I love this shit. I love this shit so much. I've also got ad time, so I can press that button, and it'll put on an entire minute of advertisements, just in case someone is, I don't know, not subscribed or something. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can I not sub in mod view?
Nope, you have to leave mod view.
Page
So
96. 96. Okay, so these skills I need for leveling should be my priority, right?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, your priority is whatever skills that you want, gamer.
Yeah. And all the skills I have would be in advances, okay?
Hi. Well, Golden, thank you for the subscription. Did you break your streak?
His streak has been broken.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
shit.
streak has been broken many times.
I'm
I'm
the
always
one
like
true
a couple
subscriber.
days late, and so I haven't had a streak. I think my longest streak was like 5 months.
Oh, what a shame.
But I've never like missed my streak more than a week or two.
Yeah. Oh, damn
Pretty
it, Mr.
lame,
James got
yes.
me with hydrate. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some drink. Y'all baby.
He caught you slipping. I love how every time he does that, he just says, "Hey, bud."
True.
So, I am very bad at leveling up. Are either of you guys good?
I don't know if I call myself good, but I can help you out if you need it.
I just don't know how much. I don't know. This is so confusing. If I want a new talent, how do I know how much it costs?
So I'm pretty sure all talents cost 100 XP. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's the way it works.
Okay.
Supremely unhelpful, Sam. Thank you very much.
Just write it on your character sheet. That's it. That's how you do it. Life hack.
Advancement, page 43.
Uh,
Let's see what we got.
Characteristics are based.
Yeah,
Look at the
talents
pinned.
are 100.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you look at the pinned comments, it's on
I'm just
there.
gonna go down my talent list until I
It's
have
very
all the
important,
ones I need.
guys. A lobster never strays from its master.
a lobster never strays from its master. That's right.
Okay.
Also, Sam, I'm about to post some very important information in the chat for you. That's for you, BB.
That's a good thing to come back to chat too. What do you need? Streak is only because I bulk subscribed, lol. No worries, man, I got you. You need just write on all the character sheet. Just write it. Oh, OMG heart. God bless.
I forgot about Biff Longsteel.
Biff Longsteel. I personally still really love Liff Left Luff.
Truly comedic genius right there.
Raw, untapped comedy. Okay.
He said raw, and I was about to go into like bad romance, like
Please do not do that. Rah, rah, rah.
Oh no.
Oh, on God. I really need to make it so that these sound effects go through Discord, but it's such a pain in the ass to set that up, honest to God. You know what, let's give a brief attempt at it.
Not worth. Wow, Roll20 left me signed in for once in its freaking life. Look at that.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Can you hear this? No. Okay. Let's see.
I now have the fisherman talent. I can fish.
You are now able to fish. Sound settings, go to here.
My favorite character in our group is Loot Sack.
Alright. Did that play? Why didn't that play? Gamer. Can't tell if that went off or not. What the fuck?
I heard like a faint like but it was like very
that's
faint.
that was my phone vibrating.
Then I did not hear it.
What the fuck? Why is it like this?
Looks deep into the eyes of his soundboard. like this?
Why are you like this, soundboard? It... By everything that I see, it should be working.
I cut my finger again today at work.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stupid.
Why is it going... Hold on. I don't... Oh, hold on. But it's not.
I heard a bonk.
Okay.
I also heard myself.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Hold on. We've got this. No one freak out.
Holding. I'm on the edge of...
Hello? I can't hear anything now. Oh, no. What if I do that, huh? Shit.
my seat. Hello?
And now you can hear yourself again. Well, while we're waiting on people, I'm going to troubleshoot this. Lamau.
Go for it.
Can I help you, Jason? Oh, I can still hear stuff. Can you guys still hear yourselves?
No.
Can I still hear myself?
Oh shit. I think it worked. Hey! I got it working.
Bonk.
God damn it. Here's the hydrates.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab some popcorn.
Also, very important. It's the cat. Everyone say hello to the cat.
Hello, cat.
Jason is here. And he's here to be aggressive, undoubtedly.
I am back. Jason! The sweet
It's merely
boy!
a matter of time before he decides.
Yep. Oh, look, he's being so cute. Wow, you're adorable. Such a good boy.
Look at that little baby.
here.
Look at his little bow tie.
An echo from the voice. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, You hear Aubrey and Christopher what the fuck? Alright. Oh, hold on.
Truly a nightmare situation. Hearing Aubrey twice.
Honestly.
Hearing the both of you twice is truly hell.
What?
It doesn't look like it's coming...
Ayo.
Ow, ow, ow,
Says
ow!
fine now.
Maybe it was my laptop. That's entirely possible. Yes, Jason, can I help you? Can I help you, Mr. Kitty Cat?
Oh, cool. I'm not the last one to show up.
Hi, buddy.
Jason is such a handsome boy.
Do you have food? Is that why you're up here being mean to me? Vaguely mean. I will give you that. He is a very handsome kitty cat. And he loves his head scratchies. Oh, who's a good boy? Huh? Who's a good kitty? God, it is so ridiculously fucking hot in my room. You good? But this is now a cat stream, by the way. Yes, hello.
Honestly, that's the best use of a stream.
Yep.
That's why I keep my sub up. It's for Jason.
This is for Jason content. Listen, I'll be real. If it gets views, it gets views.
Wow. Whoring out your cat for views.
Yes. Not when he doesn't want to be here. Mostly because he'd try to kill me if he didn't want to be here. Look at him looking directly into the fucking cameras as he does this. He's like, yeah, you know I'm cute. And ow, ow. He immediately starts fighting me. He looks so cute and non-violent. Yeah, that's his disguise.
I think you're just crazy. I think he's an angel.
I love that most of the violence is happening off camera, so you guys can't even tell that he's biting me.
No, he's just giving you little kisses. That was kisses.
Little violent
I
kisses.
saw it with I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Those were just kisses.
What do you want, Mr. Kitty Cat? Are you hungo? I'm gonna go make sure he's got food.
He says, if you will not feed me, I will just eat you instead.
You joke, but this is how he communicates.
So I've been marking all of the XP opportunities, or all the times I've gotten XP, and I've marked them as individual instances with their own names. And by the end of this campaign, I'm going to be unbelievably confused when looking back at my experience awards. Because, like, when that dude tried to steal my bag and I took it back from him, I got 5 XP for that, and I just named it my bag with an exclamation point. And I have one I already don't know what it's for called Joe Bros.
Because we became friends with Joe.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I have character creation, scooping poop, mutants, letter, police friendly, friend of Joseph, not attacking nobles, leaving Altdorf, short-term ambition, track bounty hunters, survive boat attack.
Yeah, I've got random rolls, poop scooping, mutant slaying, letter, nice to wardens, my bag, Joe Bros, nice to nobles, getting to Altdorf, leaving Altdorf, finding the bounty hunter, and surviving the attack.
Kenny, I have a question.
I think he's gone.
Oh, okay.
He's feeding Jason.
Why isn't he feeding me?
Sam, we'll recap at the beginning. When we actually started. Did you just say, why is he not feeding me? I just caught that.
I need food.
Didn't you just eat?
I can always take more food.
True.
Nice.
Yeah, the boss at my job gave out a bunch of Outback Steakhouse gift cards. So 2 of which are only valid between like January and February of this year. And I was just like, guess I'm eating Outback today. So.
It sounds like a re-gifted gift card.
Well, no, so because it was actually very kind because she gave out 3, and she does this every year, where she'll give 2 $10 ones that have to be used in like the first like 2 months of the year, and then she'll have like a big one for $100 that's usable whenever.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have returned. By the way, look at my fucking shirt. My mom got me this for Christmas, and it's awesome. Holy shit.
What is that?
It's the paladin symbol. It's a paladin shirt for Final Fantasy 14.
Very nice, very nice.
But it's subtly done enough that it doesn't just scream, this is a shirt from a fucking MMO. I love shirts like this. What's FF14? Sam, you're gonna fucking learn. Guess what? You may be in Japan. That doesn't mean you're safe.
Oh, Kenny, I have a question for you.
What's up? I might have an answer for you.
So, on my, what do you call it? The ambitions, the short-term ambition. It's a little wordy, and I was just, at its core, it's like, I want to leave my current career and change to other career. But I named the final step of that career. Can I make it whenever I change to, like, level 1 of that career? Or is that, like...
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to change into the very last step of a career.
Right, okay. So if I just
like
leave
a
it as is
goal.
and just know that
Yeah.
when I change careers, I'll meet that. Is that fair?
Yeah, no.
I'm banning Aubrey.
I'd say a short-term a short-term personal goal would absolutely, or an ambition or whatever, would absolutely be to, swap to a different career.
Okay.
Get out of what you're in right now.
Cool.
Free trial. I can't download Aubrey. Yeah, the servers are still congested. Still, they had to stop selling the game because the servers are so congested. Holy shit. Okay, soon, BB.
Yeah, I've been playing Elder Scrolls and Destiny while I wait, but as soon as I get the green light that they've cleared the servers, I'm absolutely jumping back in. I'm very excited.
That will be a while.
Yeah, well, I have a lot of content from the other two to dive into, so that is fine.
Fair enough. Okay, are we all here? Is Audion here?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. And that's everyone,
Hello.
right? I'm so used to there being one more person than this number, but I think that's it.
Yeah.
Is that for Sam's like music bot?
No, it's Sam.
No, it's Sam herself. Yeah.
Okay, so picking up, allow me to do a relatively lengthy recap because this is Sam's first time joining us. The party currently consists of a handful. I should think of my music bot over me. Oh no, Sam has been offended. So, the party currently consists of 5 members and a loot sack. There is Adeline Mengelborg, who is played by, I believe that's Matt. He is a 23-year-old river woman. We have Aglamar Shade Reaver, which is Aaron's character and is the only one that has a fucking picture for him, guys.
Yeah.
And
Sorry,
he is
I forgot to draw the background on my picture.
he is an elf pit fighter, which means
For
that
now.
he throws hands, and he is looking to get out of the pit fighting business. Motivation, bloodlust, always good. Then we're going to skip over that one for now because I feel like that's a good ending character. And we have Bruno Mayer, who is a human smuggler woman, 22 years old, and I believe that is Audion's character.
Mhm.
I'm still getting used to names and people playing the names. Then we have Griselda Weinbacher, a 20-year-old villager, and that would be Aubrey.
Hello.
And last but not least, we have Blessed Lucas, a 16-year-old male priest,
Hello.
in a group of 3 early 20s women and a murderous elf.
Haha, I'm in danger.
Yep. This is either going to go very well for you or very poorly for you. I'll let people
Probably
decide.
poorly.
I'll let people decide what I mean by that. It's the old world. It's probably poorly.
Yeah.
Oh, there's we got a picture for Adeline. Look at that.
Yes.
Literally right as I mentioned it, and it refuses to go big, so we're not going to worry about it. Is this the
Oh,
priest boy
that
pic
is
that
the
was
picture of my
sent
character,
ages ago? So
Yeah, I don't know. I gave you a picture forever ago. It's your fault that it's not in there.
you are the one that puts it in there, gamer.
I don't know how.
I'll tell you how to do it later. We'll figure it out. Post shenanigans. Give me one moment.
Oh no. I think that. Oh, you just go to bio and info, and then edit.
All right. Sorry, I'm exiting out of a different, unrelated thing. Let's get some music playing also. Not Heavy Day. I do love Heavy Day, but it's too intense for Warhammer Fantasy. We've been playing a little bit of BlazBlue recently, Audion. That shit
Oh, I
is...
wasn't told about this. What the fuck?
Oh, well, you've been told about this. Next time we group up to Clown and BlazBlue, you are invited.
Okay. Yeah.
But it has been absolute nonsense. That game is so fucking fast. Holy shit. Anyway. To not get sidetracked by fighting games for once in my fucking life, let's talk about the campaign thus far. Does anyone want to make an attempt at summarizing this, or is it just for me to go?
I got shot, and it hurt.
Well,
Yeah.
wait, are we doing it from the beginning for Sam, or
From
just
from the very
brief discussion?
beginning. We're gonna review the last 2 sessions.
Uh-huh.
Who
There was
I
poop
mean,
that was scooped
I could probably recap.
and mutants that were slain.
All right. Go off. Whoever wants to go. I'll fill in.
Oh. Okay. We arrived at a inn. I don't necessarily remember all the names of these places, but I'll just keep it general for the summary.
Yeah, there was.
We arrived
an-
at a tavern inn place, and met each other, and we were all, I think, looking for work at the time, and we got a ride from 2 drunken stagecoaches that we probably should have not hired. But we went with them and ran into some trouble on the road with mutants and won. Then we proceeded on to what's the capital's name?
Altdorf.
The Altdorf, or
Altdorf, yeah. Altdorf, because this is where the work was taking us. We have, in this time period, found Audion's character's double, and we have no idea what that means. And the people that have been maybe potentially associated with it are dying, and some sort of bounty hunter has been following us. So while we were in Altdorf, we went to a different inn/tavern where we met an old friend of Matt's character, Adeline, who offered us a paying job down the river to sell goods. We have accepted. We went down a ways and then docked at another village where we saw the dude that had been following us, the bounty hunter, and we went to go confront him, and it did not go well. He didn't give us any information. We were like, all right, we're going to sleep on the boat because it's safer. It was not safer. They threw burning pitch on our boat, and we went to go fight them off, and I took a crossbow bolt to the chest.
oh,
So weep for me. I am at half of my wounds already taken, and that is my summary.
All right.
Yeah.
I think the only thing missed there is that the double has a very large inheritance that it is set to be claimed in the town of Bogenhaffen, which is where you guys are heading right now. I think that's the only thing missed, or either that or I wasn't paying attention and you said anyway, and I'm just stupid, but let's be real. That's nothing new. Anyway. Oh, hold on.
Oh wait, and I beat a dude up in the bar. I got into a fist fight, or actually it wasn't a fist fight. I had knives that everybody told me not to do, and I beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah, you knocked that motherfucker out. Hold on, I need just a very dark background for this so that chat can have somewhere to live. The Hark chat blocker isn't great. You know, we'll just do that. Ominous, I know, but appropriate, I think. Just eyes in the dark. This is Enemy Within, after all. Anyway. Yes, you guys threw hands with a dude in the like boatman inn in Altdorf, and you knocked that motherfucker right out. Although you didn't knock him out, he retreated and ran away. But the day after you beat the shit out of that guy, word came down that a couple nobles who were being just absolutely the worst fucking human beings in existence by walking around making fun of the peasants that were in the bar and then downing a whole bunch of, I don't remember if it was whiskey, or downing a whole bunch of alcohol and then vomiting it up onto various different people as a joke. They were not good people, and they were in fact incredibly annoying. And so they went around to a bunch of different bars and did that. However, the day after, it turned out that they were murdered. And unfortunately, it seems that the party is pretty big on the witness list. So, they promptly got the fuck out of Altdorf. They took a fairly lengthy trip down a lock system. I don't think it's actually called a lock system. It's a fucking... What's it called?
A lock system.
What is it?
Yeah, I don't know
a
what
canal.
you're fishing for.
It's a canal. They went down a pretty lengthy canal, and now they've met up with a major river, and they are taking that down to the city of Bogenhaffen. And yeah, at night they were attacked by a bounty hunter that's been following them around. They had some encounters with some weird-looking motherfuckers in the streets of Altdorf. No idea what that's about. And so yeah, that's about where we left off. Yes, River and Sloshy Place. That's very, very accurate. Thank you, Sam. So, we now pick up as it is a couple days later, and you guys have finally caught sight of the town of Bogenhaffen. And we are, in fact, just going to go ahead and drag you guys over to the
wait, did we get
map.
Audion's character back?
Yeah. You guys met up back at the boat.
Okay.
And it is now a few days later. You've gone down the river a good ways. Assuming, of course, that you guys have been taking understandable precautions to not be met in the dead of night by an enemy.
During this time, am I able to heal at all?
Yeah, we're going to just go ahead and say that you go back to full. Because, like, technically speaking, you should roll for it. But, like... that would take a hot minute and really isn't super important. So we're just going to go ahead and hand wave it and
My
say,
health
yeah,
is
you're
apparently not super important.
We do not care about your well-being at all.
Don't worry.
That's what I heard.
Anything that can vanish...
bolt in your chest, walk it off.
Anything that can vanish that quickly isn't worth worrying about. Which, by the way, please do not look at the two rolls from beforehand. From before the game begun, I was putting some character stats in, and I accidentally slipped up on a thing and hit the traits that the people had. The trait and talent.
I like no one, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I do that because I slip up occasionally, and there's some names that if you guys had seen that, it would be big spoilers. So while I'm working on it, I'll put the name in as something like "No one, don't worry about it" or "Forget about it." That way, in case I accidentally press the button while it's going on, it pops up as that instead of their actual name. So, there you go. No one, don't worry about it. Has Fear 2 trait in this location. Maybe, but I don't quite know how to, and I'm
be able to. Yeah.
I am too lazy to learn how to, so I just do it a funny thing.
Do what?
To, like, delete...
delete the roll.
Yeah.
I think you have to delete all of the history.
Oh.
Because there was a time that I accidentally put something in the chat when I was in there, and I had to just delete the conversation history because I didn't want you guys to see it.
Yeah.
I just always put myself in talk to myself mode when I'm doing stuff, so that if I do happen to mess up, it doesn't pop up.
I like my funny name idea as well, so... Alright.
Yeah, I like it.
So,
also, thank you for the emojis, Sam.
as always, very important. Audion's doubles father. God bless.
What the hell? Oh.
Okay,
That
so...
bastard owes me money.
The doubles dad?
Don't worry about it.
So don't worry about it.
Double's dead.
Don't worry.
Dead.
Someone owes me money.
Inheritance is a thing.
Alright, so you guys have slowly but surely managed to make your way to the town of Bogenhaffen. And there you've heard a number of times as you've been going down the river from a lot of people, even while you were in Altdorf, that there is a massive event going on right now known as Schaffenfest. What's the Adel Ring?
Bro, I can't wait for my favorite FromSoft game to come out. Alden Ring. Adel Ring.
Adel Ring. Thank you for
Look
the
at
sub, Rush.
Hey, man.
Very much so appreciated. What do you mean Night Ranger wasn't subbed to me already? Motherfucker.
Maybe he's also bad at keeping his streak up.
I mean, fair. But yeah, the town is bustling. You've, as we've mentioned in the past, you guys have not spent a whole lot of time in towns and cities because all of your kind of ilk are from rather secluded areas. But you guys can tell just from one look at this place that it is full to fucking bursting. There are people all along the shores who have not yet docked, but as you go past, you see just like hordes and hordes of people milling about, and they all seem to be heading to what is the east on this map. And there's boats crossing the river back and forth, people just constantly moving. This place is like one giant ball of motion, just perpetually going and schmoving. You guys eventually managed to dock right there at that. I'm just gonna ping it a couple times, and that is known as Hagen's Wharf, HAA Gens Wharf. I have another map open that no one else can see that has all the locations noted on it, but it's also like super low resolution, so it's kind of a pain in the ass to see. Anyway, yeah. You guys have arrived, and Joseph, your buddy that owns this boat, comes out and he says, well, I think it's about time for us to settle up. Most of you were helping me out on the trip down here. Does anyone remember off the top of their head exactly how much he agreed to pay you guys for work?
Ooh,
That's a 50 gold a
good
person.
question.
I'm scrolling up until I find it.
Because I don't have the answer to it.
I
don't
don't
know.
remember.
6.
6.
So
Yes,
it was
6.
It was 2 shillings per day. And so I'll say it took you guys about 10 days to get down here. So you guys each get 20. So everyone except Aaron gets 20 shillings. And all of that, of course, goes into the... And that's for each of you for helping out. I'll let you guys go ahead and record that. And Joseph continues and he says... Shillings, what is this? Europe? Yes, unfortunately. Listen, Sam, you don't know about the money system in this game. It's complete fucking nonsense. The only thing that makes sense are gold crowns, and even
It's
then...
like Europe.
Yeah. Thank God Europe isn't a real place where people actually live.
True.
Could you imagine? Same thing as, like, I don't know, Los Angeles. Imagine if Los Angeles or California was a real place.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Disgusting.
Quote the Floridians. Alright. So Joseph continues, and he says... God, imagine. Barf. He says... So, I'm gonna be making my way... to... the offices of a local merchant named Rugbroder. I need to collect payment for all this wine that I've brought down. And I need to make some arrangements. Just, general business stuff. What are your plans?
I don't remember what our plans are. Did we have plans when we got here?
So,
For jobs?
So to remind you guys,
we gotta look for jobs.
to remind you guys of a couple things. A, the inheritance is available here. The inheritance for the double is available at a I don't quite remember what it's called. There's a handout for this. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's also fucking indecipherable. Yeah, I think it's handout 3.
Oh.
Yeah, check handout 3. That should tell you.
Oh god.
These guys, basically, Herr Lieberung, the double. Is the double or is Adion the double? Adion is not the double. Adion found the body of the double and then took a piece of paper that was like, hey, this guy.
I look like this.
Yeah. I woke up like this. Basically, it seems like there is a lawyer's office here. Somewhere. called Lock, Stock, and Barrel Lawyers, and those are the guys that are going to basically execute the agreement to give you guys a lot of gold as part of a as part of the agreement. Yeah, it's the hand. They're going to put into your hands the title deeds to Lieberung Manor and all attached land and estates, and the bequeathed sum of 20,000 gold crowns. So yeah,
That's a lot.
that's a lot of money, and also like land.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, the double is very dead. They found their body in a carriage, in a garage. Attack the garage.
Getting eaten by mutants.
Yeah. The other thing that is here is the Schaffenfest, which is the greatest and craziest festival in the entire empire for a number of reasons. One of them is that during one day, all of the sales that happen here are tax-free. So people come from far and wide to sell their stuff at full value without having to give anything else over to the government and the nobility.
So we're at tax-free weekend.
It's only the one day, and the Schaffenfest continues for about 5 days. But yeah, it's crazy. It's tax-free weekend. It's gonna be wacky. And
Is it double XP weekend?
it can be if you believe hard enough.
Heck yeah.
Play weekend.
No, not a free play weekend, unfortunately. If it was a free play weekend, it would be even crazier. Could you imagine? Because they'll still charge you for basically everything here. The other thing is that you know that
all their NFTs.
the other thing is that you know that this place is a good place to find work. Whose is that? There's someone. I can hear audio coming in from someone laughing.
That might be my roommates that brought friends over tonight.
Ah, okay.
They're quite loud.
Yeah, I can tell. Anyway. So yeah, those are kind of your options right now. You could go to the Schaffenfest, check it out, or go to the lawyer's office and see if you can secure this ridiculous amount of money.
I don't know how good I feel about claiming this inheritance, but I'll leave that up to you, since you're the one that's going to actually be doing.
Yeah, this is not gonna end well, or end smoothly, I think. But it's still worth a shot for some money.
It is a lot of money.
A lot of money.
It is. But before that, do you guys want to look at the shops and look at other interesting locations?
Yeah. When is the tax-free buying starting?
That is a handful of days away at this point. It's not any time today.
I'm thinking we should try to, in the next couple days, get a decent amount of money from working some odd jobs, and then we can work on buying ourselves some better gear.
Mm-hmm.
Buying stuff a little discounted price.
Are there any
Actually,
shops
I
or
think-
anything like that that need help setting up for some coin, or stuff like that?
I think that the where is it? Oh, it doesn't say easily. Oh gosh, this fucking book is so poorly laid out. I swear to God, this is such a pain in the ass. I'm looking around for stuff. This is a very intricate fucking chapter to this. My God. It does make mention of exactly what day the fucking thing is, but I can't find it like easily available.
Damn.
Sorry, give me a
When your
moment.
friend Austin does some wacky shit, you say, Austin, damn.
Boo. That's pretty good, actually. Fuck it. Alright, anyway. Let's just say it's a couple days away. We'll figure out an exact time if it becomes incredibly important. And I think it may just be for livestock. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh.
Yes, I think it is just a livestock tax-free day. Yeah, there's a giant livestock market
Wow.
at the fair.
What the hell?
Yeah. Listen, livestock is important in the Empire.
Livestock?
I mean, it's basically like stocks, but it shits. So, just like NFTs.
What kind of NFTs are you buying?
Shitty ones. I got the lion one, it's great.
I see.
Yeah, non-fungible turds.
God damn it. That's pretty good. Alright. So, what are your decisions? What will you guys do now that you find yourselves in the bustling town of Bogenhaffen?
Well, we do also have to either determine if we're going to sleep on the boat or an inn. That's another thing.
Yeah. Do we want to go look into your inheritance first, or do we want to just go look for jobs?
Let's do the... Oh.
I was gonna say, let's look into the inheritance first, because if we get the inheritance after doing the jobs, then we wasted our time doing the jobs, you know?
That's true, I guess.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, so you guys are heading to try and acquire your
The
inheritance.
lawyer.
Yep, to the
The
lawyer's
office
estate.
of lock, stock, and barrel.
And ball.
A barrel.
Alright. Where is this place located? I should tell
Is
me
that
on
music?
this.
Whoops.
I do have music playing in the background, but it's relatively quiet. Okay, I see where it is. Alright, so. Ooh, that is hard to fucking pinpoint. Okay, so you guys make your way through the streets, trying to find your way to the offices of Lock, Stock, and Barrel. It's a bit of a it's a bit of a fucking struggle to find your way there. Most people seem to have not heard of this place at all. You ask around, they're like, "Hey, have you heard of the offices of Lock, Stock, and Barrel?" And most everyone that you ask is like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I'm going to Schaffenfest. Fuck you," and they just walk away. However, eventually you do find someone that says, "Oh yeah, I think I saw a sign for that place once. It was a little around somewhere around the Metalworkers Guild." That you've probably asked, "Where the fuck is the Metalworkers Guild?" And you are pointed in the direction of the eastern part of the city, along the Eisenbahn, until you eventually wind up in this alleyway right here. And in there, you see a small sign hanging down into the alleyway for a building just ahead of you guys. The shutters of the windows are very open. There's not a lot of light shining in, but there's some light shining out. It's a little dim back here because it's, you know, an alleyway. But for the most part, it seems inviting.
Ah. Great.
Oh, big echo.
Oh.
Echo.
How did that happen? Is it
It's done
just
now. I don't know who that was.
Oh, okay, that was weird.
That might be me, honestly. My fucking system is weird. But I can do this. Or I can't. There
Nope.
it is.
Oh.
I can do
Okay.
that. God bless. Behold my power. Anyway, what do you guys do?
Knock on the door.
Alright. So you walk
Go
up,
in.
you rap on the door, and you hear a voice from inside say, "Come in!"
Okay.
Yep, the door's unlocked. Just
Yep.
open right
Do you
up.
want us to go with you, or do you want to deal with this yourself?
That's a good question.
Preferably everyone together in case something goes down.
Okay,
That's a good idea.
Thank you. Wait, Blessed Lucas.
Eh,
I really just wanted to say Brother Lucas for some odd reason. I'm like, no, that's not right.
Brother Lucas.
Brother Lucas. Alright, yeah, we going.
Alright, cool. So the whole party heads in, and inside is a pretty modest-looking, kind of welcoming room. And there's what looks like a young clerk sitting behind a desk, writing in a ledger. And he looks up when you guys come in. He says, "Can I help you?"
Okay. So far, so good. I kind of put down the handout 3 with that note.
So there's handout 3 and handout 4. Handout 4 is the affidavit
cool.
signed by a bunch of people that says, yeah, this is who this guy is.
Okay. I'll bring out both of them.
Girl.
Put them on
Alright.
the desk.
He looks at him, he grabs them, opens them up, reads, smiles, and says, "Ah! Herr Barrel has been looking forward to meeting you, Herr Lieberung. I will let him know that you have arrived." He takes the 2 documents with him, stands up, and goes and walks through a back door. The second that he does...
I hope I don't ask you any questions.
Yeah.
The second that he walks through the back door, the shutters on the windows to the outside slam shut. And you can hear the sound of bolts being drawn across the windows in both of the doors.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't
You-
sound good.
Are now
As is
trapped.
tradition.
You are now trapped in this room.
Yeah.
That's less than ideal.
Okay.
After a moment, a voice calls out from the door that you guys just came through. "Castor Lieberung, otherwise known as the Magister Impedimentae of the Cult of the Purple Hand. In the name of the Emperor, I arrest you and your companions for conspiring with chaos, murder, theft, and other crimes hereinafter to be enumerated. Lay down your weapons and surrender."
I guess
Yeah.
I'll put down my stick.
We should have.
Yeah, me too.
We should have guessed this. I will. So they're knocking on the door. We just came out or through, right?
There's a man shouting at the door that you just came through. It's now very dark in here.
Mm-hmm.
Because the windows and doors have all been battened and shut. So, you guys can't see very much in here. The light is very low, but there is a loud and angry man screaming at you from the other side of the door. Also, hi, Bomb. How's it going?
Okay. I will, blindly touch the dark and look at people, I guess. And I will tell the party we don't know each other. I came in here by myself. You guys coincidentally came in here right after me. Got it?
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. You are normal civilians here. Put down your weapons. I will put down mine. We'll see what happens.
All right.
My weapon is down.
I put down, swords, daggers.
As you discuss this, you hear a terrifying sound from outside. Screams echo off the surrounding buildings, accompanied by sickening rending sounds. After a few seconds, everything falls quiet.
I'm gonna pick up my stick again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm gonna gather my weapons as well.
take that sword.
Good
I will-
music this.
Can I?
Nope.
So the windows are completely shut.
Yep, they are shut and shuttered.
Huh.
You can try to break them down.
No, I don't want to damage any property.
Of course you don't. I forgot your character is just such a good dude.
Are
I
any
have
of
a
the
30.
doors?
I have a 35 strength.
Are any of the
Damn,
doors?
what
I'll go check the door the clerk walked out of.
All right.
Was that also
It's,
shuttered
that,
off? Or?
that is also shut and bolted.
I guess I will knock on the door that we went through, and like, just see if there's any sign of life after that.
Absolutely nothing. It is completely silent outside.
Okay,
Anybody pick locks?
What skill? would
that's a
that be
good question.
That would
Or is that
use.
his own skill?
I believe that is
Oh,
lock
pick
picking.
lock. Yeah, I have a decent pick lock. I got 47.
Yeah.
Wait, why do I have pick lock?
I have 29.
It's the thing that everybody has.
No,
Oh,
for
yeah, I
you,
have that.
for you, it would
I
be
think.
more appropriately said as choose lock, because you're picking the lock.
Yes, thank you. Actually, I don't understand it. Could you explain it a little better?
So, pick can both mean the act of tampering with a lock in order to cause it to unlock, and it can also refer to the act of choosing something. There's also a third, lesser-known one, which is used for when you over-describe a joke for too long and it becomes unfunny. And there's
First
a fourth
time
one.
you
where
said
it takes
choose,
that
I thought you
context.
meant like bite.
So did I. I was
Yeah,
very
okay.
confused.
This bit is bad. Moving on. What do you guys do?
Why is he gnawing on the lock?
Oh,
Alright, I'm
Would
just
you
gonna-
like me to try to pick the lock?
yes, please. I think.
Okay.
What the fuck? That was
Solid snake.
That-
that was that bit dying.
that. So yours was a 47, right?
Yeah, 47. Base.
Okay. Is that the highest we have so far? Mine shit.
What is a
not very good.
oh, okay.
Matt?
My lockpick?
Yeah.
29.
35 be the equivalent.
Not
Oh.
very good.
So,
I
Sam,
guess
to
you're up.
give you context, the number that they're saying is basically their percentage chance of succeeding on this. So, like, if they have a 25 or 35, they have a 25% chance of succeeding, or a 35% chance. Go ahead.
Alright, so it's me.
Yes.
Okay. Is the difficulty just going to be 0 on this?
Yes.
Challenging?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
Eh?
Go.
Ah.
Alright.
It is like Warhammer 40k. In fact, all of Warhammer Fantasy is like Warhammer 40k because fantasy came first. Okay, so you
They
successfully
improved on everything in 40k.
bet. So you successfully reach in, tinker around with the lock until you eventually realize that the door is in fact not locked like with a locking mechanism. There is a plank on the other side of the door.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. Do I have a... What's my plank removal at?
I guess
Okay, then.
just general strength. Is there athletics? Oh,
I don't know if
You
athletics
could
would
always
apply to
try
this, would
to attack the door and break it down.
yeah. There's that. What the hell happened there?
it?
This
Oh.
smiley face is where the party is.
Nice.
Is there any, is there like a fireplace in the room with a chimney?
No.
Oh, that's good too.
There are 2 windows and 2 doors, all of which are barred from one end. It would probably be a good idea to attack them to break them down.
But
Yeah, we're gonna do
property
it.
damage.
Can I try to break it down?
Just blame the property damage on me.
Feel
I'm
free-
already wanted, I guess.
What do
How
I
much do
do?
I think
It's just an attack,
a door
just an
repair
attack
would
roll.
cost?
I don't know. In these times, who fucking knows? I don't.
DM has given enough hints.
Yeah, let's go attack it. Who's swanging?
Aubrey is swanging. Aubrey,
Go
needs
What
to
do I,
make
what do
a-
I roll?
just
I
your
didn't-
usual
Just a
attack roll.
regular.
Yep.
Oh.
Just a normal attack roll.
I thought I was gonna like brute force like shoulder the door.
That could pretty much be what you do. But let's
gotta-
just see what the roll is.
Chow. Come on.
Is this a +0?
Yes, it is. All right, so you take a moment to shoulder check and smack and attempt to assault this door, and it does not budge an inch.
Okay.
I think we might die here, guys. This door is not moving.
No, so try, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Do you wanna, Matt? You wanna go for it?
Sure.
Okay. Oh my.
Pretty sick.
Every time somebody rolls, I keep hearing an echo of it.
Okay, that's me. My bad. Hold on 1 second.
I will also attempt this. If we fail, I don't know if
There
we're
we
gonna
go.
eat first.
That should do it.
Okay.
Oh no, guys.
We're trapped in here forever.
I'm gonna say that through all three of your collective attempts at breaking it down, you eventually do shake the board loose.
Wait, I haven't rolled yet.
You know what? Go ahead, take a roll at it.
Okay, so
Can't be
basic
worse.
attack is what? Or just because they don't have a weapon equipped?
What? No, we just did sword. So
Yeah.
Oh,
sword,
sword.
challenge 0, all zeros. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Regular attack.
I'll do sword to try to cut through the whatever going on.
Hack away at it.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
Oh,
that's really
wow.
bad.
Sword 1 and 2.
Well,
It's
I
nice
mean,
knowing
if
you
I
all.
lose one, then I have the other
You all
one.
in the afterlife.
Oh my god.
All of us suck at this.
All right.
Wait, how'd the kid with the stick get the closest?
I don't know.
You guys are having a
The kid with the
very
stick is powerful for some reason.
bad time with this door. However, the entire party, through the power of friendship and collective attempts, you do manage to eventually jostle the door off of its frame. So now you are able to just narrowly squeeze through the door. Or there's enough space that you could narrowly squeeze through the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave behind a couple silver
Oh,
for
jeez.
repairs.
And just to make sure, this was the back entrance, right? Or the front one?
This is
Which one
the
did we attack?
quote-unquote front entrance. This is the
Oh,
way
okay.
into the alley that you guys came through. Which is
Okay.
kind of the back entrance, because it leads into an alleyway.
Alright. We'll squeeze out narrowly.
Alright.
what do we
As you do, you guys see in the middle of an alleyway, you find the body of the man that has been tracking you this entire time.
my God.
Oh,
He
no.
has been viciously mutilated.
Cool.
His chest and belly have been ripped open, and his heart has been torn in two. You can see two pieces of it lying on either side of the desiccated corpse. The body lies in a pool of blood and looping intestines as its empty eyes stare in horror at something that is no longer there.
Is it like the chest is destroyed? Like destroyed? I can't see any sign of a tattoo.
Gouged open. Like
Damn it. Okay.
unless you happen to find a scrap of flesh that would have a
Saved
tattoo
his
on
life.
it, seems unlikely.
Mm-hmm.
Will praying to heal him for one wound save his life?
No, this man is very dead.
Does he have anything
Damn.
on him?
Do you search the body?
Yes.
So you're
Alright.
searching the body? Okay.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anybody else who maybe wasn't mutilated so bad that needs help.
There does not seem to
Wait.
be anyone else here.
Okay,
Oh,
so
I-
Okay.
just him. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't have a problem searching that body.
So as you dig into the body, you find
Well, that's not healthy.
this. And I will read this out in a way that doesn't use ridiculous cursive handwriting and will not make
thank
my
you.
eyes bleed.
No, can you read it in cursive too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skibidi-bop-dada. Let me go find that. Okay, so the letter reads as follows: For the personal attention of Herr Adolphus Kufstos, the 9 stars coaching in the Middenheim Road, Altdorf. My dear Herr Kufstos, You may recall a certain conversation we had last browsit in the public bar of the Hook and Hatchet in Nuln. At that time, you mentioned your interest in the activities of a certain society whose name I shall not mention here. In particular, you were very anxious to trace the whereabouts of a certain officer known only as the Magister Impedimente. I am now able to confirm each and every one of your suspicions. After your departure, I made some discreet inquiries and managed to ascertain that the person you seek uses the name Castor Liberung. In accordance with your plan, actually, I think it was a female version of Castor Liberung, and I don't remember what that was. Herr Liberung will be traveling towards Altdorf on the Middenheim Road sometime in the near future. I have also had the good fortune to secure a likeness of Herr Liberung, which I enclose with this letter. I remain, sir, your most obedient servant, Q.F. And on the inside is a picture that looks almost identical to one Bruno Mayer.
Oh.
No. God damn it, Adion. I just saw one picture you put for Bruno. Son of a bitch.
It's little May.
It's May. Well, I guess this is a disaster of passion.
Oh.
Well, Aubrey's grabbing
So
food.
that was handout 7. Okay, and then we
Mhm.
also got the picture that we can add to the loot sack, kind of, or just write it. I'll write it down.
Yep. All right. So, what do you guys think of that letter?
Well, at least we know why he was after us.
I'm gonna copy and paste the text of the letter in the in visual aids.
Was that our short-term
Oh, thank
goal?
you.
Because that got completed a lot faster than I thought it would.
Oh yeah, it did involve that dude, right? Or
I'm
something.
pretty sure our short-term goal was to figure out why he was chasing us.
Yeah, find out why the bounty hunter is after us is what I have.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
At the time, that probably seemed like something that was gonna take a lot longer to figure out.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a multi-session endeavor.
Yep. Lo and behold, it gets solved right now.
So, what killed him? Can I tell what killed him? It doesn't seem like blade. Could I check for claw or tooth?
You don't really need to check to understand that this guy was torn apart by... It looks like either an animal or some kind of monster. Like, this man has been
gotcha.
fucking mutilated.
I am scared. Lucas is scared.
Mm-hmm. I
Scared
am now
Lucas.
frightened. Alright.
Well, I guess we should fucking skedaddle.
Is there like I would imagine murdering something in such a violent fashion would leave something very bloody. Is there like a trail of blood that we can follow?
No. There is, in fact,
Oh.
no trail. Just a
That's somehow
horrifically
even worse.
just a horrifically mauled corpse.
Man,
Should we go get a guard and like alert them that there's some monster in the city?
that's good too, but do that while I'm not in sight. Just in case.
And
Or you can just remove all those letters and stuff from his body.
Yeah, we're taking those.
I don't feel like the entire city is looking for you. I think it was just this dude and whoever was on that letter.
can I make some
That's
sort of
also
roll based on like by examining the body based on like my history of being a pit fighter to see if I would recognize what kind of creature might do that to a corpse?
So your history as a pit fighter would not really help with this, given that as a pit fighter you mostly excelled in hand-to-hand combat with other people and maybe the occasional wild animal. And as best as you can tell, it would pretty much be wild animal, if not something terrifying and monstrous.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for a guard to tell them what happened.
All right.
I'm just gonna tell them that we had business at this. I can't remember the name of the place. We had business there.
Lock, stock, and barrels.
Yes, and when we came out, or when we got there, we found this scene.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's still that guy at the counter that we might come across or have to find eventually.
True, but I'd rather have the guards know that there's a monster wandering the city.
Oh yeah, of course. That's just an afterthought. He might pop up later.
All right. You go looking around for a guard. Initially, you don't really find much. It seems that there's very few guards actually in the city at the moment because the Schaffenfest is currently popping. But you do eventually manage to find a guard, and you kind of flag him down, and you tell him that there's a horrifically mutilated corpse in an alleyway, and he goes, "Yeah, sure, kid, whatever. Why don't you head back to the fairground? I don't have time for this."
Can I try to convince him? Like,
go ahead.
Please, sir.
Go ahead.
I
make a charm roll.
What would this? A charm.
Oh.
I'm not bad at charm.
Yeah, better what?
Alright.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is this a normal +0 challenging?
Yeah, I'd say at this point.
He doesn't believe me.
No, I would say that the challenging is enough for him to be like to represent him disbelieving you.
Okay.
Rolling to disbelieve.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. So
Nice.
you. So what do you do? What do you do?
I am probably visibly distraught at this after seeing somebody horribly mutilated, and so my legs are probably shaking, and I'm just basically begging him to just come check out the alleyway at least. It'll only take I'm like, it'll only take a minute. It's right over here.
Fine. He walks.
Okay, so lead him over to the alleyway. I don't even want to go look at it again. I'll just point him in.
All right. He's looking a little suspicious right now. He's got his hand on his weapon. Are you all back there with the body still?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
As he gets close, he draws his weapon and says, "What's going on? Oh my god!" He looks at it. He looks at the horrifically mutilated body and is like, what's going on here?"
And I'll just tell him that these are the people that I was with when we found the body. So these people didn't do it.
He kind of looks incredibly suspiciously at you guys. And then he looks back at the body and he's like, "There's no way a human being could have done this. Not even 5 people could have done something like that." And not only that, come out of it looking almost completely pristine. Like, well, not pristine, but not bloodied to all hell and back. So he says, he kind of looks at you all again, and he says, "You all, I'll be reporting this to the guard." And he says, "What are your names?"
I'll tell him my name. Blessed
Alright.
Lucas.
Blessed up, Lucas.
I'll also say my name.
Me too.
You're all saying your actual names? Your very real
Yeah.
names? Got it?
I'll see if I can like catch your eye, Bruna, and I'll like give you a nod, attempting to tell you like I think it's okay to say your name.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's saying their full name.
Oh, I was just saying my first name unless they asked.
Okay, me too.
Sam,
was gonna say Bruno.
Sam asks a very good question. Is Blessed your first name, or is it a title?
So it's a title because I have received a blessing from one of the gods, and so I am officially allowed to call myself Blessed, whatever my name is.
Lucas.
Yes.
Blessed Louis.
Blessed Ratatouille.
Yep.
I'm gonna give a fake name just in case.
Oh. Yeah. For me, it's just Bruno.
All right. He nods and says, "You folks should go about your business. If we discover anything more about this, we'll contact you."
I'll nod.
Okay.
All right. So, what do you guys do now?
Well, that was awful, and I'm scarred for life.
Alleyways suck for us.
Yeah, they kind of do though.
Every time we go into one, like a fucking event happens.
Bro, these alleyways fucking suck.
This shit sucks. Alright, what else? So, yeah, there's the thing happening in a few days.
Go window shopping.
Well, yeah,
What
I was about to say,
do
the fair is constantly going on. The fair is a multi-day celebration. It is located to the south of the city, just outside the walls. You can actually see it on the map here.
Oh, I see.
That should give you an idea of just how ridiculously fucking big this thing is.
Are these a part of it, or is this something different? These smaller
Those would
fairs?
probably be smaller parts of it, yeah.
Okay. We could do that.
We're still looking for jobs, right?
Yeah, we should.
Like, since that money fell through.
No. We should see if we can find a weaponsmith that's looking to hire somebody for an odd job.
Okay.
Oh, maybe we could have asked that guard for any.
Is there like a work board?
Is it,
Uh,
yeah.
these
Is it
jobs
like
that
an
they have?
adventurers guild here?
What?
An adventurers guild?
No, there's no organized group of adventurers like that in this setting. That would be...
Is there like
that's
a work board where people post like, "Hey, I need somebody to do this"?
Like Slant Anshnath.
Like
a-
Huh?
A good place to find something like that would be at the fair.
I think he wants us to go to the fair, guys.
Alright, to the fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way out of the city, down the Eisenbahn, and you guys pass through the...
Oh my god.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah,
How
this is the shit I've had to deal with. Welcome to my hell. You do it to yourself, but now.
Hey. Oh,
That
that was beautiful.
that shit
Alright.
sucked.
Yeah, tell me about it. I had to deal with this shit every time. Know my pain.
I even got Sam. Oh. That's funny. Alright, we're heading to the fair.
I was tabbed out just listening. Sorry, I got distracted by that flashbang of a Amogus. And you guys make it through the pretty much the big structures and the bulk of the city itself into much more open air, which is quickly overtaken by another kind of claustrophobic building. But instead of the building being made of wood and stone, it's made of fabric, and it's tents. There's tents everywhere. There are colorful tents, there's dull tents, and there are people of all shapes and sizes. You see academics bumping up against colorful artisans. You see town guardsmen escorting drunks away. You see even more drunks hanging out in beer tents and getting yet even more wasted. You see kids running around and just a general aura of happiness. That is the one thing that you notice that you do not get to experience very often here in the old world, is every single person has a smile on their face. They're excited. It is a festival.
They heard I was here.
Who, what?
Lucas is just absolutely beaming right now.
Aw. Yeah, this is nice.
The PTSD has been forgotten temporarily.
Yeah, just needed a little happiness in my
Yep.
life.
So you guys have found yourselves in the Schaffenfest. And as such, there are a number of things that can happen as you wander through these tents, because due to the sort of nature of the Schaffenfest, it's all kind of haphazardly thrown together. It's really hard to find a specific location in the Schaffenfest. Because there's kind of just general milling chaos everywhere. And So yeah,
That's not good.
most of this is gonna. I used to make up artisans and courtesans, and I still have to double think when someone uses those words. I mean, to be fair, the artisans are probably rubbing up against courtesans and vice versa in this. Ha ha ha.
The courtesans are rubbing up against everybody.
Yeah. Okay, so there are a number of things that you guys can encounter while you are wandering through here. A number of them are fun and goofy, and some of them are actually pretty fucking sick. So we're gonna have you guys just kind of encounter a bunch of stuff as you go.
Heck yeah.
So
Any
roll.
dinosaur racing?
yes, in
Oh
fact,
yeah, let's
we will-
dinosaur race.
Oh fuck!
we will go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a 1d100.
All of us?
Who?
Someone do. Just someone. One of you guys decide amongst yourselves.
I'm already typing it in if that's fine with everyone.
That's fine.
Okay.
Get it. Oh
Oh.
yeah.
That's either really good or really bad.
The ground
Or
opens
maybe-
up beneath us.
Oh fuck!
All right. As you guys proceed through the tents, you encounter a 4-man group of the Schaffenfest Watch. These guys are heavily armed and are some of the only people that you see through here that are not smiling. They are in fact very grim-faced. They look stern and they're kind of glancing and glaring at everyone. Do you guys react in any significant way?
Nope.
4-man group of Schaffenfest Watch. You said?
Yep. So, Schaffenfest, you can see how it's spelled at the very top of the map.
Yeah. I was
So,
writing that down. I
just
was
so you
making
know.
sure I heard you correctly.
It's a weird word. I felt the need to clarify. So yeah, you guys just kind of... What do you guys
Can I
do? Do you...
smile at them? I just want to look pleasant because they don't seem like they're having a good day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of. I'll ask why they look this way in such a, I guess, fun time for everyone.
Okay. So of the 4 of them, one of them stops. They all stop, but one glares at you and says, "Are you obstructing an officer in the middle of his duty?"
I mean, just asking you a question.
All 4 of them are glaring at you suspiciously.
All right, never mind then.
Move along, and then they pick up their stuff and keep moving.
Wow. Look
Okay.
like they're having a really bad day.
They're strict.
Sam, this has been the weirdest part of playing this game, is that Blessed Lucas is such a genuinely, wonderful character, and he's being played by Chris, and Chris is normally a fucking gremlin.
I don't know what you're talking about
This
right
is
now.
the first character of Christopher's that has actively been nice to my character. Normally, his character hates me for no reason.
It is wild, and I kind of love it, just because Blessed Lucas is such a joy to watch be a nice person in the fucking old world.
I hope I gave them enough money for their door. I don't know how much doors cost in this setting.
I should have taken that while
With
he
the
was away.
inflation, it just keeps rising.
Yeah, right.
More.
Okay.
Okay. They kind of just disappear to the crowd and
Yep.
walk away from us, right? Okay.
Yep, they sort of fade into the background.
I guess that's them then.
Yeah.
Are we continually?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Are we going to continue rolling for these events?
So we're gonna kind of alternate between random event and sort of fixed event.
Okay.
So you guys now, as you continue wandering through the tents, you come upon a glorious display of a man standing in front of his tent, elevated above people, and everyone's kind of looking up at him. And as you draw closer, you can hear the things that he is shouting. Rare elven spirit water here! Rare elven spirit water! Cures cold, choleric, rheumatics, not rheumatics, warts and bad breath. Only 3 shillings per bottle.
Hooey.
This water was found in the sacred springs of the elven race. You, sir! And he points at, shit, names are fucking still eluding me. Sorry, gamers. He points at Aglamar. You understand the absolute incredible value that this water presents to all these good people here. Surely you can attest to the fact that 3 shillings of, just 3 shillings for this miracle product is surely a steal.
Is he asking me this?
He just shouted that in your direction, mostly.
In my direction. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll not respond.
Okay, he just kind of rolls with it, and he says, yes, even the elves themselves are struck dumb at the incredible offer that I have on display for you today. Any takers? It keeps out, not only does it cure his cold, rheumatics, warts, and bad breath, it also keeps out the cold, evil spirits, and the neighbor's cat. Just sprinkle a handful around.
Neighbor's cat.
Just sprinkle a handful around your house, and you'll not have to deal with any of that nonsense.
I whisper to my group, don't buy this bullshit.
Gotcha.
What? It's not real? No. Wait, would I know if it was actually like some blessed water because of my Holy Visions perk?
That's not quite how Holy Visions work.
Wow. Okay.
Bad
DM. Let me see.
Okay, then be like that. And as you kind of, so you guys walk past as a handful of people exchange money with the man for his rare elven spirit water. And you notice that you're in a bit of a you're in a bit of a medical medicine show alley, where there's a handful of, like, every other tent you see someone not necessarily giving a big how-to-do performance about things, but it's mostly just people that are peddling various different herbs and remedies. Would you guys like to stop at any of these, or maybe inquire with any of them? Or you can move
Do
on.
any of
Say
them
we
look
don't have
actually
any,
legitimate?
like, medicine stuff, right?
That both of these statements go hand in hand. You guys don't necessarily know. Do any of you have lore, herbs, or plants, or trade, apothecary, or herbalist?
No.
I'm assuming no.
Don't
know.
Wait, what were they called?
Lore in herbs or plants, or trade in apothecary or herbalist.
And that would be under talents.
That would be under skills. Actually, no, that would be skills.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't have
So
any.
the answer on that is no. So you guys think that all of these sound like stuff that you don't know about. This could be legit. These could be complete bullshit. You have no clue.
I think it's better for us to buy things that we are for sure on.
Yeah, I mean, Blessed Lucas has already managed to heal me to full health again, so I think he's enough for the group.
Yep.
For now.
Aw, thanks, Aglamar.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we walk past it, right?
Alright, well, I'm not gonna spend my money on some charlatan's bathwater.
Gamer charlatan bathwater.
Listen,
Yeah.
Gamer Charlatan Bathwater is incredibly valuable if you know who to sell it to. All right.
So unless anybody wants to buy some, I guess we move on.
I am good.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Someone else want to do it?
Yes, I can do it.
Yeah.
What is that? R/1D100.
You can just do the D100
Slash
button
R.
from the top left.
Oh, slash.
Or you could do that, yeah.
Huh?
There's a D100 button for the dice in the top left.
Boom. Done.
All right.
Alright.
Okay, so that means
We all get Hep C.
Oh no.
Nope, I'm immunized against that.
okay. So you guys, as you're wandering around, you come across a entertainer that has set up alongside the path, sort of in a little. You generally are in a winding series of paths in between and through the tents, and one of them is kind of set up along a little bit of an alcove beside, and it is a collection of men with white painted faces and strange black makeup that are seem to be constructing themselves into a series of invisible boxes. You see one. You see a couple that look like they're rowing invisible boats. You have found a group of mimes, just sort of doing their thing, doing various goofy stuff.
My facial features visibly darken at this.
As you go along, one of them takes a look at. Let's roll some dice. Oh shit! Takes a look at Aglamar, and mimes a lasso above their head, and they throw it at you.
Okay.
You feel nothing, and then they start pulling in on a rope.
I do not cooperate.
And then they start struggling against the rope.
You should pantomime cutting the rope.
and then he kind of waves to his buddies, and a couple of the other mimes get up behind him, and they're all struggling and straining to pull the rope. It doesn't look like it's moving at all.
I continue to ignore them.
So how exactly do you ignore
no.
them? Are you just not paying attention to them? Are you just standing there, or are you just continuing
I
walking?
acknowledged them initially, and then as soon as I saw they were trying to involve me, I just looked the other way and didn't give them any attention.
Can I pantomime cutting the rope?
Yes, you may. So you reach over. Well, actually, you know what? You go ahead and describe what you do.
Yeah, I'll look at them, look at Aglamar, and pretend to look at the rope in between them, and then I'll pantomime pulling out a dagger, and with a flourish, cut the rope.
As you do, all three of the mimes that have been pulling on the rope go, "Whoa!" And they sprawl backwards and fall over, and one of them, as he falls backwards, kind of rolls and flips and lands on his feet and bows. And then they go off continuing doing general
lost the
mime
clap.
nonsense. Yay, mimes!
Love mine.
Who the hell?
That's me. That's the crowd cheering the mime shenanigans, and there's people just watching the mimes do various goofs and gaffs. I bet you didn't expect to encounter mimes in this fucking Warhammer campaign.
I did not expect to encounter mine.
No, I was very
Yeah,
caught off guard
I
by that.
Yeah, they literally say, so they give like a handful of typical entertainers that would be in this random event, and one of them was mime artist, and I'm like, oh my god. Yes! Alright. What do you guys do? Do you guys continue watching the mimes? Or do you move on?
Aglamar doesn't seem very interested, so I guess we'll head out sooner rather than later.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, next, let's have you guys come up to... okay. So you guys managed to find, oh god, sour time. Alright, right as I'm talking about things. By the way, I would like to point out, my mom for Christmas got me more fucking warheads.
Yes.
It was a stocking stuffer that she forgot to put in the stockings because we ran out of space. Because we put a lot of random nonsense in our fucking stockings. This is such a small... I keep grabbing a really small warhead, and it's so depressing because I don't want to screw up someone's sour time. This one's really thick. I'm scared.
BRB.
We're just going to casually go to intermission while I consume the sour. Because this is something that everyone wants to see, right? Right?
Oh yeah. I greatly enjoy your pain.
Why is it open, you bitch? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not one of the, like, dummy thick ones from before. Alright, let's just go ahead and hump.
Beautiful.
So I have an open sore in my mouth, apparently.
Ah.
Just learned that! Ugh. But I'm fine. You can't beat me.
What the hell was that?
Me having fun with sound effects, don't worry about it. I went ahead and
I'm
clipped
getting
that.
shot.
That's like the Vine done. Chun. I also have
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I'm a fan of that one. Alright. Anyway, continuing on with me no longer feeling immense fucking physical pain. So you notice you detect kind of a noticeable shift as you wander along and approach these areas. And you detect a pretty noticeable one because people start looking significantly better dressed as you go.
I don't want to go there.
Would you like to turn around?
I just don't like rich people.
Nice.
I had a poor experience with them in the last town, so I'm not gonna leave the group, but I'm gonna look very unhappy if we're making our way into an area with a bunch of rich people.
Okay.
And look
How about
extra
this?
unhappy if they're rich mimes.
How about this? How about you give rich people one more chance, and if they disappoint you again, then I'll buy you more pastries. But I don't think it's fair to judge everybody who has some sort of wealth based on a poor experience with just two of them.
Haven't we had more than just the two of them, though? I feel like there was more than just the two of them that were rude.
I mean, the other lady was a little snooty, but she didn't vomit on your head.
Plus, if we could find a way to earn some
standard?
extra money, that would be helpful.
All right.
I mean, I'm not gonna walk off by myself. So I guess I will see if these people don't suck.
Okay. So you guys, you notice the change kind of happened gradually. People looking nicer. The tents are a little bit more gilded. People are grouped up into sort of huddled collections of people talking about, oh yes, my servant this one time, and oh my goodness, you would not believe what my gardener said to me, and just very snooty rich people talk. And as you guys kind of continue on, there's still, like, commoners. Like, there's still people that look like you amongst the crowd, but it seems like...
people that look like me amongst the crowd?
No, not you.
Boy.
Not like you. You're an elf. You're not only an elf, you're, like, a rugged, badass elf. So, no, there are not people that look like you amongst this crowd. And so, eventually, you come to a, very large pavilion. And it seems to be packed with the most resplendently dressed people that you have seen thus far. It is set up alongside a town wall in front of a large barrier with a clump of circular tents at either end. Opposite of the pavilion is a large set of wooden stands. And in between them, there are, it looks like a jousting arena, or it's a jousting list. At the tents, at the circular tents at either end, you can see knights, squires, and men-at-arms readying themselves, and actually, as you look, there are two horse-mounted knights charging at each other.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I I would like to watch this show for a second.
Yeah, I want to see who gets murdered.
Yeah. Lucas,
Huh?
you can't say things like that.
No, Lucas would never say that.
Lucas is too much of a
Yeah.
good boy to say that.
I want to see them murdered.
Blood boner.
No, it's the murder boner. The murder boner. Anyway, you guys move up into the stands, and you're looking down at the, it's not very high, these stands, but you're able to get a good look. You see two knights, one in dark green livery and one in sort of bright blue but stained livery, because you get the feeling that this is not the first tilt that these guys have done. They sort of round the ends of it, the ends of the listing, and they start and crash. There's a massive impact, but both knights still remain horsed. Neither of them have managed to dehorse the other one, and they rotate back around. They charge up, bam! And instantly, the blue knight gets dehorsed, flies off, and crashes into the ground. The green knight takes off his helmet and waves to the cheering nobles. There's commoners cheering around you guys. Do you cheer for the knight, or
I'll clap.
Yeah.
all right?
Sure.
He turns and he waves at the commoners too.
What a guy.
And he turns around and heads back to his tent. And then after a little bit of waiting, a squire, or not a squire, but a retainer appears, and he announces the next two knights that are going to be tilting. We have Sir Bogenhaffen. We have Sir Primus von Bogenhaffen next to tilt. He will be going up against I don't have like another really goofy fucking Empire name super like at hand. Let's just say
Biff.
yeah, and Biff Leopold will be the next knights to tilt. Please, a round of applause for the knights about to kind of
All right.
laughing and clapping goes. And so
Is there
a
any
knight.
betting going on for this?
Hold on, good question. You do see some people exchange coins, but it seems like it's not an organized thing, and it is more just friendly bets between people. So next up, you see a knight in black armor with red tassels and a big red plume coming out of his helmet that is trimmed in gold. Riding up against a knight in alternating white and blue armor that is more, steel gray. And kind of the livery and everything around it is stripes of white and blue. And two plumes come out of this guy's helmet, and they are both also blue at the base and white at the tip. They take their positions. The charge gets ready to go. Crash! Neither of the knights have been unseated. They both remain standing. It seems like it was just a test, a prodding, that both of them trying to gauge how well the other one can handle a lance. They both round the edges again. Bam! Suddenly, the black and red knight's lance splinters as it impacts the white and blue knight's shield. Miraculously, the white and blue knight manages to stay seated, but he is wobbling, and his horse is kind of skittering to the sides. There is a pause as they both hit either end of the lists, and the Black Knight gets a new lance. And they both get ready. They charge. Bam! The White and Blue Knight gets thrown off of his horse and lands in the mud. And so the announcer kind of goes, "Congratulations to Primus von Bogenhaffen!" and claps, and everyone else sort of applauds.
Oh, poor Biff. Or wait, was that Biff or someone else?
Yeah, Biff lost.
Oh.
Alright.
It was Biff.
What would you guys like to do now? Would you like to continue watching, or?
F in the chat for Biff, please.
Indeed.
Not Biff long.
I guess we can move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to put something very important in the chat. Alright, go ahead and roll a D100.
Hey.
Wait,
Fitty.
everybody?
Oh boy.
Oh, he rolled.
Fitty.
Hold on a second as I'm reading this.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see. So you guys come across, just a little ways away, sort of as things stop being super noble and start getting a little bit more commonary, you see what appears to be a flat stretch of ground where people are motherfucking sprinting across the ground. It is a relatively long stretch. This appears to be a group of commoners that are taking inspiration from their noble nearbys. I was gonna say betters, but that's kind of presumptuous. Where it seems that they are also having some fun and participating in some games. Namely, this is a flat race. It is a flat stretch of ground, and there are people. There's a line of about 8 people that line up. Some guy goes, "Go!" And then they go at a full tilt sprint across the ground, and first person to reach the end gets a little bit of something. We see them exchange hands.
Who's
You
You
got
guys want to all race?
yeah, who would be pretty good at this?
Oh, we could all go.
Yeah.
Jousting?
Is
I'm
it
not
like one of
jousting.
those things
Running,
that you
I'll
have
do.
to like pay to enter?
Yes. However, the stakes are very low. It is literally 1 penny to get in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Like, per head.
let's all go. Let's all go ride. That'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good fucking idea, Sam. Who's gonna win? Let's start up a poll. Actually, no, we need to start up a prediction. Start prediction. Oh shit. There's a lot of these. Actually, no, this is either a yes or a no thing, so we're not doing a prediction, we're gonna do a poll. New poll.
You said it's
Who
1 penny.
will win the race? Yep. It's a race. And let's put people in. We'll just have this be amongst the party. Adeline, Mangleborg, Aglamar, Shade Reaver, Blessed Lucas, Bruno Mayer, or Griselda Weinbacher.
Blind bets.
And I'm subtracting a penny from my wealth.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you want to run, you don't have to race with us.
Yeah.
No, I'll race.
Can I have a look at their stats? No. This isn't a bet. You're not betting channel points on this. It's literally just, it's more a vote than a bet. Okay, so is everyone participating?
I think so.
I will.
Yeah.
Or
So, all of you line up and are prepared to race. This is an average athletics test. The way that this works is we are going to be performing an extended athletics test. We have not done an extended test before.
Boy.
The goal of an extended test is to reach a certain level of plus SL before everyone else. The first person to reach 15 success levels has won the race.
15.
Yup. It'll be a lot. We're going to do this one after another. So I'm going to say roll, and then everyone's going to hit roll. And so make sure it is your athletics score that you are rolling on.
And what was the challenge rating? You said average?
It is plus 20.
Okay.
So let me go and...
Do you need us to keep track of our own success points?
yes, please.
how do we tell what the success points are?
That's just like the green little thing right there, right?
Yeah, it'll tell you at the bottom.
Like if we get success plus 3, then we would add.
Yeah, you would add 3
3.
success levels.
Okay.
All right. On your marks, get set, roll. Everyone roll once. Okay, let's see. Oh, Aglamar gets off to a bad start with -1, kind of trips up at the starting line. Griselda immediately shoots forward with a
Holy
motherfucking
cow, guys.
10 on her roll. Hot day. Oh my gosh! Bruno with the even better roll got a 4 on her roll and an immediately acquired +6 starting. Unfortunately, it looks like Blessed Lucas and Adeline have both sort of tripped up right out of the gate. You know what? I'm going to keep track of these scores. So let's do Adeline is at -1. Bruna is at +6. Lucas is at 0. Griselda
I'm just out for a
is
nice
at
jog.
+5. And Aglamar is at -1. All right.
Oh, Lucas, I bet on you. Come on.
Roll! Let's
So
go.
I'm
Come
inputting
on now,
-1
race.
into this one now.
No.
Yeah, am I
you're not-
inputting something different
No, you're
now?
not. You're
or
not
is it
inputting. It's the
still
same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Same thing? Okay.
All right. So we'll
Okay.
take this.
Oh, there.
Copy this.
There we go again.
Griselda maintains. Is no longer pulling past anyone else.
Around that time.
Oh no! Did everyone else lose ground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! Bruna, Feast and Famine is now only at +3. And it looks like Adeline and Aglamar have fallen far behind. The standings at the moment are Adeline at -3, Bruna at +3, Lucas at +1, Griselda at nothing, and Aglamar at -2. Go ahead and roll. Hold on, I need some different music playing for this.
Fuck yeah.
There we go.
Gotta play some motherfucking supersonic racing.
Oh,
Wait, can you guys hear that coming through Discord?
A little
Just
bit.
barely.
yeah, a bit. It's good.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's more for funny than anything else. Alright. And I'm just gonna real quick put that on loop, because this is probably gonna take a minute. Alright. Oh my gosh. Fucking Adeline pulling way ahead with this one. Immediately going to +3. Blessed Lucas also gets a +3. Lucas is at +4 now. Bruna keeps falling behind. Bruna is now at a +2. Griselda was unable to sustain her impressive lead at the beginning and immediately drops down to -3. And Aglamar pulls himself out of the gutter and is now at +4. Current lead is a tie between Lucas and Aglamar, followed
how
up
did
by...
I-
What?
How did I get to 0? I had +5, and then I had +0 the next turn.
Oh,
So shouldn't I be
Did I
at
do that
2
right?
now?
Oh, sorry, I may have... Oh, sorry, I rewrote what yours was. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. Yeah.
I wanted you to fail.
You're
I
at a 2.
know.
You're at a 2. My bad. I'm sorry. That was a mistake on my part. I'm very sorry for that. Listen, math is hard. Even if it's basic edition, my brain can't wrap around it. Roll! Oh, blessed Lucas! He's schmoovin'!
I'm hoofing it.
Alright. Blessed Lucas gets another +4. It is now at +8. Aguilar maintains his pace, remains at +4. Griselda goes up to a +3. Bruna drops down by 2 and is now at a flat 0. Whereas Adeline is now at +6. Current lead is Blessed Lucas at +8. Adeline behind him. Aguilar behind her. Griselda behind him. And Bruna bringing up the back. And let me go ahead and copy that. Shit, hold on.
Let's go!
Oh, finally.
God, he's fucking schmooving.
I
don't know.
the-
Yo, what the hell are with these rolls?
Oh, I think Lucas wins. Lucas has managed to hit +15. I don't think anyone else manages to pass him up.
It was
Yeah, 8 + 6.
8 + 6.
14.
14.
Is that 14? Okay, 14.
That is in fact
Practice
14.
hard.
Listen,
English major for the win.
bro, have I not made that clear that I'm bad at this shit? This is not a new discovery. Goes up to 8. Adeline goes up 6, 7, 8, 9. Where was... oh, man. Alright. Lucas is now at +14 and is an inch away from winning, so long as he can roll positive in this next one. Bringing up right behind him is a relatively distant second with Adeline. Right behind her, though, is Griselda. And Bruna and Aguilar are pretty close to each other with 5 and 4, respectively. Let me go ahead and copy this real quick.
I can feel this bad roll. I can feel it in my bones.
Oh. Hey! He cleared it. Alright. So Adeline goes up to... I'm kind of just tallying things for final score here. Aguilar goes up to 6. Oh, Bruno falls behind again. To 2. Lucas gets a 16. Ding, ding, ding. And Griselda drops down to 6. So, final standings. I accidentally put another 1 there for Lucas. Lucas is not at 116.
Oh.
Lucas is back at 16, not 116. But first place is Lucas. Second place is Adelaide. Crossing at exactly the same time would be Griselda and Aguilar with third place respectively, and Bruno bringing up the rear with fourth place.
Yeah.
And there we go.
I give everybody high fives as they cross the finish line.
Yep. Congratulations, you have successfully raced. I'm very glad I chose the race one, because that's very fun. And as you go, Lucas, you are given 3 pennies from the organizer. Congratulations, you have won 3 pennies. Listen, play for small cash, get small cash.
So as a group, we lost more money.
Yes, you did. But it's pennies, so who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Normally you get the feeling that people doing this don't
fun,
race
guys.
their buddies. It might be
The
more
experience
of a
is worth 3 pennies.
Yep. Having a super intense race segment in our fucking Warhammer fantasy game was well worth it. Honestly, I don't think I was expecting to have a race segment here, but here we are. It was fun. It was goofy. And let us continue on. Next up we have... Let me go back to the book. Back to the matter at hand. You guys come across the festival court. So, the festival itself, you guys are at least slightly aware enough of how festivals like this go, to know that it's done with a little bit of a different rule of law. Generally speaking, there's a big old festival court that's held in the middle. Anyone that does anything rude or bad is brought before them, brought before the festival court, tried there, and then either given some appropriate punishment or just let go, because honestly, it's a fucking festival. People are allowed to get a little crazy. Out in front of the giant tent that is the festival court is our two Bogenhaffen State Army troopers with halberdiers that are flanking the entrance. And around the corner, you spot the stocks, where there is currently only one person in the stocks, and it is a dwarf. A dwarf that you kind of can't make out unless you decide to go and walk nearer to the stocks. What would you guys like to do?
Have we seen a dwarf yet?
Not
Yeah, the coach guys were dwarves, weren't they?
No. I don't think you guys have seen a dwarf yet.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's check it
Genuinely
out.
attempts to remember if there's been a dwarf.
I was fixing to say,
Do
did we
they-
just
do
think they
they
were
sell
dwarfs because we were
anything?
drunk?
Do they sell anything here?
At the court? No.
Specifically at the stocks.
At the stocks? Oh, well,
Yeah.
I mean, stock prices tend to fluctuate pretty heavily, so you're not sure if you can buy
Okay.
anything.
Okay, so it's not a stock market.
No.
Okay.
Well, there is a market at the stocks, but they're
heck
getting
yeah.
really blindsided by something called needlessly forsaken trinkets. That are it's just playing real hell with the stock market right now. There's just trinkets all over the place. This is a stupid fucking bit. This is
The worst
stupid
bit.
shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm playing the Neko Arc sound effect and we're moving on. Alright.
Sounded like a minion.
Oh no.
Oh.
No. 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 No.
I don't like that.
Clipping that because I hate it. No. No. Oh god. Alright, moving on before we acknowledge the comparison between Neko Arc and a minion. So, you guys pass closer to the dwarf and you are able to make out a little bit more of him. You see that the dwarf he has the typical massive beard of the dwarves that you're used to. The dwarves that you've heard about, I guess, because you guys apparently haven't encountered any fucking dwarves yet. And he appears to be... Am I gonna have to put a cooldown on this, guys? I will.
What? Oh.
Do it, funny man!
I think that was worth it to watch you try to keep telling that while dabbing throughout.
Jesus Christ. Alright, moving
I'm
on.
done.
I'll go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab some food, I'll be back in a minute.
I'm not sure if anyone was watching, but that whole time I kept redeeming Make Me Dab, and he was trying to explain what was going on, and just dabbing every other sentence. Someone should clip it and title it like Weird Streamer Dabs while telling description or something. God, that was worse. I did it once and I was like, I wonder if this hold on. And it did not.
What the hell?
For anybody that's interested, among you guys, I got Kenny the Steam copy of Gloomhaven, and I also have a copy. So if anybody wanted to play that shit, just put it out there that we have copies to maybe get a group going for that.
What is it?
Gloomhaven. Kind of like a D&D-esque board game, with it's played over many play sessions for a very singular narrative. Yeah, but it was like an actual tabletop board game, but they made it into a Steam game. So I have a physical copy, but have not opened it yet. But I figured this would be a great way to quickly and more easily learn and digest the rules before doing a physical one. But apparently people really like the video game copy.
I am back.
Hi back, I'm Dad.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello,
Oh.
son. So I guess I can reiterate that for you, Chris. I was just saying how I got Kenny a Steam copy of Gloomhaven.
Mm.
And I also have a copy for myself now.
Nice.
So if you or anybody else was interested in trying to make a online Gloomhaven group, we could definitely do something like that.
I've been looking at it. Oh,
Jesus.
You've been looking at it?
yeah, I've been looking at it on Steam every now and then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had it on my wish list for a while, but it was on sale recently, and I was just like, you know what? Yes.
So what you funny motherfuckers redeemed sour time right after the fucking hydrate?
Also, Sam asked you to dab. I don't know if you caught that. You're not on screen though, so.
He's dead.
He's perished. Rest in peace, Kenny.
Rest in pepperonis.
There are your dabs.
You aren't on screen, Kenny.
I was
Yeah.
on screen.
No, he's on screen.
Oh, okay. I guess my thing's delayed.
There's a delay on mine.
The dead look in your eyes fuels me. Yep. Fucking tell me about it.
There we go.
And now we do sour time. That's my soul. That's my soul vanishing into the fucking aether at this point. Oh boy, sour apple.
Ew, I ate a sour apple one the other day, and they were very gross.
Bruh. Oh, shit, fuck. Ah. Nope. We're clear. We're clear. The worst of it is done.
Gotta get you some of that Warhead spray candy.
Nope.
Okay, moving on. Ugh. How can we sidetrack? I think that might take the record for hardest sidetrack we've ever done in a D&D session.
It was pretty bad.
Okay. That was awful. That was terrible. Oh my god. That wasn't the worst warhead I've ever had, but like, fuck. Did not feel good.
Some of them are so much worse than other ones.
Yeah, there was one I got a while ago that was like triple coated in sour, and I had it in my mouth for a hot minute, and I was like, nothing's happening, and then there was a hole in my tongue immediately afterwards, where it's like it just had to melt through the outer layer, and it was like coated in sour. There were like 3 layers of sour coating, and then the candy. Like, someone was like, "Fuck whoever takes this one, Warhead in particular." Like, whoever gets this one, I wish death upon your family. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome to the stock market. Funny joke. Tee-hee. Please laugh. Please clap. Yeah. Yay. Alright. And there's a dwarf. There is a dwarf in front of you all. As you... I'm waiting for someone to fucking redeem something. As soon as I mention the word dwarf, apparently that's just the fucking call sign for people to be like, hit the button! Make him dab again! Anyway, so there is a dwarf. He has a fairly large beard, and it is not well kept. It is completely just in utter disarray. He has a broken open and oozing fruit on top of his head. It looks to be some kind of orange. And bits of it are dripping down his nose and are all caught in his beard. It looks like there is a bone sticking out in the curls of his beard. His arms are wrapped up in bandages as he is hanging out through the stockades. And underneath his sign is a placard that says "Drunkard and Vagrant." And as you're walking towards him, there's a group of urchins, little kids that are picking up piles of rotten fruit and throwing it at him.
Well, that doesn't feel right.
As you draw close, he catches the sight of your party, and he says, "Oh, please! Fine people, please! I beg of you! Please allow me to borrow a measly 2 shillings to pay for my fine and be released. I would do anything to get out of this situation. This is awful." The dwarf.
Can I ask why he's in there in the first place? Please let me out. I just murdered 17 people, but please.
Prejudice, I tell you. Prejudice! This entire town, prejudice against the dwarves. I have one good drink and they call me drunken and disorderly, and they throw me in here. I've been here for hours now, tormented by these blasted children. As he as he says that, he struggles to get a little bit closer to the kids, even though he can't get out, and another fruit lands squarely on his eye, and he goes, "Please! Please, fine people, I'll do anything. Just 2 shillings, I beg of you."
Is there, like, a guard watching over him?
Yeah, there's a guard watching. He's
Can I
just kind
just
of
ask
leaning
the
against
guard,
the tent.
like, so why is he actually here?
Yeah.
He's been here about... I think I've lost count at this point. He keeps getting drunk and making an ass of himself.
Gotcha.
And he goes, "Please! I'll turn away from drink. All I ask is 2 shillings. That's all I want. I do not wish to be bound by this any longer. These chains of oppression." And he's tearing out the thing, and another fruit lands on his eye. The same eye. The kids
Sorry,
are laughing
buddy,
at this point. One of them flicks a rock at him. It kind of pings off of his forehead, leaves a little bit of a cut.
All right, I'll
the
give
kids are
2
laughing.
shillings.
Oh my god.
I'll give 2 shillings. I don't want this guy getting hit by rocks.
All right. So you
Just talk to
This is your new master, Blessed Lucas.
so
He's 16.
so you walk up to the guard.
I'm a grandmother. Yeah,
what do you
yeah.
do?
I'll go to the guard and just be like, I feel bad for him.
And it says
Besides, the money would just go to the town anyways, right?
he shrugs. It's your loss. And takes your 2 shillings.
I'm fine with this.
And he walks over and undoes the latch on the thing, and he the dwarf immediately shoots up and goes and he falls on his knees in front of your party and he bows. He says, "Oh, thank you so much, my good friends. Oh,
I'm gonna bend over and
I swear."
pick him up off the ground.
You go over and try to like move him, but he's still kind of like bowing towards you. He says, "I swear to all of you, you are the most wonderful friends a man could ever have. I swear my undying friendship and loyalty to you and your group for this act of kindness today." He eventually allows himself to be picked back
I'll
up.
just tell him. I'll just tell him I require no loyalty. Just give thanks to Shalia.
"Oh, I will, my young master, I will. I swear to you, I will repay this in kind. One day, I will.
Is he drunk?
He sort of, he kind of spaces out for a second. He says, "I will." Do you guys want to go get a drink? And
cool.
as you get close to him, you realize this dwarf is disgustingly drunk. It like naturally takes a little bit to get a dwarf drunk. This guy is blitzed out of his fucking mind. Like, this man is drunk beyond all belief.
Are there any more dwarves in this town, or is it just him?
Oh no, you've seen dwarves, and you've actually seen a handful of elves in the crowd as you've gone through this. When I say everyone is here, I mean everyone is here. Like, the Schaffenfest is massive. But yeah, what was that? Go ahead.
What type of dwarf is he? Is he a slaver? Is he a...
He looks to just it's just
that's probably not a good idea.
so you ask him what kind of dwarf he is, and he says, "I am a proud dwarf, engaging in only the most dwarfish of activities and out of respect for my people and my land, namely the consumption of alcohol in great and vast quantities. Although this swill that the Umgis create is always of lesser make than the glorious creations of my kind." Sort of.
I'll ask him what his name is.
My name is Gotri, which may be unfortunate because I don't know if Gotri was the name of one of my friend's dwarves in my other Warhammer campaign, and if it was, I apologize. I didn't name him this. This is just the name that he is in the book. My name, new friends and great allies of dwarven kind, is Gotri Gurnison, and he bows and kind of stumbles as he bows and kind of stumbles back as he writes himself.
It might be a bit late, but I'll also introduce myself.
Oh, blessed Lucas, sweet blessed Lucas, wonderful patron of the downtrodden. Would you, He licks his lips and he says, "Would you happen to have coin for a drink?"
No. Don't do it, Lucas.
I'll tell him sorry, but I've gotta save the rest of my coin for helping more downtrodden.
His smile instantly drops off and he walks away.
Yeah, I figured as
What
much.
a fucking asshole. Racist? No. I don't know. I find that so funny to just call people racist. I don't know why.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna roll back a little bit. He doesn't leave. He simply goes. Understandable. That is a fine goal for one blessed such as yourself. It is certainly no small thing to assist those that are lesser needed, but there is someone in need in front of you right now. Any amount of coin would be appreciated for the consumption of alcohol and the supporting of dwarven kind.
I'll look back to my party.
I give you the very stern mom look of like, no.
Yeah.
I give you the look of, it's only a little bit of money.
Oh. Look at mom and dad over here.
I'll just tell them that unfortunately the rest of the money here is our party's shared fund, and I don't have say over how we spend it. I think of the majority.
I know an excellent beer tent. I am not opposed to sharing alcohol with company.
Again, that's up to them.
If it is a party fund, then let's make it a party.
Can I ask him where he stays at? Does he just like live on the streets or?
I will point out, as you kind of draw closer to ask him this question, you realize that he smells fucking awful. And as you kind of, like, Lucas, as you kind of, like, put your hand on him and lifted it up, he, like, sort of grabbed onto your shoulder to move up, and you that shoulder feels itchy now.
Oh.
And as you look at him, you see tiny little bugs jumping out of his beard, out of his hair.
He just gave you lice.
Dude, I hope that's all he just gave you. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with him now.
He says, listen...
You're racist!
The supporting of dwarven kind is most often done in a celebratory manner with a group. At this point, the guard in the background is just... He's in this bizarre middle point between being bemused at what's happening and annoyed by the fact that he's going to have to definitely throw this guy in the stocks again.
Alright, Lucas, think about it this way. You're probably giving the guards more work. Let's just leave them alone. Let's go somewhere else.
I swear to you, I will make no trouble.
Come on, Lucas, don't you believe in giving people a second chance?
I already gave
This
him
man
a
has already
second.
had a second, third, fourth chance. I think you're doing him a disservice by enabling him.
You're doing us a disservice by giving away our money.
While I won't be able to sit down and have drinks with you, may I say a prayer over you?
Oh, this man's gonna hate you. If you get rid of his drunk.
This man sort of looks at you blearily. Hold on real quick, I need to check a thing.
Maybe if I cure his drunkenness, then he'll...
He looks at you, and he says, "How old are you?"
16.
Sir.
A boy? A child? Like those? And he points over at the, urchins that are still kind of, like, lurking in the background. You're just like them! Trying to get a cheap laugh at a proud dwarven individual celebrating his freedom in the most honorable way that he knows how. The guard is like, okay, here we go. And he kind of steps up and off, and he says, "Need to be quiet, Gautry, or else you're going to wind up back in the stocks." And he turns and points at him and says, "You! Conspirator with children! Racist towards dwarven kind! You are most unkind, sir!" And at this point, he just rolls his eyes and grabs him by the arm and drags him back into the tent. And then less than 5 seconds later, you hear the shouting of, like, "Get him out! Get him out! Get him out!" And then the tent flap opens up again, and Gautry is dragged back into the stocks, and clank. And he has wound up exactly back where he has been. And you notice that the guard takes some chalk, and marks the back of the board. Marks the back of the board, and it says 5 now.
Oh.
Well, I tried. That's all you can do.
Yeah, reminder that this character actually, unironically, for real, has prejudiced children. And also anyone that won't help him. No, he has animosity towards children, hatred towards greenskins because he's a dwarf, and prejudice towards folks who refuse to help him and the Watch.
What?
Yeah, he's a fucking mess. Alright.
Let this be a lesson, Lucas. Don't always help people. I don't...
God, the second I knew that this fucking dwarf
But
was...
if I don't help everybody I find, I'm gonna miss the people that really need it.
You could just use some better judgment next time. Let's see.
But you can never know people's full circumstances.
No.
Alright.
It's always
So maybe we talk to him before we give him money next time.
Well, I never gave him money. I gave the city money in order to release him.
Same
Money
here.
well spent. Alright. I'm assuming you guys are having this conversation as you walk.
Yeah,
I guess.
Away. Alright. Someone, go ahead and roll.
I'll do it.
Oh, it's gonna get fucking cold tonight. Holy shit.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, that's a mood.
89.
89. Okay,
More
alright.
mimes. More mimes.
You are accosted by a group of mimes.
These mimes need money.
Mimes need money. Mars needs moms. Mars needs mimes. Alright, I'm reading up on what this is. Okay, so as you guys are wandering around through the massive tents, you find a there are a number of well, you find this is the first one that you guys have encountered, but it is a man with a big tray of goods strapped around him, around his neck, walking around amidst the crowd and saying, "Sweetmeats! Sweetmeats! Only 1 shilling for some prime quality sweetmeats! Snacks aplenty! But keep up your strength during the Schaffenfest!" On and on and on.
Do we want some sweetmeats?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Not hungry, you lot?
Nah.
That's kind of understandable.
No, thank you.
Nah, I'm good. Alright. So all of you kind of pass up the guy. And as you go, there's a little ways down, there's another one. Except he's not, like, he doesn't have the thing strapped around him. It's actually someone at a stall going, "Pies! Pies for sale! 5 pennies for a pie! It's guaranteed to be only the most trustworthy meat in town!"
That's already
Oh.
red flags.
Hell no.
That's always something that you want to hear. Trustworthy meat for sale. Oh my god. Okay. Moving on. Oh, I know exactly what you guys are coming to next. You guys... Actually, no, hold on. We'll do that one in a minute. You guys wander into a relatively tightly packed area with a bunch of varying levels of ornate tents, each of which are dark on the inside. And some that you look into, you can see these red curtains separating the tent from the outside. And you eventually come to one that is the biggest and most ornate of the lot. And you hear people crying their trade of fortune telling, mystical visions of the future.
Interesting. But
Kind of want to
I
get
don't
my
know.
fortune told.
How much?
So where do you go to ask that? There's
I just say how much, just out in the open.
there's the big tent, and there's also a bunch of side tents with some people crying their wares outside.
I guess the big tent. Start there.
All right. So you step inside. Do all of you go in at once? It might be a little packed.
Maybe.
I'll wait right outside the tent.
All right.
Kind of like people
I'll
walk-
wait
Straight outside,
outside
too.
as well.
I'll go in.
I will wait outside and listen out for some juicy gossip with my
Oh.
pal Adeline.
Okay, so you're gonna do a gossip thing, right? Right now, you're gonna talk
Yeah.
around and try and find some gossip.
I'm gonna try to find some gossip.
You're gonna rumor. Okay, we'll get you your rumors after we do the fortune teller thing. Okay, so you guys step into a large, bright red and yellow tent. It is very dark on the inside, and through a red curtain that separates the last little bit of light from the outside day, a woman sort of parts and seems to almost fade through the curtain in a mystic way. And she says, I am Mystic Merget, looking around at you. And I knew that you would approach my tent today. Welcome, brave adventurers, to the tent of Mystic Merget.
Wow,
And
how'd
she-
you know we were adventurers?
She beckons you to the other side of the curtain.
I'll follow.
Reluctantly, yes, I will fall.
All right. You follow along, and Mystic Merget has seated herself at a relatively small table with a crystal ball centered on the middle. 2 sticks of incense are burning to either side of her, and it is very dark in here. You can see almost nothing inside of this tent except a strange, eerie light that seems to emanate around the place from the crystal ball. This is not the right music to be playing during this segment.
Yeah.
Nope. Alright, that seems more appropriate. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. She tenses her fingers as she looks at your group and says, "Sit, please." There are a handful of... how many of you are in there right now?
3?
So there's 4 chairs arranged in front of the thing.
Yeah.
Is
I guess I don't know what Aglamar's doing.
Are they with us?
Aaron,
Sorry.
are you with them in the...
No, I've been outside.
Okay,
Oh,
Oh, so
so there's only 3. Oh, 2?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's 2 people for 4 chairs.
cool.
nice.
I got 1 chair for each cheek.
Oh.
Alright. So, she says, as you may understand, the spirits require a channeling which is the service that I provide. However, this does not come without cost. I will require from each of you 10 pennies.
Oh, we can pay that.
You will receive.
Okay.
You will receive a fortune for each. This is not a group reading. This is one for each of you.
Oh, well, if you don't want
Wait.
your fortune read, then we don't have to pay for yours.
I'll pay. I'll see. 10 pennies?
Yes, 10
Yeah, 10
pennies.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I'll pay for mine.
Okay.
She takes it and quickly puts it in a pouch, and then immediately resumes her kind of mystic performance. She puts her hands out over the ball and says, the spirits come to me. They tell me of the dark things that happen in the town of Bogenhaffen. This land is watched. I see, and she points to Blessed Lucas. She says, I see a dark place, a narrow place with water. There is death there. And she moves and points to you. Bruna.
Yeah.
May. You are a disaster of passion. Anyway, she says, I see a rose, brilliant and resplendent. But it is not as it seems. There is blood dripping from its thorns and its petals. And you do get the feeling... You aren't entirely certain if it is just the atmosphere of the tent, or if it is an actual feeling of import. But you do feel something odd shift in the air as she proclaims these two things. And so then she kind of... and then she kind of deflates after she had gotten... She kind of sat up straight, and then she leans back down and says, those are your fortunes. A place of darkness with water and narrow death, and a rose dripping blood. These are the future. These are the futures that await the both of you.
That was interesting.
I would, of course, be willing to do another reading if you would be interested in. And her hand goes up, and she kind of beckons a little
no,
bit.
thank you. I think I'm fine with that. That was very insightful.
Of course, thank you for your patronage. I hope that
Does she have a Bretonian accent?
No,
Is that
she
Bretonian?
She has an incredibly exaggerated Sylvanian accent. I'm trying to do like the typical vampire accent,
Gotcha.
but it is very pronounced. Let's call it that.
Gotcha.
But we are not voice actors.
Yeah, but I am not a voice actor. Except for the spooky shit, but you guys will see it. See the spooky shit when the spooky shit happens.
This wasn't spooky. Old
Oh
ladies,
no!
old
Oh
people are
no!
scary.
Oh no! You'll see the spooky shit eventually.
Oh boy. Okay.
Nice.
And she says, I appreciate your patronage, as always. However, the spirits may require a meeting with others.
She's just telling us to leave now that we're done.
Oh yeah.
You want us to bring our friends in here, basically?
If they would like a consultation, you see her kind of... Yes, of course, your friends. If your friends would desire an insight from the spirits, that would certainly... Yes, please, bring your friends in.
I'll go ask and see if they're interested.
Indeed.
Don't get your hopes up.
I'll go out and
I
ask if
will-
they're interested.
I will see you soon. As you both walk out. So as that was going on, Aubrey, you have been chatting up the people that have been walking around, changing, exchanging rumors, chatting back and forth, just kind of letting people in on stuff. What you decide to tell them is up to you. Let's see. Go ahead and make a gossip test. We'll make it an easy gossip test because you're among very happy people that like to chat.
All right. Gossip. I have too many tabs open.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Oh
Nice.
yeah. And those success levels will net you a bunch of rumors. So, let's see. You hear the following. Alright, we're gonna give you 4 rumors for your successes.
Are you gonna copy paste them after you tell them?
Yes, I will.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna read them out now. The first one that you hear is that the Emperor has turned his back on the colleges of magic. That's why he commissioned the Imperial Engineers School to build his new messenger towers. It's about time the Emperor saw sense and got rid of those witches. And I'll go ahead and copy that. Come on, fucking fine, be like that.
Jeez.
Oh. Who?
Not me this time.
Oh.
The second rumor that you find
Is Among Us.
is Avogus. That fucking fortune teller seemed kind of sus. The second rumor that you hear is that Counselor Tugan only attends guild meetings in the evenings. He's had the entire Merchants Guild timetable reorganized to his nocturnal preferences. I'll go ahead and copy
Nocturnal preferences.
The next you hear is that the Emperor has issued a new edict declaring that there are no mutants in the Empire. The practice of exiling or slaughtering those unfortunate enough to carry some sort of physical deformity purely because of their appearance is henceforth illegal and punishable by death. And this is actually one that you've heard from a number of people as you've been talking around. This seems to have come from many different lips.
Town.
Yeah, that seems to be the biggest talking point at the moment. And then the last one that you hear is a few of these are pretty good. The mists down the Bogen are getting worse. Mark my words, that means trouble. And for the record, the Bogen is the river that you're currently on. Not on, but like that's the river that the town borders. The River Bogen. Yeah, this Sam, you missed some of the best names in this. There was a guy in the very first area whose name was Gustav Fondelberger. Actually, for real.
Good old
that was
Fondelberger.
Yep. Of the Fondelberger clan. I wonder what they do to burgers.
Oh.
Oh, loud. Oh, loud
I don't
indeed.
remember the McChicken.
Fondelberger? Yep. Alright, so, as you finish exchanging that last bit of rumor mongering, you are greeted as your two friends emerge from the fortune teller's tent.
I will ask if they learned anything useful, because I sure did.
Let me copy those fortunes down as well. Just in case.
the nice lady told me that there was going to be a cramped, wet space and that there was death there.
And I was told about a beautiful rose covered in blood.
Do that one. Put that there. All right.
It's not very much to go on.
Yep.
No, it is not.
Well, she offered a second fortune, but we had to pay more, so I decided you guys probably wouldn't want me to do that.
No.
All right. What would you guys like to do now?
Is everyone ready to move on?
Yeah, let's go to the
Sunlight
next
is
attraction.
What was that?
Do they have a Ferris wheel?
How much sunlight do we have at this point?
Oh, it's still you've been wandering around for a little bit, but it's still you guys got here like in the morning, so it took you a little while to find, but it's probably like 1, maybe 2 o'clock right now. Like it's not super late.
Okay. I'd like to find maybe like a tent that sells weapons and armor.
All right.
Not a bad idea.
Okay. So at this point, I'd say that you guys are probably going to go ahead and, like, ask around and see if anyone could tell you where a tent with weapons and armor would be?
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys go and ask people, and you're given a bit of a runaround trying to find exactly where the fuck a tent like that is, because you get different answers from everybody, it seems. But you guys do eventually manage to find a tent where there's a rather large man on the inside, in front of a desk, and there's just a bunch of weapons hanging around behind him, and some leather armor pieces sort of on display in the back.
Nice.
And I will say that at that point, you guys are able to shop.
All right.
Right. I would like to sell the sword.
Shit, hold on. Book! Big old book. Big old book. Large book.
Bookie Wookie. Yeah, let me pull my book out too. Big book.
Yeah.
Ew. Moving on. Does it say anything about selling?
It has a price for weapons.
Selling in... Fuck, I now have to know how much half a GC is. Hey guys,
1 GC is 10 silver, or no, 20 shillings, so...
Okay, so it would be 10 shillings, would be the base price for your sword. So I believe a sword is a gold coin. Yeah.
Yes.
Counts as a hand weapon, so he's pretty much says, I'll take that weapon for 10 shillings.
Is bartering normal in this world, or is it like a rude thing to do?
Bartering is fairly normal.
I will barter.
Go ahead and make a haggle test.
Where is haggle? I see haggle. Is this just normal challenging?
Yeah,
just
do challenging. Just do challenging. You haven't done anything to make him in a good mood at this point, so. Shit! All right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a fucking hoggle right there. He goes all the way up to a gold coin because it's a pretty nice.
Heck yeah!
That's a pretty nice sword right there. You got there, gamer.
Oh, and he called me a gamer. This is the best place ever. I love Schaffenfest.
I'd also like to sell my knuckle dusters.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Those are usually. Oh wow, those are not. Those are normally too silly. So he takes a look at those and says, "I'll give you a shilling and 3 pennies for that."
I like to haggle.
All right, go ahead and make a haggle test. Still
Alright.
challenging.
Challenging.
And the look for memory roll is really helping you now. Yeah.
Nope.
Close.
He says, "No, take her to leave it."
Alright, I'll take it.
All right, so you get a shilling and 3 pennies for your knuckle dusters. Anyone
Cool.
looking? Anyone else looking to sell?
Give me a second.
Shilling and 3 minutes.
No, I'm just gonna keep it just in case.
I'm also good.
I will remove sword from loot sack.
Now
My
the other
loot sack
question is,
now empty.
what would you like to buy?
We should get some armor for our frontliners.
Yes.
Did I really close, or did I really put my book away? What is wrong with me?
Why would you do that? What book did you get?
The rule book, dummy.
Oh yeah, of course. Why would you put that away?
I put it back on my shelf.
Why would you close that with
Alright,
your
I
hands?
I have grabbed my book again.
So
Now
what
looking.
what specifically kind of armor are you looking for?
Head armor. Leather head armor.
Leather head.
Like good
The
leather.
slash or the dash is shillings.
Yeah.
Affordable, good leather head armor.
So Leatherhead.
Is this the new
I mean,
dragon?
buddy, I can
slaying
honestly
sword
kind of
ball?
get you a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's not as bad as I was fearing, truth be told. I could get you like a male helmet and then leather everything else, and we really wouldn't be hurting for money that bad.
Okay, let me look at the list real quick.
Male
What page is it
coif.
on?
Give me a second. Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
male
would it be a
coif.
male coif or would it be the Oh no, that's the only one. Yeah, that one's partial, which is a bit of a pain.
Oh, you'd get a minus to perception though.
No, I don't
Do
think
I?
so. Oh no, yeah, you do get a
Yeah,
you
it
do-
says minus
yeah.
10% perception.
Oh, for an open helm?
Yeah.
No, for a male coif.
Yeah, that one just
Open
specifically
helm.
has minus 10 perception.
Open helm is gonna be twice the cost.
And they might not have it.
Not as much.
Oh no, wait, it's common. So yeah, you could get your hands on that.
It doesn't. It gives the same amount of armor.
Yeah, so I think the value of that one. No, it gives yeah, it does give the same amount of armor, but the thing is that a male coif can be worn underneath it because it's flexible.
Oh.
So
Oh,
all
wait,
of
it can
the
be
male
underneath
stuff,
what?
all of the male stuff can be worn underneath the actual armor because it's all flexible.
Ooh,
So you put on male and then your leather stuff, and that stacks the APs.
that's pretty good. I mean, I really need something to protect my head. This is just what it boils down to, because right now I don't have anything, and head wounds are no bueno.
Yeah, you gotta
Well,
be careful.
buddy, I mean, you're gonna look kind of goofy walking around in just head armor.
No, I'm wearing other armor.
Oh, okay. What do you have?
I have body armor and arm armor.
What kind?
Leather jack.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, we can pick you up a male coif and a leather skull cap. That'll give you 3 armor on your head.
You could also see if they have a male coat.
That's 3 gold though. That's really expensive.
True, but it could be value.
It could be.
Here, let me make a roll real quick to see if well quick to see if they have a male coif they're looking for. They do not. I gave you
great.
guys a bonus because it's Schaffenfest. and this place is relatively well known to begin with, but oof.
Alright. Well
So
then,
they ask for a
so
male
you
coif,
need...
but they do not have one.
Yeah, we'll definitely get you a leather skull cap, that's for sure. You
Yeah.
didn't have leg armor, correct?
I don't have leg armor either.
We can grab you some leg armor as well. That's not too bad. That'll be 22 shillings. And then that'll give you that extra armor all over your body.
Yeah.
I believe that's a gold crown and 2 shillings, right? Because it's 20 shillings
Yeah.
for a crown. And it's like, what, 16 pennies to a shilling? Or some other fucking nonsense?
I don't even know. I think
The
it's
price
12.
is shillings here on the leather stuff. Or
Yes,
is
the
it
price is
pennies?
shillings on the leather.
Yeah, it's 12 pennies to a shilling, because... What?
Because of reasons.
Yeah, because fuck you, that's why.
But these are listed as shillings, not pennies, on the
Correct,
leather.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I mean, I have 3 shillings I can pitch in for whatever.
I mean, we'll see. I'm just trying to figure out what all we want to buy, and then I was gonna see if I could haggle to bring it down because we're buying in bulk.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm definitely not the only one that needs armor. I know there's a couple people I think that have no armor.
Yeah. Because everybody here is a melee combatant currently.
Yeah. Alright, what's the decision here, y'all?
Who wants armor? I'll do it this way.
Me.
Yeah, I'll try to take some if we have money left over. If not, it's okay.
I don't have anything, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have anything either, but I'm just a riverman, so
That's
Do we,
I don't know if I'm important enough to get armor.
Okay. You're important to me,
Yeah,
so you're all getting a little bit of armor.
You're all important. Ooh-woo.
Okay, so I'm getting all of you leather skull caps for sure.
For
Protect
once I'm
them
just able to
noggins.
kind of hang back and chat with chat. How's it going, chat?
You, since you're our main combatant, will get leggings. Okay. And then we'll get 3. So you, Aglamar, you have a leather jerkin already, right? For the body armor? Or do you have a leather jack?
I have the leather jack.
Okay. Okay. I think I've got it figured out.
Okay.
So I want to buy 4 leather skull caps, 1 pair of leggings, and 3 pairs of leather jacks. And that brings the total out to 82 shillings. And I would like to haggle that down some.
Okay.
May I haggle? Oh, okay, there you are.
Oh, sorry. I was not paying attention because you guys were mostly
You
just
good, you good.
talking shop. So you guys are gonna try and haggle?
Yes, and since I'm buying so much, I would like, basically, since I'm buying so much, I would like to get a discount. Like a bulk discount.
Okay. Go ahead and try. You know what? Go ahead and get a plus 20 on this, because it's Schaffenfest, you're buying in bulk, and you
nice.
already kind of sold some stuff to him.
Let's go!
Yeah, he'll. What's the total cost of it at this point?
Let me bring my calculator up again. 82 shillings.
82 shillings. He's gonna drop it
Yes.
down to 61.
Heck,
Oh, nice.
yeah.
That's a whole gold crown and a little bit extra.
Okay. We're
Hey,
still
y'all
doing
want
great
some
on
motherfucking
money.
jewelry?
Alright, I will thank him very much.
Alright, he will thank you
Okay,
for your
so now
business.
for y'all's stats. You now have, Aglamar, I'll get you settled in a second. But you all have 1 armor on your head, arms, and body. And you own a leather jack and a leather skull cap. And Aglamar, you now have 1 armor everywhere. And for your inventory keeping purposes, you also own a leather skull cap and leather leggings.
Mm-hmm.
Can you say that everyone is one more time?
Yes, you have a leather jack and a leather skull cap. The leather jack covers your arms and body, and the skull cap covers your head.
And they each go up to 1.
Yes, you have
Yep.
1 armor point on both of the, or on all 3 of those areas.
Yep. Which means you're taking
it on
1
your
less
sheet.
damage.
I don't know. I don't know how you change it on your character sheet.
Wait.
I guess you
yeah.
can just put in the number. Oh, wait, no, you
Alright.
can't. Oh,
No?
okay. So you hit plus. The name would be leather skull cap.
Oh,
Oh.
there's an armor section.
Armor points would be
Yeah.
1. Location would be head.
So no head.
Tab or toggle worn. And then qualities of partial. And that partial quality means the armor does not cover the entire hit location. An opponent that rolls an even number to hit or rolls a critical hit ignores the partial armor's AP.
Okay, so name, leatherjack, armor points is 1, location. That's the one that's on the head?
Yes.
Or wait. The leather jack was on the head?
Yes. No, sorry. The leather
arm.
skull cap was on the head.
And I got
Where's
the
the
leggings.
leatherjack?
I think the arms,
Body
right?
and arms.
Oh, yeah.
What were the stats for the second one that wasn't the skull cap?
1 for body and arms, no qualities.
What do I just type? Body, comma, space, arm?
You have to do right arm, left arm thing?
I don't know how you would input that.
Yeah, you do
Into-
body, comma, left arm, comma, right arm.
Yeah, or right arm, comma, left arm. Either
And this
way,
one was
it will
called
count.
what?
That is a leather jack.
You can thank Jack for your leather.
And then the other one was called a
Nice.
skull cap?
Yes.
Okay. Believe I did that correct, hopefully.
And what was the qualities you said? What partial?
So on the skull cap, it has the quality, or I guess the flaw of partial.
Which means that on even hits or crits, you don't benefit from the thing, because they have slashed you in a place that the armor was not protecting.
Oh, shit.
Pretty rude as heck.
So there's basically a 50% chance that the armor just does not work.
But there's a 50% chance that your vital part of your head takes less damage.
Yes. It is very easy to
No.
take debilitating injuries to your head, so it is best to protect it as much as possible.
Yeah, so they
Unless they
only
crit, in
hit
which
you
case
in
you're
the
fucked.
head on a 1 through a 9. And then they've got to roll
Or
an
if
even
they-
number inside of 1 through 9
Or if they
to actually,
target it as well.
or if they target it. Yeah, that's true.
Which, calling the shot makes it way less likely, though, so.
Basically, yes, there's a chance for it to fail, but there's a chance for it to help too.
Nice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Behold your power. Alright, so that's the weapon tent and the shopping segment of the episode done. Behold, quality content. And moving on. So you guys, we'll have that be your random roll for now. Was finding a pretty decent weapon tent.
Heck yeah.
All right, so you guys move on to continue exploring the. Sorry, I've had 2 drinks. I'm feeling it a little bit. Having a segment where I stopped talking for a hot minute was bad. Give me a second to kind of get back.
Jumping jacks.
Yeah, no, you'll have to redeem points for that.
How many points?
I don't know, man, like 500 or something.
500. That's low, but okay.
Bruh.
He just drinks more.
Oh.
Alright, let's do some fucking jumping jacks, apparently.
Oh.
Now this, motherfuckers, is what I call content! You hear me? I expect 1 billion views! A billion YouTubes, 1 billion thumbs upsies.
Best we can do is 8.
You get 1 for each 100 biddies, or 100 channel points. A 1, a 2,
Huh?
a 3, a 4, and a 5. And there we go.
Alright.
Behold your content. And I ain't hearing no, this poo-poo pee-pee, not real exercise. Shut the fuck up. Be happy I did that to begin with. Take what you can get.
Bad form!
Bad
Could have been
form!
better.
Yeah.
Could have been better. Could have been worse.
I could have been eat my fucking ass. Anyway,
Could have been these nuts.
shit. I would like to point out that I did put the Eye Ladies video on TikTok, so
Beautiful.
I'll link it after this. Let's just say that Matt fucking got me.
Got him.
It was so
Not
good.
once, but twice.
Oh, it was so good.
Okay. Alrighty then, let's continue. So,
I'll be right back in like
come on.
less than 2 minutes.
This sneeze is gonna happen, I fucking know it. Come on. It's just stuck in my nose. Fuck. It's gone. Oh my god. That sneeze crept up on me and then it was like, bye bitch, I'm gone. Fuck you. God damn it. Alright, fine. Are we just gonna go or are we gonna wait for Matt? I think we just go. This isn't hyper important. Okay. So, as you guys wander once again through the fair, you manage to come upon what looks like a relatively large crowd surrounding an upraised platform with ropes around the edge of it. This appears to be some kind of ring. A garishly dressed man stands in front of a roped-off area, and he is waving towards people. And he says, "Step right this way to make yourself 2, hear me, 2 crowns! That's right, 2 whole crowns for no more than a few minutes mild exertion. All you need to do is last 3 minutes in the ring with my champion!" And he points towards a relatively haggard-looking man who is currently, like, lounging up against the ropes. 2 crowns if you last 3 minutes, 4 if you defeat the champion within that time. You there! And he points to someone in the crowd. You look fast on your feet. Do you think you could stay out of trouble for 3 minutes? It's not that long, you know. And you, yes, you! Why don't you show your friends just how strong you are? Just a 2 shilling entrance fee and he's all yours. Come along, friends. Who'll take him on? Just a 2 shilling investment and you could have it back 20 or 40 times over in just 3 minutes. Why, if I were a moneylender, I'd get locked up for charging interest like that.
I'll look at Aglamar.
Yeah, I tell the group I want it in this and step forward and I'll be like, I'll take on the challenge.
Oh, wait. I feel like... Nah, I was gonna say let someone else do it first to try and study the person, but yeah, if you want.
It's too late. You've already stepped forward.
Yeah,
again,
no,
so-
I'm
Okay.
hungry. I'm hungry for this.
Okay.
All right. 2 shillings then.
After you've already like paid this because I was a little late, I do want to let you know, like, hey, I know last time you were in a fight, I was making some prayers and I was helping you out, but this is a fair fight, so I'm not gonna have any prayers for you this time around.
That's fine.
I fully believe that you can win this on your own. I just want to
Me
let
too.
you know I'm not gonna step in unless he starts trying to kill you. Then I'll step in.
Give me a moment. I need to look up what a few of these talents actually do. I told myself I should look this up beforehand, because, you know, I knew for a fucking fact that you guys were gonna fight this guy. The second I was like, oh, there's a wrestler, fucking Aglamar's gonna fight this guy immediately. Like, he's gonna take one look at this motherfucker and be like, I wanna fight.
Mm-hmm.
It was true. Okay. So there's that one, that funny one, and then there's this funny one. Sorry, you guys are gonna have to be patient for me with this. Alright, do that one. And then close that, do that, and... Oh! Okay, cool. Let us begin. You, you step forward and say, "All right, I'm good. Let's go." And he, the master of ceremonies guy, says, "Fantastic! We have our brave challenger, an elf no less. Let us go ahead and see how well this esteemed gentleman can handle the champion Crusher Braugen." And so you step into the ring with this allegedly Crusher Braugen, and he looks fucking haggard. He looks like he's been fighting for the entire day. He is tired. He is hecked up. And you guys will go ahead and both roll initiative.
That's just I, right, under characteristics?
Yep.
Yeah. +0, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Challenging.
Yep. That's +0, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so he goes first.
Alright.
So he gets the first move. He's gonna... So I will say, the goal right now is to last 3 minutes, and that will be 18 rounds. So if you can last 18 rounds...
Can I kill him?
Oh.
You...
Like, it's like... Let me rephrase.
There you
Like,
go.
the rules of engagement, is it like...
I mean,
what
so,
are they?
let me put it like this. Accidents can happen in a fight. especially a fight like this. However,
Okay.
you will probably be looked down upon if you kill a man during Schaffenfest.
Okay. All right. What about payout?
So the payout is 2 gold crowns if you last 3 minutes. If you beat him, you get 4 instead.
Alive or dead?
If you beat him, you get 4.
Okay. Cool. Understood.
And the goal is the first character to lose all wounds loses. So if you happen to bring him to 0 wounds and kill him on that hit, yeah, you've killed him.
Okay.
But if, like, he goes down and then you fucking, like, execute the man on the ground, yeah, that's gonna be treated as murder instead of an accidental, oopsie during a fight.
No, that's understood. That is...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you just happen to, like, oh no, I punched his jaw off, like, oopsie. And
yeah,
you
that's
can,
where I was getting at.
You can
I'm not
also...
looking to just execute the dude,
Yeah.
like, Gears of War curb stomp style.
You can also only use melee brawl during this. You cannot use melee basic. It is exclusively melee brawl because you're throwing hands right now. All right.
Thank you.
Are you prepared?
Where do I find my melee brawl stat?
I could not tell you. I'm not looking at a player sheet right now.
I think it's on the main page, like where all the rest of your like normal stats are. So there's like art, entertain, and then there's a section called melee, and the top one in that section is called basic.
Okay, so I would just make a new one underneath that and type in brawl.
Or no, it's on your like on the main page, not on
You didn't
that.
take anything in melee brawl.
That's where I'm at.
Oh, maybe you don't. Yeah, if you. I have basic melee, but maybe it's just that I took it.
I have
don't
basic
know.
melee. I don't have anything listed in the brawl.
Yeah.
Then at
So
that
do
point,
I-
This is basic melee.
how the
do I
fuck did you
create
take
brawl?
no? How the fuck did you take no melee brawl when you? It would just be weapon
Because
skill at that point.
Because I had melee any and I funneled that into basic as well.
Yeah, but one of them is pit fight. Anyway, one of the like ones that you have as a pit fighter, I believe, is melee brawl.
I don't think I took that one when I was setting up.
Alrighty then. In that case, it's just
Yeah.
weapon skill.
Just weapons. Okay,
Yep.
that's fine.
Because it would be an unmodified weapon skill check regardless.
Alright, works for me.
Okay, so you, round 1, he's gonna move in. You guys are making an opposed test. He's gonna try and, throw hands with you.
Okay.
Ooh, boy.
And this is plus. This is challenging.
Yeah, +0.
Oh.
Ooh, boy.
Okay.
So, you sort of exchange, you sort of like grapple and, try, well, you don't grapple yet, but you're kind of like trying to figure out who's gonna, you know, flinch first, and then he'll swing in and hit you in the left leg, but despite the disadvantage that he definitely had you at, this does not hurt nearly as hard as it felt like it should, so you take 5 wounds as he slams his fist into your leg.
Okay, how does armor come into play here?
Your armor does reduce. It does not say anything about reducing your damage equal to your armor. So how much armor do you have on your leg, and what's your toughness bonus?
Toughness bonus is 3, and then both legs each have 1.
Okay, so you only take 1 wound from that.
Okay.
That leg armor already
Oh,
coming in clutch.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Alright, and then he backs up after that.
Okay.
So what do you do? So this is round 1. You need to last 18 rounds for 3 minutes to pass.
Or beat him.
Or beat him, yes.
Or beat him. Okay.
But good luck with that, because you're fighting with
yeah,
unmodified
let me-
weapon skill.
Hang on, I'm just looking, because I have a skill that might be relevant here. Let me make sure I know what this is. What does 1 mean on this? I don't even set that up. Okay. So I have Infighter as a talent.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, melee when infighting or to enter
that
infighting.
only applies when you are fighting someone with a long-range weapon like a spear, and then you get in directly adjacent to them and punch. That has nothing to really do with melee.
Okay.
If you're just punching someone, that doesn't necessarily.
Got it.
You can't exactly get inside someone's range when it comes to brawling.
It could be long and lanky.
Well,
Right.
He's not.
Okay.
We're also
So just weapon skill.
This is not Horiorandu, the fucking brawling manga. We're not doing it that intense. So yeah,
Alright, so
just
this
your
is
weapon skill. Yes.
And then. Okay. Ooh.
So he very much so succeeds on that,
Alright.
and that gives him
Are
2
you
advantage.
down now?
No, he didn't hit you back.
Yeah, I wasn't defending that when I
okay.
was attacking.
Yep.
Sorry, I heard rolls and just assumed he was attacking.
No, Aaron swung first.
Yeah.
So next, let's see, what's he gonna do? So he's gonna use something that you guys haven't done yet, and this is using your skills to gain advantage in combat. So he's gonna roll on his intuition skill to try and figure out, predict what your next movement is gonna be. And he fails, so there goes all of his advantage.
this is pre-initiative, like in Kengan. Oh my god.
What?
That's another fighting manga.
Ah, I see. So, Aaron, it is your turn. This is now round 2.
Okay. Yeah, I see him sizing me up like that. I'll try to do the same, I guess, with my intuition. We're just sticking to challenging, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, you
Oh,
succeed. You
there you
gain an
Nope.
advantage. Actually,
Alright.
hold on. Let me
Does the
double check
level
and
of
make sure.
success
Yeah,
matter?
yes, that is what I'm trying to figure out, Gamer.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't know that he'd lose his advantage on that because it wasn't an opposed test. Let me go and find that out real quick. Yeah, so it's losing an opposed test, suffer any conditions, or lose any wounds, and you lose all your advantage. Okay, so he didn't lose his 2 advantage there.
So then what did this do for me?
That gave you 1 advantage.
Oh, okay, cool.
So he is going to continue round 3, by the way. And he is going to continue circling you and trying to figure out. That gives him 1 more advantage.
Alright.
You rolled initiative instead of intuition.
Oh, oops. Well, I still rolled good
No,
enough then.
no, Aaron.
Oh, Aaron did.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, for when I said I was looking to size him up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you rolled
that would,
initiative.
that would be intuition.
Oh, did I? Okay, I can... Wait, which one? Okay. Well, damn, I wouldn't have done it if I'd known it was that number. Okay. You want me to re-roll that?
We'll count it as fine for now.
Okay.
Why did you roll weapon skill there?
Oh, I thought I was countering
Nope.
him.
That's not how
Oh,
this
he's
works.
doing intuition. Okay,
Yep.
never mind.
He's intuiting how you're going to come at him.
Okay.
And now it is your turn.
Okay, so now I can do weapon skill.
Oh yeah.
There you go. That's plus 2 SL. Versus plus 0. Yeah, you land a hit. You land a pretty fucking solid hit, too.
Nice.
That's good though, because that bonks his advantage down.
Yeah, so that gets rid of all of his advantage, and that is, let's see, 02 is a 20, which means that you're hitting his left arm. Go ahead and... What's your damage stat on just... Here, let me... Here, give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'll figure it out for you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Because it would just be an unarmed weapon. Yep. What's your strength bonus?
Get to the page. Strength bonus is 3.
Alright, so you do 7 damage to him.
Wow.
Nice.
And he... Hold on. I'm looking for the... Unarmed strikes have the undamaging quality. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that means.
Ooh.
Okay, it just means that armor points are doubled against undamaging weapons.
Wow.
Okay, so you would have taken no wounds from that first one, but we're already well past that, so we'll just say that he hits you in a chink in the armor.
Okay. And so
yeah.
adding advantage, I'm just getting 1 more advantage point.
Yep. So you do
Okay.
7 damage to him. He has phone, so you do. Shibushki, there we go. Congratulations, you have done damage. Now it is his turn. He's gonna come in swinging at you. Ooh, that's a bad roll. Oh wait, that's a crit, so if he does actually succeed at this, he's gonna hurt you.
Don't forget you have advantage.
Nice.
And then,
Yeah,
did that factor in my advantage?
I don't think it did.
I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
'cause your
then I
target
have
number before
2
was
advantage
40.
on top of that.
Yeah, so that's 60, so that's
You can.
SF,
You have
4.
an advantage tracker on your combat page.
That's what
It's
I've
probably
been
on
putting
there,
in.
but it doesn't track it off of just basic weapon skill rolls.
Oh.
Okay.
So we'll keep track of it mentally. Doesn't matter. It's not that hard.
Mhm. Yeah.
So you get +4, so you do succeed. So you gain 1 more advantage, and you repel his
Nice.
attack. It is
Alright.
your turn. It is round 4, by the way.
Alright. And then +3 advantage.
Yeah. So that would be +2.
Okay.
Oh wait, can he use fortunes or fates, whatever the hell, to get some rerolls if he wants?
Yes,
I
he
don't have
certainly
any.
can. Oh, well, no, he certainly can't.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't spec that way. I
He's
went
an elf.
resilience and resolve.
He's an elf.
Oh,
Elves get like crazy good base stats, but they don't have any fate or fortune points to start out with.
No, I could have actually
Yeah,
pulled them, but I chose
can,
resilience and
you
resolve.
can, but like you don't
Yeah.
have like humans have one to start with, like they just do
Okay, got it.
because they're humans and kind of shitty in comparison to all the other races which have very inherent traits to them. So you hit. What was your what's your advantage right
I had 3 advantage.
now? 3 advantage. So A, you get 1 more. And B, you do... What's your strength bonus one more time?
I think it was 3. Yeah, 3.
Okay, so you do a total of 5 damage to him. And he... Okay. Alright. So you roll up and punch him. I don't think hit locations matter right now because he doesn't have any armor on.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to come out swinging again. On his turn. It is round 5, by the way.
Oh, there it is.
That is a +4 and a crit. Look out.
nice. Wait,
Yeah, that's the enemy, Adion.
not nice.
And you have 4 advantage right now?
I believe so.
8?
Oh, yeah.
Aha!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's that would be 7. So you
Yeah, 4, yeah.
you fucking just completely reverse it on him, and he cannot gain any ground on you. So you get another advantage.
Ooh, alright. Alright, so then back to me.
Yep.
Okay. Are you marking the round or no?
Well,
He started.
it's
Okay.
the start of each round is him.
Okay. All right. So this is plus 5 advantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh no!
Yes.
So you gain 1 more, but you do no damage to him. Like, you succeed, you hit him, but like, your damage is non-existent.
That's
You
fine.
both just kind of fumble at each other. It's a slap
That's
fight at this
fine.
point.
I'm at 6 advantage. I'm fine with that.
Okay, so this is the top of round 6. He's gonna come swinging at you. Oh my god, bro.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh.
I think I get another advantage off of this.
Yes, you do, regardless of what happens.
Yep.
That's an instant
6
fail, by the
again.
way. I'm pretty sure that it's like... The 94 was pretty close to an instant fail. There's like guaranteed fails, like how a 1 in D&D is a guaranteed fail no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like 96 to 100 in this. So he's been fucking up incredibly.
Yeah, I also got a 96 on one of those.
Yeah, so you get another advantage.
Cool. Alright.
Go ahead and take your
Yeah.
turn, gamer.
Oh yeah, and that's with 7 advantage.
Yeah, so...
So it's plus 2.
Yep, so that's a +2.
Aw,
Against his +6.
Ooh.
So he is actually going to... You notice he does something fucking crazy. You have the upper hand on him, and in an instant, your positions have been reversed. How much advantage did you have?
I have 7.
He now has 7 advantage, and you have none.
That's whack.
Oh, that's not good.
So that's
That's not good.
That's one of his talents is reversal. If you win an opposed melee test, instead of gaining 1 advantage, you can instead take all of your opponent's advantage, but you do no damage. And he wasn't going to do any damage on it right now, because it was your turn. So,
Busted.
round 7,
That's ridiculous.
he is going to back off, actually, and
Okay.
use his intuition. But he fails to gain any insight on your moves.
Does that keep the advantage?
Yes, that
Or-
keeps the advantage. It is
Okay.
only on an opposed test that you fail, that you
Okay.
lose your advantage.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go after him. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Where was it? Oh, there it is. Sorry, for some reason it didn't come through on mine.
Respect.
Yeah, he could roll very poorly here, or very successfully.
Oh.
And he just, bam, fights you off.
Okay.
Alright, so he's gonna stay back on his turn, which is round 8, and continue to sort of circle you. That gives him another advantage.
Damn.
Alright,
Alright.
go ahead.
Okay.
Alright, so you're swinging at him?
Mm-hmm.
That is a success on his part, giving him another advantage. So
Mhm.
he is just absolutely oppressing every single move that you do right now. He is fighting back every single move that you are making on him. It feels like there is absolutely no way to get around this man.
Yeah.
And he is in fact going to continue to circle you now.
Yeah, I mean, because he stole all the advantage, there's not really a whole lot I can do at this point.
He could roll very poorly. It's possible that he crit fails, but it's unlikely, I'll give you that.
Well, I mean, he's done it like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
So...
So,
Okay, that's just intuition.
yep,
Okay.
so it's your turn.
Okay. Oh,
Ah, damn.
We're just
I
gonna...
mean, not like it mattered.
Yeah. At that point, they're like, fuck it, success. Like, we're not gonna tell you the SL. Homeboy has fucking 11 advantage now. Like... Alright, during his turn, he's going to continue circling you. He is dodging and weaving between your every strike. He gives him another one.
I just have to last to the end of the timer, right?
Right.
Or beat him.
Okay.
But
He's also a one punch man, you though.
I mean,
maybe.
Your turn.
okay.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
Bro.
that is some BS.
Bruh.
I love how you
Bruh.
guys both rolled in the 90 something
Yes.
together, and then also rolled in the less than 5s together.
It is like, this is a... Honestly, the crowd is just fucking silent watching this happen right now. This is crazy. You guys are pulling off some, like, impressive moves from a brawling standpoint, but he keeps pulling back. And after every exchange, he backs up and tries to get another advantage, and he succeeds. Now it's your turn.
Alright.
Sorry, I know this is a little slow for the people that aren't actually fighting this.
Good.
Yeah, that's good.
That is a very success on his part. All right, round 12 with one
20, I believe.
What?
What?
That was 20 levels of success. Target number was 207. He rolled a 7.
Yes, that is 20 levels of success. At the end of, so at the start of round 12, with 1 minute left on the timer, he's going to come in and hit you.
Oh, jeez.
And that is a, Chris, you want to figure out how many levels of success that is?
Got you. Give me like 2 seconds. $15.
That is 15 levels of success. Go ahead and roll, Aaron.
So it might dodge because it's not an opposed test if I dodge, right?
I
It's just,
believe
it's just me trying to get.
a post test.
Is it?
I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay.
You're just
Let-
opposing with something other than his,
Yeah.
other than your brawl.
It's like
so
it's
if I crit succeed on this, does that mean anything for
I
me?
think that you would succeed at that point, yeah.
Okay. Either way. What's my better?
It is unlikely.
It doesn't matter. Okay. Well, I just get it critical either way. Okay, that's fine. No, almost.
No, almost.
So close.
You
Not bad,
take 1, 2, 3 goes down. 17 wounds.
Oh,
Subtract.
You get double armor and
Okay.
minus your toughness bonus.
All right, so my toughness bonus is 3, and then
So that's
where's
down
he
to
hitting?
14. He's hitting on your right arm.
Right arm. So right arm has 1, so double that.
Yep. So you
Okay,
take
so
12
2
wounds
plus
at
my
once.
toughness bonus of 5.
Yeah,
Is that correct?
so you only take 12 wounds.
Okay, so I'm at 13 wounds.
Wait, how many wounds do you have?
Huh?
I have total of 14.
Oh, 14. Okay, so you took 12 wounds. I thought you were counting down. I was like,
No.
Excuse
I was
me?
about to
I did
say,
too first.
Yeah, I had the 1 wound from earlier, and now I have 12 more on top, so 13.
gotcha. Heard.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
And now you're up. Also, he got another advantage for winning the opposed test.
Okay, whatever. Because you said this is the last round, right?
No, there's...
No.
So you need to last
Why one
18.
minute left?
There is 1 more minute left. You need to last 6
1
more rounds.
minute. Okay, got it. Ooh.
Shit.
That is a lot of success from his point. So you come in and swing it at him, and he just brushes it away. And then round 13 begins, and he just fucking throws hands.
Alright.
So unless you get a super good, like, 1, 2, 3 or some shit. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
Hold on. I need to figure out exactly what numbers are the like, guaranteed W numbers.
Impressive.
Should say it somewhere in here. Come on, game. You may have actually just managed to pull this fucking out. Holy shit.
Yeah.
A, B, D, D, E.
Either to your talent of taking all the advantage.
Yeah, we gotta get that sometime.
It's guaranteed success. WFRP for E.
I bet it's 1 to 5 because that would equate to what a D20 would be divided.
Yeah, I think so. I just want to find a rule in here that's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't answer any of my fucking questions. It's in here somewhere. Some of this fucking text. Misfires. Oops. Shooting into melee, shooting into things, 2-weapon fighting, scatter, unarmed combat, mounted combat. Advantage, moving. You know what? We'll go ahead and say that that's a guaranteed success. We'll call that a crit.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
So now I get an advantage?
Yes. So he loses all of his advantage. So he came in swinging, and in a miraculous instant, you shove him off balance and completely shake him. And therefore he loses all of his advantage, and you get one.
Cool.
You got this. You may only have 1 wound left, but you've got this.
Alright, is this my turn now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Alright.
You guys are back on even footing.
Fuck yeah. So that's a
That's a
on top
4.
of that.
Yeah. Oh no!
There we
Oh
go.
no!
There we go.
He's losing it!
Alright.
Gamers, he's losing it!
Wait, what round was that last one? 14?
We're still in round 13.
Oh, there's.
I'm visibly starting to get hyped in the crowd again.
Uh,
Let's go, Aglabar!
Yeah.
You can do it!
Hold on real quick. I'm looking around for the hit table. So you hit. It doesn't really matter that much because he doesn't have any armor on, but I just want to know. So it's a 61 reversed, so you hit him in the body. So you go for a body shot and hit him square. So your strength bonus is a 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, just want to double check. So that so he takes that many wounds. So you boom hit him in the body shot, and he takes that many wounds, which will not be told. He still looks pretty fighting fresh.
Oh damn.
Round 14
You got this.
begins.
Let's go.
He's swinging again. Oh no! Oh no! Bro, gamer, bro!
What an asshole.
Oh yeah, that's a success. He
Let's go, baby!
There's sweat in his eyes. He's swinging haymakers, but you're dodging and weaving out of the way. Go ahead, take your turn.
Alright, I'm swinging again. Alright, and that's +3.
Yes. Alright, so that's plus 3 SL. Or no, that's plus 2 because you're at a 0 to start with.
Yep.
Oh, and he only gets a plus 1! You hit him again!
Alright.
Alright.
More advantage.
So you hit him again. You land a shot on his left arm, but it doesn't seem like it does anything. He just toughs his way through it.
Alright.
It is now his turn. It is round 15. Only like 3 more rounds to go. It's a plus 0 SL.
You got this. This is easy peasy. Easy peasy.
No, that's plus
4 advantage.
Yeah, that's plus 4. So that's a plus 2. That's still a success. You fend him off. He's trying to land a hit on you, but you just can't. Your elvish grace and fluidity, he just can't hit you.
Just don't let him steal it again.
I know. Alright.
Oh,
plus 5 to
That's
that.
huge.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. So that is fucking 9. That's 12 wounds total.
That's gotta be it.
No, in fact, he is still standing. You land a crashing blow to his, where would that be? 07, that would be 70.
Head.
So it's another body shot. So the way it works is you flip it. So 07 is 70.
Yep.
So yeah, BAM! It's like the fucking DBZ moment where you can see the guy's hand pop out through the dude's back because he hits him so hard. You just fucking BAM! Land the most solid hit you've landed yet, and he looks fucked up. He is panting. He is fucking rough right now, dude. Round 16. Here it goes. He's gonna come in swinging again. Not quite sure if he can do it.
Right, and then I get.
Oh, you get a bunch of successes off of that. So yeah, he
that's
crit
a
fails.
6 advantage on top of that.
Yep, and he crit fails, which means that he oops.
You gotta end him like now. You got 2 rounds before you just time out.
This fight is insane.
He
What the hell?
Oh my god! Hold on. We need to roll things right now. Hold on. Oh no! He takes a swing at you and fails so hard that he punches himself in the forehead. And he goes staggering backwards. He is now stunned. Oh my fucking god.
Cool.
He gets a minus 10 to all of his tests. Oh god.
That's gotta be it.
Okay.
Right, twist! Now I respond.
Yep. Round 17. This is you get 2 more rounds and you gotta beat him. You get 2 more attacks. You got another advantage off that last one.
Wait, 17's after I respond though, right? Because he opened initially.
No, that was your attack. Oh. Hold on.
No.
I
that
believe
was his defense.
Because
that was your attack.
I rolled prematurely on.
Oh, you rolled prematurely. Okay, so it's still round 16.
Yeah.
All right, so now you get to swing in.
All right.
God bless. Get him.
Alright, that's plus 7 advantage.
Oh, and he only gets a plus 1. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it, gamer.
He also gets a minus 10 because he's stunned.
Yeah, I did the minus 10.
You factored that in.
I factored that in. Don't worry about it. So that means, let's see, you got a 7. So that's 5, 8. Oh, man, dude, you just barely got him.
Nice.
He is down to 0 wounds. And he falls back. Bam, bam. This is slash. That's it. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. What a fucking battle for the ages. The crowd erupts.
I think you're gonna win that.
I didn't think I was gonna win that.
Dude, I didn't think you were gonna fucking win that.
Freaking, like, 20 stacks of advantage? I definitely thought you were gonna win that.
I thought he was gonna fucking take you out with that one fucking hit. literally the mechanics for this one is that he's supposed to make it seem like he's not that good. So he even if he wins a SmackDown in before round 12, he treats it as he pulls his punches and he only does +0 SL. But after round 12, he comes in swinging. So you managed to tank that first swing that he did at you, and then immediately hit him off balance, and then exchange blows to the point that he fucking falls over. It's to the point that even the dude organizing the thing is fucking cheering. And he holds up your hand and is like, "Congratulations! We have a new champion!" And then the whole crowd is applauding and everyone's happy. And he pulls out 4 gold crowns and then slaps them into your hand and shakes it at the same time and is like, "That was the most insane bout I have ever seen in all of my days. That was incredible." And then as soon as he finishes saying that, he leans in and says, "Could you come with me real quick?"
Me or for the dude?
Huh?
Oh, to me?
Yeah, he says that in your ear, like as the crowd is cheering.
Yeah, I'll nod and I'll follow him over.
So you follow him over to a corner. What does the rest of the party do when they see this happen?
I will follow. I want to go congratulate Aglamar.
I want to see what's up.
All right.
So I gotta add 4 gold to my thing now?
You get 4 gold crowns. That was fucking insane, y'all.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That was wild. That might be the fight for the fucking ages. I'm adding a stream marker to that because that was insane.
I like how you opened it because, sorry, there's not really much going on here, you know.
Oh, what?
But you're like, sorry, stream. This is like, there's not too much going on.
No,
here.
I said I was apologizing to everyone else that was watching the fight, basically, just because it was really just you two rolling dice back and forth. But damn, that turned out fucking crazier than I thought. It's just that that first 12 rounds where not much happens, that he's keeping his distance, kind of gauging you, trying to figure out what he's doing. That's the slow part. When he comes in swinging and you fucking Hakumen instant super counter him and it's fucking murder him. Oh my god, dude, that was hype as fuck. Let's go, this system rocks. Okay, so you guys all sort of meet to the side of the stadium. There's still cheers from the crowd going on. The announcer sort of brings you off to the side and he says, "My name is Klaus Schattiger. Unfortunately, it seems like Braugen is currently indisposed. Would you have any interest in taking his place for the rest of the day?"
I'm pretty beat up.
The pay's
after
good.
that fight.
The pay's good.
How much time do I have to recover from that one before getting back out there?
He looks kind of around the corner back towards the stage. Not a lot.
I'll have to pass then. I apologize. Otherwise, I would love to.
Damn shame. Come find me tomorrow. I guarantee you there's people that want to take on an elf.
Okay.
And so he leaves off and says, "That's all for today, folks." And he kind of starts mollifying the crowd. All right, what a fucking clash! What a clash of the goddamn titans, dude. I was not expecting, I was expecting the wrestling ring to go, but I wasn't expecting it to go that fucking hard. Holy shit, dude. That was insane. Okay. What do you guys do now?
I don't know.
What time of day is it at this point? Is it still
it's still 2 o'clock ish. You still have plenty of time in the day to walk around.
If I do a quick glance around, do I see any main attractions that are
that are what? You cut out the last bit there.
I was trying to think of the word to use.
Ah.
Anything that looks like if I miss this,
So that is
the
actually
wrestling match, for example, was something very cool looking.
So, we're actually going to get to that right now. So you look over, and you see... okay, let me read this real quick.
I will be right back in like a minute.
Yeah, let's all take a 5-minute break as I kind of catch up on stuff and
Heard.
Okay.
Okay.
run to the restroom, that kind of stuff. We will be back in just a moment.
Knock.
Alright. Back from the victory piss.
I'm back.
Back and dead. I will say that this campaign inspired me to pick my Warhammer Vermintide 2 copy back up again. I don't know if
Nice.
anybody else plays.
I've never played it.
I just recently bought it and played it. I've played it once.
On Xbox?
No, on PC.
Aw. Yeah, mine
It was on sale for like $7.50 or something, real cheap on PC.
No, that's
so.
fair. My roommate got it as a gift for me and Torin on Xbox a while ago. But
I know Chris has it on Xbox, I think.
oh, nice.
Pretty
It
sure.
is fun. I'm starting to get more into it a little bit.
I'm back.
So, Chris, you have a Vermintide 2 on Xbox?
Yes, I do. I don't know if it's installed on Xbox though.
Okay, I was just saying that I was recently getting back into it because of this campaign.
Nice. Yeah, it's a fun game.
Yeah.
If there's crossplay, I'm down to do it. PC to Xbox.
Is there crossplay? I didn't think there was.
I don't know. Yeah, Mr. James, we are talking Vermintide.
Crossplay. Yeah, no crossplay.
Rip.
And they said they will not have crossplay either. Damn.
That's so weird.
I mean, it could be a budget thing. It's one of those games that probably performed much better on PC than it did on consoles, and so they probably don't want to just spend a bunch of money trying to figure out crossplay and everything like that. Only a small percentage of people are going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, no, I got a lot of people to buy it because it was $7, so I've had a fairly large group to play with recently.
Nice. Yeah, I was like, I should jump back into this game. Now that I know a little bit more about Warhammer, and the story and playing through it is way more entertaining now that I'm actually since Kenny gave that PowerPoint presentation on everything.
Yeah, the world of Warhammer Fantasy is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I do enjoy it.
So I'm trying to play it at least for the story, but I did pick up a couple expansions for it. That one. Another one you did pick back up and play more of was Deep Rock on Steam. So that one's fun,
Yeah,
too.
I heard they had a pretty huge update recently.
I heard that too. Yeah, because Steve, who you met at the birthday party, he likes that game a lot.
Nice.
So he was talking about that. Looks really cool.
Now, to be fair,
I'm
Mr.
not
James,
familiar with Age of Sigmar, Mr.
you
James.
shouldn't
what are the
be
big
familiar with Age of
differences?
Sigmar. The major difference is that it's dog shit. The gameplay is fine. It's okay. But the setting is take all of this wonderful detail and 20, 30 years of content and love that the setting has gotten over time and just throw all that in the fucking garbage, man. Just make some really undefined Nordic realm inspired bullshit. God, I hate fucking Age of Sigmar. That's a discussion for another time. There's an Age of Sigmar role-playing game, which we might do just to shit on it. Not the role-playing game. I'm sure the role-playing game is fine because fucking Fantasy Flight these guys, whoever fucking made this, does a pretty good job. This is Fantasy Flight, right? No, it's Crucible 7.
I love Fantasy Flight.
It's Crucible 7, not Fantasy Flight. My bad.
Okay.
I think they canceled the... Did they cancel the deal with Fantasy Flight when they made this? I don't remember. Is everyone back?
I play a lot of Fantasy Flight board games, though. They're phenomenal.
Yeah, they do a good job. Is everyone back? Or am I just... Did I panic and come back early?
I have only heard Aaron and me.
And Aubrey's here, I know.
Oh, Aubrey's here.
My sister brought home Wendy's, and they were out of nuggets.
Wendy's
What kind of Wendy's runs out of nuggets?
I was about to say, how the fuck do
Bro,
you...
Taco Bell ran out of tortillas.
What? That's fucking worse.
That's 90% of their menu.
Dude, I shit you not. We went over to the one at the town center, and it was the second time in a row we'd gone and they were out. This was like a month or so ago. We have kind of refused to go back since then.
Yeah, my sister still got burgers, got everyone a junior bacon cheeseburger, and I was like, that's impressive because the second lady in the window is like, we're out of nugget. Pulled off. Alright, I'm out. See you.
Sorry, our meat hose is broken.
What is
Really?
this TikTok?
That's me.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah,
Sorry, TikTok is against my religion.
that's understandable.
I'm back.
I thought it was gonna have a crazy level of engagement like they did at the very beginning. I made one post on fucking TikTok and that shit got 626 views. I put up fucking 7, 8, 9, 10 clips, The highest views that they have gotten are 3.
I'm gonna be honest, Kenny.
I thought about mentioning this to you. There's a lot of streamers on Twitch who will like stream on TikTok too, and then like put their description like, "I'm on Twitch. Come check me out here."
Not a bad
and
idea.
The amount of those people that get suggested to me, you should sign up too. It's unreal.
Yeah, I'll do that. Next.
Yeah, you just literally set up your phone like facing you and like occasionally glance down and see if anyone says anything. But for the most part, people just put their description
facing
like,
me?
"If you want to talk to me, go to my Twitch."
Oh shit! What do you mean facing me? Like they're just gonna look at me through my camera and not at the gameplay?
Yeah, that's what the people do. They like go TikTok live and just stream their face like talking to chat.
Fuck. All right. Cool.
It's
why not?
Crazy.
Sure. If it gets me the viewers, why not?
I've legitimately followed like 3 or 4 new people on Twitch. So I'm
Shit.
scrolling through TikTok.
All
and
right.
it pops up.
All right.
Kind of entertaining.
Fine. Fuck it. I'll do it. If it works, if it gets me views, I'll do it. I'll do anything at this point. I'm fucking desperate.
He will sell his soul
Yep.
to TikTok.
Listen, I've already done that.
Viewers.
That has happened. China already owns a portion of my soul. Jeff Bezos does too. They're gonna have to fight over it at this point. I wonder if that would put me in. I don't think it would, because I'm not streaming my gameplay. There's I've got a thing with Twitch because I'm not partnered. I'm like 1 level of in with Twitch, and if I stream in other places, if I stream in other places, they are in their rights to take that away, and I don't know if TikTok does that, but I figure if it's just my face, it's fine. Question about... Fuck it, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Twitch ain't recommended me fucking bullshit. If Twitch boots me out, I'll go to YouTube. Fuck it. Anyway, complaining about content creation nonsense aside, how's it going, everyone? Are we all back? I'm gonna put a ready check in.
No.
1D ready check. Please react to the comment. React to the post if you're ready in Discord. I'm just waiting for fucking Sam to react to this. Yep, there she is. There she is.
She was first.
She was on it faster than y'all. Gamers, come on now.
Hey, I was there looking
I was
at
trying
it.
to find the right emoji.
I was waiting on someone to put an emoji for me to click on.
It's-
Do it myself.
It's not the point of the emoji. You just have to react to it. Okay, we're good to go. That's everyone. Fucking hell. God damn it,
Wait,
you
that's
people.
your emoji.
What is it? Is it peanuts or is it the
Peanut.
is it the ale amount? No.
No, I can't change it.
No, you can't cope about it.
Okay.
This is not a bit. Stream literally can't see this, although apparently people will just like things that fucking stream can't see anyway. Anyway, here I am trying to make good content, and TikTok is just like, I'm lightning fast, faster than Blessed Lucas. I could have beat him. Sam, listen, you're not excluded from this campaign. Just saying.
Just simply
like,
play
not
while you're at
cool.
work.
Yeah, just
True.
just really casually type real quick, and pray that the IT guy doesn't instantly assassinate you from another building. Anyway, continuing on. Let us, bruh. Okay. So, you guys arrive at another major attraction of the fair. There is, if I could connect to either Discord or Twitch, I would. Oh, the fucking pain.
Quick question before you move on.
Go.
The wounds that I took, do those stay, or did you say
Oh,
something
those
about
stay.
recovering them at the end of the round?
Those stay.
All those.
So
those
at
stay.
the end of the round, he recovers from stun, but he didn't get a chance to. So
May I pray? I'll only pray once.
you really can
That I
only
don't.
pray once in this case.
Yeah. I will
Please,
pray
God.
for you.
Do y'all mind if I praise God?
You don't mind if I pray Shalia? Let's go, bro!
He's actually unfucking stoppable. God bless, and I mean that quite literally.
Alright, so I removed one.
No.
Oh. Can you have it affect multiple times? The same person?
I thought so. Maybe not. I might be wrong about that.
I'm
I thought
checking
you
the
could
book!
increase the effect.
I'm checking the book!
Oh yeah, my advantage is gone too.
Yeah, all advantage goes away at the end of combat, no matter what.
Yep.
So you can either, with each +2 SL you get, extend the range, extend the targets, or extend the duration. You cannot heal more than 1 wound.
Oh, okay. I'll heal the other boxer then.
Good on you. So you extend the range out and heal the other boxer.
Alright, so now I'm at 12 wounds.
Oh, wait. No, okay. God damn it, I thought you were counting down again. Yeah, you got him down fucking hard. Like, you exactly beat him. He had 4 wounds at the end, and he took 4.
I had exactly 1 wound left.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
What
I had
fucking
my
legendary
max
fight.
wounds was 14. He left me at 13 after that hit.
I'm just gonna say it. You would have lost that if you didn't have the leggings.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He literally would have. He literally would have. Y'all prepped before that. It worked?
Now I got some gold to upgrade armor and
Yeah, the
this one to
leggings
you
literally
guys.
just paid for themselves.
Holy shit. What a fucking wild ride. Okay. I didn't actually read any of this, Laval. Okay, so you guys walk towards. It's on the other side of the city wall, probably closer to this side over here. Actually, that looks like a cage. We'll do it over here. There is a semicircular rope enclosure that stands against the town wall. At the back of this enclosure are 2 wagons, one of which has a large banner on the side which reads the following. Dr. Malthusius's Zoocopia! Strange creatures from all known corners of the world. That's corners with a K and world with an E at the end. The marvelous, the bizarre, the disgusting, brought to you at enormous expense, which is EKS pence. No other like it in the world! With an E again, for some reason. The other wagon is a flatbed with a pile of stout wooden cages on it, all of which are covered by some sort of material. And you can hear, even from the distance that you're at, strange sounds coming from within it. There's also a variety of signs advertising the show, which will most likely be staked out around the fair a little later on. But it looks like it's not open right now.
Shame.
What would you guys like to do?
What time is it open? Are we too late or too early?
So just by looking around and kind of telling, it looks like you are too early, not too late. There's not a lot of, like, stuff left on the ground. The ground is relatively clear. It doesn't look like someone has dragged cages around at this point.
Okay. I guess we just move on.
yeah,
Alright.
good to not get into any more shenanigans for the short term.
Yeah, good to not have a fight for the time being. Spits out tooth. Alright. So you guys move on and look. Mark this place in your mind for later. And you guys move on. You make a mental note to come back a little later in the day. As you go, you find yourselves nearby a beer tent. This is an improvised tavern. Where it is fairly full at this point. The day's not done yet, but you know it's 3. The sun's trending downwards, and people are kind of slowly but surely filling in. This is so fucking chaotic and crazy. Why is it like this? I get it, Vermintide 2. Goddamn. the fucking noise, the soundtrack that I had on just... I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you don't have the talking stick. Hold on. There's a thing that I'm looking for here. Okay, so, we gotta do some Vermintide at some point. Yeah, we'll probably start trending back into Vermintide soon.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, hi, Mr. James. But we're mostly just casually goofing right now. I honestly don't know what the next handful of days we'll have for stream because I've got a lot of work that I need to do ahead of my own personal final residency where I graduate. Okay. So you guys see that there is a sign outside of the tent that says it proclaims it to be the Bogen beer tent.
The Bogen beer tent.
All right. You guys head in, and you see a massive crowd of people in here. It is pretty tightly packed at this point. Actually, do you guys head in? I sorry, I kind of said that without giving you guys agency. I apologize.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind a drink right now.
Take a fucking bit of a break after getting the shit kicked out of you, and then kicking the shit out of the other guy. All right. So you guys head in. You guys sit down. And, form up in your group. And a woman comes over to you, and she looks a little bit better dressed than most of the other waitresses that you could see wandering around here. And she says, "You folk look like you know how to get things done."
I do know how to do things, yes.
We have been known to get a couple things done here or there.
Excellent. Would you be open to a spot of quick work?
Sure, depending on what it is.
She slides into a table, into the seat next to y'all, and she says, "My name is Rosa Blott. I'm the owner of this tent. I'm worried. Over the last couple hours, in between bouts at the thing, have you guys been to the wrestling ring?"
Yes.
Oh, have we?
Oh, good. You're familiar. You're familiar with the champion there, Crusher, I think his name is.
Yep.
Or champion. Used to be champion.
Even better. In between matches, he's been coming in here and drinking a lot, and every time that he does, he scowls at me. I'm not comfortable with him being in this tent, but I don't want to go to the guards because they'll probably just, treat me like a crazed woman and ignore all of my complaints. So I would like to come to you and ask, could you please remove him from the tent if he should prove... just please, he's distracting, he's making my work more complicated than it should be. I don't feel safe in my own tent.
Was he still knocked out?
I don't mind staying guard here.
He's not knocked out. He fell over and he's fucking down. But he is actually in the tent right now. He is fucking hecked up. But he's kind of, he's not necessarily glaring in your direction, but he's bloodied all the hell, and he's just drinking from a fucking beer and looking pretty despondent right now. And he's kind of glaring at people that come by.
Do you want us? Did you want us to remove him now, or just he starts something?
I just kind of want him out. I'm not gonna lie. I just kind of want him gone. He's scaring me. I'll be completely legitimate with you. I don't feel safe in my own tent with him staring at me like that. I don't know why he's staring at me like that. I don't know what I did to him. I don't know if it's just that I'm a woman and he's a very large man, but I just want him gone. I just want him gone.
All right, yeah.
Maybe we can just wait him to just go to his place, take a nap for the rest of the day or something. He is banged up.
If you do get him out of here, I will give you all free beer for the day.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I'll help you out either way, but
Oh, I don't drink. I'm 16.
yeah, I'm 16. I don't drink. Thank you though.
Naughty man.
All right.
Little
Am
halo
I
of light
going
force
over?
around your head. I don't know.
You're still only at like 2?
I mean, he's got to be low too, though.
He is at 0 right now.
Yeah.
So you know that if you get the feeling that if you wish for him to leave, you can get him to leave pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do we want to go about this? Do we want to try to keep it peaceful or just tell him to get out?
At this point, just tell him to get out. You know, he's glaring at people.
Okay.
Plus, he hit me pretty hard. Like, even though I won,
Yeah.
I'm still a little salty about that.
Yeah, I'm sure you're the one that's salty about winning.
Well, if we want to go with charm, if we want to try to charm him out, or like,
Intimidate him out.
yeah, intimidate I can't do. I can't. I'm not an intimidating man. I am a boy. If you want me to sing at him, I can do that. Or if you want me to charm him, I can do that.
Yeah, I'm fairly intimidating. I roll a 42.
I feel like since you just beat him up as well, you should get bonuses to intimidating
Might
him.
get a bonus. Yeah, I can go over there and throw my weight around, I guess. All right. Are we good with that?
Yeah. We'll be behind you if anything happens.
Okay. Good. That's good to know because I'm a little wobbly. All right.
Can I say a prayer that he'll just be chill and not do anything that will say, you know?
I mean, are you attempting to intone a supernatural effect, or are you just praying?
It's a supernatural effect.
Okay, what's the prayer?
I'll just roll it and you can tell me if this even applies or not. It doesn't matter if I fail it. Okay, it wasn't a failure. So that's the exact text. I don't know why it's split up like that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
So what is this?
Don't worry.
It's basically you're gonna stop him from just throwing hands with you. Oh well, he has to roll in order to try to throw hands with you.
He has to roll. You're not trying to stop.
Yeah, no,
me.
it's
You're
fine.
trying to
It's
stop
fine.
him.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not gonna go into a lengthy explanation of how this shit works. Okay, so you get up and start heading over.
All right, I head over. What's his name again?
Crusher Braugen.
I'll walk over. That's an awkward name to approach on. I'll walk over and I'll be like, "Hey, Crusher."
He looks up.
Lady in here says she's a bit uncomfortable with you being here. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. And I'll say that in an intimidating fashion.
Okay. He's gonna look down at his drink, grip it really tightly, and then just down it all in one go, and look like he's about to throw it on the ground, but then just set it on the table, and just get up and shuffle out. This man's had a bad day. God damn it.
Well, that's what happens when you live in the world of Warhammer.
We've all had.
Oh, it's fine. Okay, let's move on. Cool. All right. So, you have successfully gotten the drunk boxer out of the drinking tavern, or the beer tent. So you are now free to consume as much alcohol as you please without any charge for the rest of the day.
I need it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Who the hell did
Y'all
this
suck.
now?
Thank you,
was
Sam.
I love it. I love it so much. Thank you,
I
Sam.
have the consume alcohol skill, so I will be consuming a lot of alcohol.
Oh no! Don't get too drunk.
No, consume alcohol stops me from getting drunk, bro. Good. Just having a great time.
Just vibing.
Simply vibing.
Just
Alright.
celebrating our elf homies dub.
So, what does the consume alcohol, like, what kind of application would that still be
It's
put
how to
towards?
drink alcohol without getting drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the
It's
restrictions.
like a drinking contest.
So I can,
Okay, like a drinking contest.
yeah.
Okay.
Or just when I consume a lot in general, it takes me a lot longer to get drunk.
Bring out the Everclear.
In fact, if you're drinking that much, go ahead and make a consume alcohol test.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll consume that much.
And you too must make a consume alcohol test.
Are we leaving this
what?
at challenging?
Yes.
Okay.
Where's that even at? There it is.
Ooh, that's not good.
Challenge. Wait, do I have a
Oh yeah.
Nice.
minus 10%
All that
modifier?
blood loss
So
you
what
had
would
from
I
getting
change it
knocked
from?
around is really
Well,
making the alcohol hit you real hard.
Did you have
yeah.
the modifier before, or did you have the minus 10 modifier before you rolled? Because you don't get. This is what the roll is for. If you fail to consume
Okay.
alcohol, you get the minus 10.
Gotcha. Boom.
So you two have succeeded, but fucking Aglamar is currently shwasted, or not completely shwasted, but you are feeling it. So you now have a minus 10 penalty to weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, dex, and intelligence.
How long
Oh,
does that
Jesus.
last for?
Huh?
He
How long
deserves
does it
it.
last for?
Well, after not drinking for an hour, you will do another test like this, and the effects of being drunk will wear off after 10 minus success level hours. As you are now drunk.
Alright, cool. That's where I wanted to be.
Alright. Okay, what do you guys do now?
About.
I'll tell the group I'm about ready to lay down.
Yeah, it looks that way. Well, what time of day is it roughly?
It's probably about 4 o'clock now. You guys have been hanging out in here for a hot minute. It took not too long to get to the still being set up Zootopia, but it might be set up now. You honestly don't know how long it was going to take.
Well, do we want to take a peek at the zoo again?
Sure.
Yeah, just to see.
I do
I mean,
like
you're welcome
animals.
to stay here and rest if you want, Aglamar.
Nah, I'll walk it off with you guys.
Okay.
Alright.
We'll head over to the zoo.
Okay then. You guys head on over. And it looks pretty set up now. There's you start encountering the signs advertising the zoo, which leads you over to it pretty quickly. And you guys manage to get there almost exactly as it is beginning to open up.
Heck yeah.
There is a swelling crowd of excited onlookers that await ahead of you. And you can hear the thunderous tones of the show owner, who emerges standing on a platform just above the crowd. And he moves out and he goes, "Roll up, roll up! In just 1 hour, you will witness the most original and astounding display of zoological curiosities ever placed on exhibition in the entire length and breadth of our glorious empire. Welcome to Dr. Malthusius's Zootopia! gathered together for your education, entertainment, and edification from the far corners of the known world at incalculable expense, the unusual, the bizarre, yes, even the faintly disgusting. You will never see its like again, my friends, not if you live to see 1,000 years. Alright, what do you do?
Well, we still have an hour.
You're behind a pretty sizable crowd right now. But if you guys can push through if you would like to get a better look at it, but you currently can't see much.
I mean,
Is there anything we can stand on to like see over the crowd?
There might be a couple boxes lined up in the distance, but some of them
somebody
have urchins
short
on
can
them
sit on
already.
my shoulders.
Yeah, most of the
The
boxes
only person.
already have urchins standing on them attempting to see.
Because I'm how tall am I? I'm pretty tall. I'm 6'9". Can I see anything at that height?
Yeah, you can actually see over the heads of most of the crowd. You can see, you can't make out too much, but you can see that there look to be a number of cages lined up around the thing, and they're all
Even
covered.
with a cute sight?
Yes, you can't see through people.
I thought you said I could see the cages.
Yeah, but, like the tops of the cages.
Yes,
tops
you
of the
can
cages.
see the cages.
Okay. I didn't know if I could see, like, in the cages.
No,
I mean, the crowd
okay,
will naturally,
if you would allow me to
like-
finish, they are covered with tarpaulins.
Uh,
God damn it. Don't interrupt me. And as you are looking, you see one of the corners of the cage, or one of the corners of the tarpaulin covering one of the cage is kind of moved to the side, and you see a strange green face poking out from the cage. But it... So, as the alleged Dr. Malthusius is, kind of gathering the crowd together, there's a surly-looking dwarf that is wandering around the cages. The goblin sees the dwarf and ducks back into the cage. In fact, as you as it goes, the dwarf reaches in with a long stick and jabs through the cage bars towards where the goblin went, and you hear a sound of panic, a sound of pain, and then a snapping sound. And suddenly, a green, three-legged figure darts between the bars of the cages and runs straight at the crowd.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
The crowd immediately gasps and screams, backing off. And a path is made just enough that the goblin comes sprinting straight at all of you. Go ahead and make a challenging melee brawling test to try and catch this thing. If you don't have melee brawling, simply roll weapon skill.
and you said I take a minus something to...
Yeah, you have a minus
weapon
10
skill?
to everything. Well, most everything. It's weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, dex, and int. So...
Okay. So I'm doing a difficult
Would
roll.
that be basic
Yes.
melee or?
No, it would not be
Weapon
basic
melee.
melee. It has to be brawling. If it's not brawling, it's weapon skill.
It's a difficult roll.
And the rest of us are rolling it at what? Challenging?
Yes, plus 0. Oof. Oof.
Nope.
Oof.
Critical failure. No.
Oof.
This is
Is that
not
all of
my
you?
forte.
Wow, damn, every single one of y'all motherfuckers failed that. Anyone want to burn a
What?
fortune point for that? You
Oh, yeah,
do
we
have
could.
fortune points.
Yeah, I've still got a bunch. I'll do one.
Those when do those recharge? I forgot. Sorry.
End of session, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'll use one, I guess. challenging submit.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There's a delay on this. Oh, there you go. Oh, so you both use basic attack with your sword, which I believe uses your melee basic, which is not what you are looking to roll right now. Unless you don't have any points put into your melee basic, in which case you're fine.
I don't have any.
Okay.
I don't have any.
Okay. In that case, you're good. So Adeline actually succeeds more than Bruno does, so Adeline makes the save. Adeline, your hand darts forward and seizes the goblin around the wrist, and it can't move. It's still trying to get away, but you quickly bundle it and get it held down onto the ground. And as you hold it there, the wonderful and exorbitantly dressed Dr. Malthusius approaches you and says, thank you so much for capturing this escaped showing." He hands out 1 shilling to each member of the party and says, "You are all more than welcome to come and enjoy the show for free tonight as a thank you for helping capture this escaped creature."
Heck yeah.
Cool. In fact, I think with that, it is about time that the show will start. We were preparing for a 1-hour tour, but I think with this level of excitement, we might as well capitalize. So come one, come all, into the wonderful land of Dr. Malthusius's Zootopia. And he starts collecting a 1 shilling entry fee from everyone that goes in, and you guys get to just go in for free.
Heck yeah.
So you guys enter into this roped off area, and there's actually there's a fairly minor stage set up in here, and you guys you take up your position in the crowd. You're able to see pretty well, and the man steps up and struts and says, "Welcome, one and all, young and old, to Dr. Malthusius's Zootopia." And someone says, "You've said that already." He said, "Yes, I know, but it's important for branding." He takes a moment and kind of looks at the crowd and just sort of scans everyone that has come in. And he taps his cane on the... yes, he apparently has a cane. Actually, does he have a cane? I'm writing that he has a cane because it's neat. He taps his cane on the ground and says, "Welcome, one and all." I'm not going to say the title again. You've heard it enough times at this point. "You are here to see the magnificent, the mystifying, the unknown brought to your very doorstep. I hope you are all excited, for our first subject has already appeared." And so a cage is dragged forward onto the... actually, no, the cages are sort of arranged around the stage, and he points to one with the cane, and then the tarp covering it is dragged back, and you see you catch a very brief glimpse of the dwarf that was walking around and he poked the goblin, moving the tarp behind, but that's not necessarily what you're here to look at. He declares, "Behold, the horrendously hairy horror of Hookland!" And there is this large, muscular, monkey. You guys don't know what a monkey is, but you guys, the people that are behind the characters, would recognize this as an ape. It is a long-haired ape. And it kind of just paces back and forth in its cage and kind of snorts and glares at the audience. The whole crowd oohs and ahs because no one has ever seen a fucking monkey before, and they have no idea what these things look like. And they're like, "Oh my gosh!" And some lady in the crowd screams, and it's just like, "No! Don't scream yet, for there is even more strange and terrifying wonders that can be seen here. For instance," and he points at another cage, and the tarp gets drawn off, and revealed inside of this one is a man with a single eye in the center of his head, who's prowling back and forth, and he says, "Behold, the dastardly one-eyed dog of Diesdorf." And the man, like, growls and grabs at the cage and lunges, and people are, "Oh my!" People are all freaked out by it. And he says, "But behold, yet another wonder!" And he points out he points at one more cage, and this time the tarp not only comes off, but the cage door falls open, and there's the dwarf holding the a chain, and there's a collared. I don't quite know how to describe this thing. If you're familiar with Warhammer, it's called a squig. It is like a ball with legs and teeth. I'm gonna post in visual aids what a squig looks like. And this thing is freaky looking. It is like nothing you have ever seen before. There's an iron ring in what looks like its nose. It has 3 clawed toes on its relatively skinny legs. It's got a tiny little tail coming out and 6 eyes leading around its gaping maw. And there seems to be some kind of like head chitin along its forehead. The one that you're seeing on your screen, if you're looking at it, is actually bigger than the one that you see. The one that you're seeing in game right now is actually relatively small. And he says, "Behold, the immeasurable maw of the Middle Mountains!" And it snarls and jumps forward, and the dwarf pulls back on its chain as it does, and pokes it with the stick, and it goes, and the dwarf leads it up onto the stage and around, and eventually back into its cage. And he says, "Behold! Look once again at the ghastly 3-legged goblin of the Grissenwald." This last cage has the tarp pulled off, and the cage door falls open. And in there is the dwarf is holding the collar once again, and there is the 3-legged goblin that you saw escape earlier. And as soon as they take a step out, it turns around and leaps at the dwarf and bites his hand. The dwarf recoils in pain and drops the chain on the goblin. And the goblin sprints for the wall. The crowd promptly freaks the fuck out because there's a terrifying goblin monster loose in it. What do you guys do?
We restrain it?
Unfortunately, it seems as though the press of the crowd has prevented you from being able to get close enough to the goblin, but you do manage to assert yourself into such a position that you are able to see hold on. Oh shit, that's right. It dives into a hole at the base of the city wall, where an iron grate has rusted away. And it vanishes. So the people are still freaking out. There's a little bit, people are calming down a little bit because the goblin is gone, and some people realize that, but a lot of people still think that there's a fucking hungry goblin that is running around the group. Malthusius is attempting to, "God, please stay calm, remain calm, the situation has been handled," but it's not doing much. And eventually, as this state of affair goes on, a unit of 4 guardsmen push into the circle, and they say, all right, calm down everyone, what's happening, what's happened?" Do you guys say anything?
Oh, yeah, we'll explain that they lost control of the goblin and it ran into the sewer.
He said, Malthusius seems to appear at your side and says, "Oh, yes!" Not literally, like, apparate, but, like, he seems to just sort of melt out of the crowd. He says, yes, it was incredibly intense and wondrous. Of course, my exhibits sometimes get out of hand, but we are very careful that our displays are completely legal. 'Tis not more than a goblin fine, sirs, nothing much to deal with. And all of the, you do notice that all of the cages have been covered back up.
That was fast.
And so the soldiers look around and they say, "All right." And they address the crowd at large and they say, "Shove off! Move along! You, and you." He points to Dr. Malthusius, the dwarf assistant, and all of you. And he says, "We're going to have to take you to the festival court. The magistrate will hear your accounts of this evening and decide what happens. This is beyond our pay grade."
Oh, okay.
So you guys are led towards the... Do you guys do anything, first off? Like, do you guys say anything? Feel free to interrupt me in this case.
I'm not going to argue with the guards. I didn't do anything wrong, so I'll just go with them and tell them what I saw.
Yeah, I'm just vibing. I'm still buzzed.
Like, bro, was that a goblin? It's fucking wild.
That was just a really ugly person.
Indeed. Alright.
According to Aglamar, it had 6 legs.
Mm-hmm.
I think the guards look at you weird if you mention the 6 legs. Like, okay. I don't think any goblin has 6 legs, but I've not seen goblins really that much.
It actually did have 3 legs, though. I will let them know.
Malthusius just kind of grins at that and attempts to look very innocent, and the soldiers frown at that comment. You guys are led to the court, the set up. What is it? The festival court. And you guys are led into a fairly large room, where a man with a powdered wig, and a relatively fat man with a powdered wig, sits at a very high chair, and looks down at all of you and says, "I am Magistrate Heinz Richter, Festival Magistrate.
Huh?
I will determine the course of what happened. You," he points at Dr. Malthusius, "explain what happened." And he goes off on a spiel about how, "Oh yes, my goblin that I was using for my very, very expressly legal show got away from us due to the excitement and intensity of the show." And he immediately holds up a small sack and says, "And as a concerned member of the citizenship, it is important that I play my part in securing this menace and ensuring that no harm comes to the people of Bogenhaffen. So if anyone should manage to capture this goblin, I would offer a reward of 5 gold crowns to them." Richter nods. He nods and he looks satisfied. He looks to your group and he says, "You lot seem to be armored in the midst of a fair. I take it you're adventurers."
Yes, sir.
It can be.
In that
Still
case,
vibing.
I will match this Dr. Malthusius's donation out of the town's coffers should you manage to capture this goblin. And he specifically says, according to how many shillings is a gold crown? 20. he also adds, according to this doctor here, you have already captured the goblin once, so it should not be too onerous of a task.
We will do our
I've
best.
seen how many of us failed it.
We had to use fate points.
All right. So you accept.
Is this a alive capture or a dead or alive capture? I'm assuming alive.
So at the same time, Dr. Malthusius says alive, and the magistrate Heinz Richter says alive or dead. How many pennies is a shilling? I don't fucking know. A lot.
12.
And so the magistrate glares at the doctor, and the doctor just kind of grins sheepishly and says, "Or dead." as that happens.
Okay.
And so they say, "All right, simply bring the goblin's corpse before us, alive or dead, and we will accommodate you with your rewards. And as an added bonus, we will provide accommodation at our own expense at the inn known as Journey's End. It is located near East Gate. According to the report that I have heard from the doctor, it sounds as though this goblin escaped into the sewers. He says, the hour is growing late. I would recommend that you all rest up for the night, and then get to work swiftly in the morning.
I will nod.
You will be provided access to the sewers, as well as the location where the goblin escaped, if you wish to attempt to evaluate things there. It is up to you. But in the morning, you will be expected to work, as this is a job that you have accepted. In fact, it is very important for you to get rest, as you, and he points to, he points to, fuck names,
Aglamar.
and he's like, you appear to be barely standing on your feet. It would be best for you to get a good night's rest before, going on this work.
I am, and I will.
Indeed. Okay. In that case, you guys are led out, and you do notice that the sun is pretty much down at this point. It might not be 100% set, but it looks like most of the places in the fair are closing up for the night.
Okay.
I'll ask that the party gather around me, and I'll show them all a quick demonstration on what exactly I did to catch the goblin the first time.
Okay.
And it obviously looks like it was definitely beginner's luck, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. But deep inside, I feel like I did something good, so I'm trying my best to get it across what I did.
There you go.
So yeah, just grab the sucker by his head.
Yeah, just fucking grab him, easy peasy.
No, demonstrate a headlock on Bless Lucas, and I put him in this headlock.
Nice.
And then you applied vigorous noogies, or noogies, I forget how you say it.
Noogie.
I think those are two very different things.
Yeah. I don't know.
Good luck for the nookie.
Alright.
I was waiting for somebody to say it. Because we know Kenny loves Limp Bizkit so much.
Please.
Top 5 band of all time?
Don't make Limp Bizkit's references. Anything but that. Anything but Limp Bizkit references. I'll take almost
What is it?
literally
Flaccid
anything.
Pancake.
Yeah, that's a pancake.
Ah!
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, Flaccid Pancake fucking sucks. I hate it. Moving on. So yeah,
Pancake.
I'll say this much. We can kind of skip over you guys going. You can head to the boat, grab your stuff, drop it off at the inn. But I will make this offer. Would you guys like to continue now? Or end there? Because that's a pretty good endpoint.
I mean, personally, I would like to continue.
Down for either.
All
I'm
right.
also down for either.
Longest I can go is midnight, but if we wanted to end that on too.
Yeah,
Totally
this is just a
well.
solid ending point. I figured I'd make the offer. If anyone, Adion, Aaron, you good?
I'm flexible either way.
Yeah, we can continue.
Okay, sweet. So we'll kind of gloss over this. You guys go head to the thing, say hi to Joseph, say, "Oh yeah, I know we got accommodations. We're chasing a goblin. You know how it is."
I'll re-demonstrate the headlock on Lucas.
This is very important. Have to know. All right.
Nice
This is
RP,
where-
Chris.
Strangle the child.
This is where shit gets wacky. Okay, I need to go find... Okay, there's the map. I'll have to have that up in the other tab pretty consistently, because I'll be drawing your path through the sewers. So, you guys all get your own in-rooms. You've been accommodated by the town. They're very nice about that. You've left your various luggages and whatever you happen to not need on your person at the moment in the in-room. You take what you need with you, and you go and meet up in the inn in the morning. What is your plan?
Did they
Do
tell
I-
us like where to meet for the sewer entrance?
Yes,
like,
they did give you
okay.
directions. The sewer
Okay.
entrance would be right... Hold on a moment, I'm going to have to draw this. Hold on. Sorry, I want to get this right.
You good?
Yeah, it's
I have
right
a question. Also, is
here.
there like an equivalent to like a healing potion?
Yeah, there are
Or-
healing droughts, but they are unreliable and few and far
Gotcha.
between.
Okay.
Is the circus master, whatever the hell his name was, I forgot.
Dr. Malthusius?
Malthusius, is he here with us before we leave off? Or...
You could talk to him, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna ask how he caught the goblin the first time, and if he has any like fucking items to catch him that'll make this
So,
easier or anything like that.
We'll call this like just before the like you catch him and talk to him about this before you like go to bed. Like you guys meet him outside the court. And he says, "Oh, it was a rousing and daring journey into the mountains. It's certainly interesting to find a three-legged goblin. They tend to only be two-legged, but certainly it is just a rare specimen and nothing else. As for actually catching the thing, it was fairly easy if you know how to use a net or a whip to entangle its legs and prevent it from running away."
Makes sense. Okay.
We have two boat people, right? They should know how to use a net. They should be. They have fishing, right?
I think that's
Yeah.
an almost completely
I
different
thought you
skill
said
set.
boat.
I actually
people
have
at
the
first.
skill fisherman, so I'm very good with
I
fishing stuff.
Shoot a crossbow arrow into his leg and
Ow.
Can I assume by
Good
this
call,
point
Chad.
that the drunkenness is worn off?
Oh, yeah.
After
Um,
sleep back?
Yeah, if you go to sleep, you pretty much sleep for a fairly long time, and you
Okay.
you manage to sober up.
Alright, and this is the window that I get to do some sort of check to see how many wounds I heal.
Yes.
Mm.
Let me check. Lucas can also pray over you.
Oh,
As
I
well.
will pray over you.
Well, hold on. He might recover a fair number of wounds right now. Endeavors, psychology. We'll worry about psychology later. Fear tests. Oh boy. I mean, when would you have to deal with fear tests? That's ridiculous. Smile.
When we get attacked by a horrific monster in the sewers.
No. Alright. Does anyone have the heal skill? First question.
No.
I think
I need a little while, and then I'll get the heal skill.
Okay. In that case, Aaron, go ahead and make a +20 endurance test.
plus 20 endurance. That is... okay. Alright, so the average difficulty. Yeah.
Alright.
Good.
There you go. There you go.
What is your toughness bonus?
Toughness bonus is 3.
Alright, you heal 6 wounds.
Hell
It's success level plus your toughness bonus.
Cool. That cuts my wounds in half.
And then would you like me to pray over you?
Yes, por favor.
Dorime. Dorime.
Nope.
If God looks at you and says no.
You take away those. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired.
Shalia is like...
I appreciate it, Tim.
Shalia looks at him and is like, nah, he didn't need to fight that. I don't
Yeah.
perpetuate violence in my fucking house.
They're just body blows.
Alright. So, you guys have rested up.
Oh.
What's up?
Sorry. I don't think we have a net in our actual inventory. Can we get
No.
like that from the dude?
You know
Just
what?
in case it might be useful, you know.
Hold on, how much is like a net?
I was about to say, I can't imagine a net is that expensive.
Yeah, I'm
But
gonna...
we could just get one for free from the dude.
Yeah, no, if it's not that expensive, he'll just give it to you.
Oh, okay.
Also to the group, with the money that I earned from whaling on that dude yesterday, I could further upgrade my armor to a mail coat, and then also give people something else, armor-wise, weapon-wise, if we wanted to drop by before we go off into the sewers.
Oh.
I'm not seeing a net on here.
Yeah, there is not a net in the thing, so we'll house rule a net, and just
I see
say that
whips
it
and
does not.
lassos.
We'll say that it doesn't do damage, but it does entangle, because it's a fucking net.
That's weird to not have a net. That's such a basic thing.
When was the last time you
So-
used a net in a D&D game?
Huh?
In D&D, how you can like intentionally not kill someone but just knock them out. Can you do that in this, or is it like
I
if they
mean-
reach wounds they die?
So that depends on my ruling that I'm going with at the moment. Generally speaking, with like mooks, if you hit 0 wounds, they're dead. Like if it's just general like chaff. But technically speaking, characters don't die unless they have received a number of critical wounds that would incapacitate them to the point of death.
Gotcha. So I was just wondering if we could like just knock this goblin out. and then
Yeah,
wrap
you can
it up.
totally TKO the goblin.
Okay.
Yeah, that is absolutely viable. All right.
All right.
And then for Aaron's character, if you wanted to get your upgrade now, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say nets would probably not be like a super like ridiculous value kind of thing. So I would say that he would probably just give you a net. He's like,
Nice.
you know what? Sure. If it helps you catch the goblin, let's go.
Thank you.
Yeah, so what I was just, what Audion just heard me say was going back to the weapon armor shop before taking off with some of this prize money gold, and putting a mail coat on underneath my jack, and then if anybody wanted the last gold for something to shoot up with, I could
I will
spare that as well.
I will just say, you guys are being paid to work right now, not
Yeah,
to
we
go
should-
shopping.
Huh? Oh,
We should
you can't just
go.
do it on the way out?
It depends on where you guys are going. If you're trying to go back to that same tent that you guys shopped at, yeah, you have to walk all the way into the middle of the Schaffenfest and find the tent, and then buy it from that guy, and then walk all the way back into the city, or into the town, and then get to the thing, which would probably take a couple hours. Give me
Okay,
one
that's
sec.
fair.
I have been hit by a hydrate command that I am woefully unprepared for. Thanks, Mr. James!
Got him.
always catching you slipping.
Is this all getting fucking louder?
Yeah, the
It's-
lullaby is
that's-
slowly
That
getting
song
louder.
is super duper loud, and I don't know why.
It's so ominous. It's like it's getting closer.
The xylophone player menacingly paces towards the party.
What the fuck?
You're really gonna hit me with sour time? The second I stand up? Haha, funny meme, more sour?
Hungo Bert.
Every single fucking time! Open, you bastard! Let me at the soury goodness! Ah! Oh, this one is fucking scuffed.
I don't think your camera's on.
It is. It's
Yeah, it
almost
was
like
just delayed.
there's
so.
a delay.
Delay.
Fuck, it's like... Normally there's like a... Normally there's like a... It keeps hitting me when I'm not expecting it. Fuck!
Normally it was like a.
That was perfect.
Normally there's like a ramp up period. There's like a period where I put it in my mouth. And it's not immensely, like immediately sour. No, that one was like, alright, fuck you, let's go.
One thing you can try. I was at Walgreens getting some wrapping paper for Christmas a couple weeks ago, and I found blue diamond almonds that were Carolina Reaper pepper flavor.
Oh,
I'm good,
Lord.
thanks. I'm good, thanks.
I
can
can do
handle
as much
sour.
sour as you want to give me, but when it gets spicy, I get unhappy.
Yeah. Those
I've been
office
munching on them.
ones.
They're pretty good.
Although I guess I am also the person who ate an entire ball of wasabi, did the one chip challenge, and ate one of those like insanely hot peanuts.
Yeah, I love
Why?
That explains so much.
Well, the peanut was I'm not gonna say it was peer pressure, but I was definitely trying to impress the people at a fire station by eating the hottest one. Which I did.
Good on you. Okay, moving on. Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead. No, I was just gonna explain
no,
none
keep
of
going,
what
keep
just ate
going.
the one chip, but go ahead.
Keep going. I
But
want to hear the one chip.
that was a basically a dare from a friend,
Makes sense.
and then the wasabi was a bet.
Bet. Alright. So, are you guys going straight to the manhole, or are you guys gonna go shopping?
So we'll go straight to the manhole then.
Manhole.
Manhole.
Alright. You are now going to appreciate some manhole.
Manhole.
Manhole. Alright, Oh, okay. I see. So, you guys, manage to make your way through the city, and there's a group of guardsmen that are standing watch over this manhole cover. And they look you over and say, "You the adventure group going looking for the goblin?"
Yes, sir.
All right. So, and he points eastward. Do you guys see the green dot with sewer entrance
Yes.
next to it? All right, that's where you guys are at right now. It says the goblin managed to find its way in from over there, so it might be worth checking over in that direction. Once you get down there. And so then they... let me read exactly how they do this, because it might be pretty important. Okay. They lift up the cover and drag it off. There is a vertical shaft leading downwards into absolute darkness.
Pleasant.
Oh, fuck.
Does anybody have a torch?
An excellent question.
I'm so used to having them as part of adventuring packs in D&D.
I think maybe we have items that... We have a tinderbox. I have a storm lantern and oil. So
Okay.
All right. Does anyone else have any other kinds of light?
Nope.
Where's our inventory? Like, I forget. Oh, there it is.
combat trappings.
Trappings. I have sheets of parchment.
Nope, we might need that to burn.
No, not my parchment. It's expensive.
I have leather leggings. If you want to like.
I have a pouch that I don't know what is in it.
I also
believe-
have a pouch.
I believe the pouch contains things. Whatever you want
Wow.
it to.
What about this large sack? Does that contain the pouch that contains things?
That yes. Indeed it can. If you use your imagination.
Your theater of the mind.
All right. Is this like sewers in a lot of fantasy things where there's like unlit torches on the walls?
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Okay. No. This is unlike those kinds of sewers. There is nothing down there as far as you know. You inquired the guards if there's any kind of lighting down there, and the answer was no.
So, before we head down, what is this order gonna be? Who's gonna be up front?
I figure Aglamar. Well, I don't know. Aglamar's already wounded.
I can lead the way.
Okay, I will hand you
Light
the
the way.
storm lantern and oil while it is unlit.
That's a reference that exactly one person in this chat gets. And I don't think he even gets it because it's a very, very, very short moment. So you're going up first, Matt?
Yeah,
And
I'm tanky
So let's-
girl.
I'm just gonna put it in. So it goes Matt, and then who's next?
I am in the back.
I'm probably like near the back.
Guess I'll be second or in the middle.
Your character is named Griselda, right, Aubrey?
Yeah. Yes, Griselda.
All right. I guess the question at this point is, Aaron, do you want to be in the middle or second?
I can go second. I'm not bloodied anymore, so I can have some value.
Remind me of your character's name, real quick, please. Oh,
Mine?
never mind. It's right there. I'm very stupid. Please be patient with me. And then Bruno.
Bruno.
I used everyone's
Yeah.
actual character name except for Matt Lamel. Get got.
Matt.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the mat was a solo post before I realized that we were gonna do this in like
Mat
a weird
squared.
order. Yeah. Let me take these and I'll put these in visual aids. Caveman beholder with legs. That's yeah, that's an accurate description of a squig. Just watch out for the squig offs. That's when things get bad.
Squiggle.
Squiggle!
And it's the only one who didn't get named in the visual aids post.
What? The post about the marching order?
Yeah.
No, you're
Everybody
right
else
there.
has
It's
their like
everyone.
actual name, and then it's just Matt.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
you
yeah,
said
we-
I thought you
we
said
talked
you were the only one. Yeah, I just made that comment.
Oh, I missed it.
All right. So moving on. You have no idea how deep it goes, but the watch has an 8-foot-long ladder that they lower into the void and hook onto the edge of the sewer entrance. And they sort of gesture for you guys to go ahead and.
I begin climbing.
We'll go in. Do you want me to hold the lantern?
It's up to you.
Well, I don't
You're in the
know.
back and I'm in the front, so.
Okay, actually,
Yeah.
the guards do not do it for you. So they kind of like set it up for you, but you're gonna have to sort of position it on your way down. Whoever's going first, you're gonna have to make an athletics test.
That's me.
It's a +20 athletics test, so.
Athletics. +20. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, baby.
Ooh boy. I don't actually know how falling
King
damage
down.
works in this.
You have fate points.
You don't need a fame point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I need a fortune point,
Fate
not a
point.
fate point. Don't spend a fate point on that.
Whatever.
Fortune point.
True,
Haha.
true.
You know, you could always roll
Oh.
again if you wanted to take a corruption.
Give it to me!
Oh shit.
That was the wrong
All
person to
right.
offer it to.
I
It's supposed to be like, okay,
think you meant it's the right person to offer it to.
Wonder how mark this corruption point.
So
Or
that's.
do you keep track of that, or do
No,
I?
you keep track of that. I think that's somewhere on your sheet. I honestly couldn't tell you where.
I think
It's on the front page because I took one on the last section.
You said it's
Oh, all the
where?
way down.
Yeah,
Down
all the way
bottom,
down
right?
above the party. Yeah,
That was a
ambitions.
good choice. That would have hurt a lot.
Ooh.
Oh wait, do I already have one for something?
I probably offered you something already, and you took it for another reroll.
Oh, I'm at 2.
What could go wrong? All right. Let's so you get it secured and you manage to climb down, and it's a little shaky, and you kind of slot it into these holes at the bottom, which are designed to fit the ladder, and it wasn't quite properly set in when you went down, but you managed to set it well so that everyone else climbing down will be fine. So you all head down into the sewers, and you find yourselves in the. So there are two kinds of tunnels here. There are major and minor. You all find yourselves at a fairly large junction. There is a route going north to south, and a route heading east from your current position.
Okay.
Where do you guys... So, okay, allow me to actually describe the sewers in more detail. So, the major sewers are... they have two walkways, each of which are 3 feet wide on either side of a 5-foot wide effluent channel. Effluent is nastiness. Let's just call it that. The channel is normally 5 foot, and it is in this area that you find yourself at the moment. And it is filled about half full with the absolute worst Bogenhaffen has to offer. There is a curved ceiling above you, which reaches to about 10 feet above the walkways at the highest point. And the walkways are only wide enough to allow you guys to proceed in single file. And so that's what you're currently on.
Let's head north.
Can I do
So keep in mind, the goblin did come in at this side of it.
Okay.
Can I do a tracking check to see if I pick up any sort of like markings that he may have left behind while moving through?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. What do you want the difficulty to be?
Very hard. Like, this is not an easy ask.
Okay.
You're not. This is a very vague ask and a very vague. I don't know.
Okay.
You're not like where you don't even necessarily know if the goblin came this way. Like.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
We only have the one torch, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When that burns out, I can swap for lead because I do have night vision.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Although we'll be scrambling around at that point.
So then I guess we head north? Or whichever way this is?
So.
And you said the dude came in around here? Like this
Yes.
direction?
Yeah. So, I'll say you guys are right there. We'll have this represent the gobbo. I'll put a small orange dot to represent y'all. That's you! Look! That's you guys right there.
Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, there it is.
I'm gonna have to zoom way the fuck in to be able to actually select that. Oh,
I
fuck.
didn't mean to ping that, my bad.
Yeah, I just need a place to click on. There we go. That's you guys.
Gabagoo. Alright.
And I'll move it a little bit so that you guys can see where your options are. So there's a fairly major run to the north, there's a major run to the south, and there's a major run to the east.
With the party?
Well,
we don't have lights party.
No, we can't. Do you want to just check east since it's like the smallest portion, I guess? It already came
So that's just the amount that you guys could see. There's definitely more tunnel down that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, more will be revealed as you. This is not the extent of the sewers. This tiny little portion that I've revealed.
Oh no, I'm not talking about like that. I'm just talking about like the area between that. And
oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we
gotcha.
can head
it would
east.
be
See if
smaller
there's
than
any other things over there.
I thought you meant west.
Yep. East.
So I think we're heading east.
All right.
The monkey's fist. The monkey.
The monkey. Monkey's fist. The monkey's tail. The monkey. All right. All right. I'd say this initial bit goes pretty much completely. Goes pretty like unmolested.
Whoa. Didn't have to use that, but alright.
Alright, so you guys follow the progress. Up and around, and you see that there is a split. There is one leading south and one leading east. So, actually, to more accurately position the smiley face where the thing came in, this is supposed to be grouped. What the fuck? It'd be more accurate to say it was, like, right there.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess we could check and see if it's still there. I really doubt it, but...
Yeah, that'd be a dumb goblin if it's just...
Yeah, so we'll head over to the smiley face.
Alright.
to kind of clear the area.
Stupid green skin.
Whoa, hey man.
Wow,
that's
that's real
racist.
racist.
Whoa.
All right,
What they call them. I'm not racist, they're racist.
that's how that works, right?
Yeah,
So-
reverse racism.
So you guys wind up at the end of the sewers. Up above you, you can see a shaft of light shining in through a grate with a bunch of jagged points on it that leads into the sewers where the goblin scrabbled in.
Okay.
Alright. Go
So
back.
then
Stop
backtrack
wasting
and
time here.
hit
Yep.
the south tunnel. The southern tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you all in agreement to backtrack to the southern tunnel?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, the goblin's not there at that dead end, right?
You're correct. Although, this is where the goblin entered. I'm just saying, this might be a place to
Okay.
find some clues.
We will investigate.
Don't want to go too heavy-handed, but like,
Track
if
there.
you're looking to do an investigation or tracking thing,
We try tracking again.
that's a good idea. Go ahead and make
Is
a.
tracking like advanced skill?
Yes, I believe it is. I think you can normally not do tracking unless you're actually trained in it.
Yeah, I got like a 55 on tracking.
Damn. I have a 31.
Yeah.
Wait, is it labeled as tracking or track? Is there a difference there, or is it?
I've been rolling track.
Okay, just making
Yeah,
sure.
it's just track.
Okay.
So, let's see. You guys currently have lantern light, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna make a very easy -10 track check.
Nice. Wait.
Something's going on with my
A lantern is actually the best light that you can have. Huh. This is better than
very
torch.
easy track check.
Nice.
A very
Yeah.
easy -10.
Hang on.
Because
this
while you do
game's-
have lamplight, it's not the best light. It's not like,
Let
oh,
me-
you're in the middle of the sun.
I gotta reload the page. Hang on, this is being screwy.
Okay.
Ready.
Heck is this now?
This isn't awful for this.
Okay.
It almost works.
Very easy.
Ooh.
There you go. Alright.
Shalom.
Success. So you notice, as you go, that there on one of the jagged parts of the grate that the goblin slipped in, there is some. It looks like dried blood. And as you look and you trace it, you can see a trail of dried blood leading into the sewer. Sometimes it's closer to the wall, sometimes it's just sort of against the wooden platform that leads along. But there seems to be a trail to follow here.
Cool.
Alright. I'll point it out to the group and be like, let's follow it.
Yeah.
I will follow it.
Alright. Alright. So okay. So it leads to okay. So you guys move to follow the trail. So this leads back up to the junction. The trail leads to the north. I assume you guys continue following the trail.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you continue following the trail. You wind up back at the entrance that you guys were in originally, and you notice that the trail at one point manages to. Actually, no, never mind. I don't think it would leap to the other end. which makes sense that
Wait.
it would go this direction. So, so basically the way that it's laid out is there's 2 walkways on either side of a channel. So the whole thing is about 11 feet wide, and 3 feet on either end are a walkway with a 5-foot channel of nastiness in the middle. And so, in order to turn, there's no like bridges between the different walkways that are on the side when you get to a conjunction. You have to jump between them.
No.
And
Fine.
so, it looks as though the goblin headed south from here.
We will follow it.
Where? Sorry, one more time. Where are we at on the map now? Basically where we started, or further south?
You guys are like right here now. Where the large orange dot is. And as you get here, you see a small trail of the sewer lead off in this direction. However, that is a different tunnel. That is, in fact, a small tunnel. It is a minor sewer. You only managed to spot this because of the nice light that you've got in this particular sewer shaft. You see that just under, like, kind of, not under the walkway, but the opening seems to be under the walkway while it, like, it's almost like the walkway goes directly in the middle of the circle. That is the opening. There is just an opening to another thing, and some nastiness is dripping out of it. However, the Goblin's Trail does not lead in that direction. So I can assume you guys do not follow that.
Yeah.
No.
We're just gonna solely follow the Goblin's blood trail.
Gotcha. So you guys.
How much blood has this thing lost?
It's not like a significant amount of blood that's left here. It's just kind of a smear here or there.
Oh, okay.
And so right here you find another small tunnel leading down. Continuing on. Oh, hold on. That went too high. I need to kind of watch this as I go. Because I'm recreating a sewer diagram on the actual map. And you come to another junction right here. There is a tunnel leading that way, and a tunnel leading to the north. You guys are currently right here. The Goblin Blood Trail leads to the north, but the sewer splits here. It appears that at this point, the goblin would have jumped to the other side. So at one point, the trail ends, and you get the feeling that it probably jumped to the other side of the tunnel. So that means if you would like to follow it, you're gonna have to jump to the other end.
What was
How long of a
distance
jump
again?
is it?
So one sec.
Oh, such dramatic music.
Uh,
So somber.
So
One of
you
us
can
won't
either
make it.
jump across this, or you can wade. It's up to you.
No.
So in this case, how the fuck do you jump in this game? Like, how do you, so the issue is, you are unlikely to be able to get, like, a run up to it, so you're just gonna have to, like, do a standing jump of 4 yards.
12 feet.
Who, what?
Sorry. I was just trying to convert that to feet mentally.
Yeah,
12
Oh.
feet.
That's
4 yards.
That's like,
huge.
yeah, that's very fucking far.
Like, well, maybe it's not a 0 run up, but, like, you're not gonna be able to get a significant lead to it.
I think with like a 2-step push, I could clear 12 feet. Maybe not. That's actually really far.
That's huge. I don't
That's
think
literally double your height. I don't think.
And I thought
there's no way I could clear that. Maybe if I had a huge running start.
So you can leap your movement in feet without having to make a test. If you want to jump further, this takes an average athletics test. If you have a run-up of at least your movement in yards, if you do not, the test is challenging. On success, each SL lends an extra foot. So you have to leap 4 yards. What's your movement, everyone?
Mine is 4.
I have no idea what my movement is. How do I figure that out?
My movement's
It
5.
It should be the M on your stat block.
Yeah, my movement's 5.
Because you're an
What?
elf. Yeah, generally speaking, if you're an elf or a human, you have 4 or 5.
I don't have movement on mine.
Okay, then.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I do either.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, see the movement section.
says for your standard human.
Yeah, I ain't standard.
Bitch, yes you are.
Okay, so what? My movement's 4. Is that what you said?
Give me a sec, I'm checking.
Mine is 4, walk 8, run 16.
Yours is 4. 4 movement, walk 8, run 16. Adeon got it with 1.
Yeah, if you type in 4 and hit enter, it autofills the other 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 12 feet is the world record for a standing long jump. Lamau? Well, according to the mechanics of the game...
Fuck.
According to the mechanics of the game, this works. So apparently you guys are just really good at standing long jumps.
Maybe gravity is less in Warhammer, so it's easier to jump.
Sure, let's go with that. You all encounter a minor anti-gravity well. And find it really easy to jump across this thing because rules are weird. Alright, you guys don't actually need to test for this because... it says right here that, yeah, if you want to jump farther, you have to make a test, but if it's your basic move stat, you can jump that far. So, you all jump across and clear it easy.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
We are
Which means
mutants.
you guys continue to, because you are all the normal average human in the fucking, in the old world, apparently. So, a little bit further up, there is another minor, shaft going out this way.
Nobody look at it, you'll get put on a list.
Jesus.
Huh?
There's another one leading that way. We're gonna go up. And then at about here, there's another, I'm trying to think of a way to say lesser shaft without giving Aubrey another in.
A shaft that has a lower girth.
God damn it. This does not help.
A micro shaft.
God damn it. Here there is another split. There is a junction that goes... The major sewer line continues off to the west. And there is a minor one that continues on to the north. The Goblin Blood continues on to the west.
We go west.
Alright. Someone, do me a favor and roll a D100.
I have done it.
Lightning. Fucking
Alright.
fastest hands in the west.
Jesus Christ, he's fast.
That's why I won the race.
You know what? You're not wrong.
Fail in the west.
And... Oh, no. Okay.
Uh-oh.
As you look to this next area, just a little ways beyond the jump that you all easily make, apparently, there is a 10-yard gap in the walkway.
10-yard gap.
10 yard?
10-yard gap.
Ain't jumping that.
Holy moly.
It is also collapsed on the other side too, so you can jump that, and this time you do have a run up, because if you guys like backtrack enough, you can you can like get everyone far enough back that the person up front can get a running jump.
Boy.
So that would turn it into an average athletics test. And you would need to get... Oh god, I think that's like a +6 SL.
Cool. We don't have any items to help with this in some way. Damn.
Just use a hook shot, Lamau.
Quickly, just pray for a ladder.
That's way bigger than I... Oh god, I wish. Could you imagine?
I wish.
Shalia, a ladder, please! Bro!
Okay. I'll try to jump. I'm not expecting to make it all the way across. I'm just hoping to not have to wade through all of this.
Yeah, I'll try to.
Alright, go ahead. Gamers.
Shit, I'm sorry, what was it? Athletics? And then, what was the difficulty?
+20. Since you guys have run-ups. Let's go with the first person first. Matt.
So, me?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Lucas.
Never mind.
I'm rerolling that.
What's the difficulty?
It is
Average,
+20.
+20.
Average. And then am I taking anything away or...
No.
No.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you manage to get an extra yard on your jump, so it gives you 5 yards. So you get about halfway there, and then you plunge into the nastiness.
I'm gonna do my reroll real quick.
So
Oh
my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro!
Is that... Wait.
Bro, that's enough! That's enough! +6 SL, plus his 4 movement speed, that's 10 yards! Holy shit! Blessed Lewis be fucking zooming!
I'm flying!
Feed this kid.
I didn't realize that you were also an Olympian.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! Holy fuck, he be zooming!
I just
Alright!
10 yards!
Why is Blessed Lucas literally blessed?
This is insane.
Bro,
This is
He has
what
God
happens. Like
and anime on his side.
you're such an asshole as your characters normally, and they get like bad rolls, and then you make a nice character, and it's just like, all right, cool, give him everything that he wants. This is what happens when you're a good person in the old world. Holy shit! The chaos
Well,
and the
he didn't
fucking
heal me this morning.
Goodness.
the order gods look down on you like this one. This one is the one.
I am
Holy
the chosen one.
Fuck, dude. Okay.
Holy cow,
Alright.
I really did not expect to get that.
That's insane. Okay. Let me read what happens if you fall in.
Oh, wait, are the rest of us gonna have to follow so we don't split the party?
I mean, this is where the goblin is anyways.
There are two
Yeah.
options here. You can either like get in the nastiness and wade through it, or you can try and jump and run the risk of falling in.
Yeah, I'll try to jump it. That's athletics +20.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So hold
it's
on.
either you get in it or you get in it.
Yeah, hold on. Allow me to explain what happens as Matt gets dunked into the sewage as he jumps and fails to make it all the way. Matt, make a -10 endurance test.
God.
Oh, you're getting poopy in your mouth.
Oh, no.
This man's gonna be sick.
Nah, I just gotta roll well. Oh my.
You're eating poopy.
Do you want to fortune point that?
Do you have like one more left, or?
Yeah, I've used both my fates and I have a fortune.
So you only use fortune. Fate does not come back. Fate is the big and important one that prevents your character from dying.
Oh, well then I took them from the wrong one. I have 0 fortune left.
Okay. Hey Matt,
But
Oh no.
would you be at all
Let me think
interested
about
in a bit of a spooky deal?
YOLO, dude. What's the difficulty? -10?
Yeah. You have a 38% chance of... Okay, that makes it a bit better. So let me put it to you like this. You almost caught a very bad disease.
Oh god.
However, now you just catch a pretty rough disease.
Nice.
Where is
Does
it?
he have syphilis?
No.
These times.
Well, at the very least, you don't have the bloody flux.
Oh no.
So you Okay. Let me roll a d10.
I'm going to go use the restroom real quick.
Oh no. So, Matt, as you fall in, you gasp, and something gets in your mouth, which you immediately spit out. And you come above the vile, absolutely rancid filth that you were immersed in for a very brief moment. And you manage to quickly wade your way through and climb up onto the railing in front of Blessed Lucas. So next in line, you can either wade or you can or you can jump. Jumping is risky. I'll say that much.
I will attempt the jump.
He's got that additional movement. So.
Yeah, I got the additional movement. I've got a movement of 5. And then you said it's an
I'll
average.
be right back.
It's a plus 20 on difficulty.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Ooh, that's not good.
He doesn't have any fortune points.
I don't.
Hey, Mr. Elfman. The Dark Gods would like to offer you a chance to re-roll that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh my god. This party has no concern for corruption. They're like, yeah, on a good roll.
Corruption or fucking dookie, huh?
Alright. So I'm re-rolling it now?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. Spicy. Well,
Okay.
that's not good.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
That's even worse.
Failure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to describe this. Okay, cool.
Aww.
You get a running start, and as you do, you like it's like you're still in the middle of the running animation, but you just slip and like run 2 extra steps as you go vertical and just land on the like brickwork of the sewers and just tumble into the nastiness.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a -10 endurance test.
Please roll well. Please, I beg.
-10, so that would be difficult. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
And I rolled
Alright.
2 82s in 3 rolls, and then the third one was 100.
You got all your good rolls during that fight.
I guess.
Oh god,
I think I failed a lot of those. I just did better than him.
I just read possibly the worst word I could have when it comes to like what this disease is.
Okay.
I'm gonna so oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, cool. Just gonna roll some dice real quick. Don't worry too much about it. Cool. Let me make a quick note to myself somewhere. Alright, what's this new text document? Alright, yeah, fuck that, I don't care about this. Cool. Sorry, just typing some stuff real quick.
No.
Okay. Ooh, wait, hold on. Okay. We will save this as Warhammer Fantasy RP notes. The page FRP notes.
Seems like something goes really well at the beginning of the session for me, and then by the end of it, I get fucked somehow.
Yeah, this is what we call unfucking fortunate. Alright, who wants to jump and who wants to wade?
Seeing my companions, quite literally eat crap, I'm going to
Like, you know,
take
I don't
my
wanna do
dress and the best I can kind of tie it really tight around my legs so that the least amount of doo-doo gets on me. And, I'm gonna carefully, make my way across.
Question.
Alright.
Before you go, we've already got 3 people across, and one of them has the lantern. Do we just want to split the party?
We would be sitting here in the dark, kind of.
That's your call, because for you it'd be either sit in the dark or risk getting a terrible, terrible disease.
I mean, we also don't know what else is down here.
Yeah, like how far does this go?
If something comes up on them while we're gone, then they're kind of just effed.
What is will my swim ability or my rowing ability help with this?
Can he swim through the doo-doo?
No. So I will tell you what happens if you wade is you make a +20 endurance test. And the
so I would have failed either way. Great.
and the consequences for failing said test are significantly less terrible than the alternative.
I mean, I've already had my head vomited on during this campaign,
True.
so you know what's wading through some doo-doo.
Okay, let's wait, I guess.
Oh.
What was the check for this one now?
This is a +20 endurance test.
Okay. +20 endurance.
Apparently I failed it.
Hiya. Hey, that's good. Oh!
Okay, congratulations. You two both managed to successfully wade through absolutely fucking disgusting filth without contracting any diseases.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Yep. Good job. Moving on.
Sam fell asleep for a while, so she missed Lucas gracefully soaring through the air.
I will remind myself of that shit later. And I do mean shit.
Sam, are you a literal cat? You fell asleep in a sunspot on your bed?
So, has the disease already taken hold, or can I like try to force myself to throw up to like get some of what I've ingested?
That's not how this works. As far as you know, you're not infected.
Okay.
You are down with the sickness.
Yep.
Ooh-wah.
But I actually am infected. It's just not happened.
Yeah,
Nothing's
you
happened
don't
yet.
know anything about it yet.
You are unaware of this.
Okay. Alright.
Well.
Alright. So continuing on after that horrifying fucking incident.
Ow. I am an idiot.
What?
I
What's
just
up?
did something stupid, I'm sorry.
Alright, so that is another, you can see above you, the ceiling rises to a manhole cover. and the goblin's trail leads to. So, oh, by the way, there's two major sewer shafts going off in that direction and that direction.
But the blood went up to the manhole
And the
cover?
blood goes to the east.
Oh,
Sorry,
to the,
I
oh,
didn't-
okay.
We
I
go
didn't mention.
east.
Alright. It seems as though it has crossed to another side of the,
That's a bitch.
another... So you guys managed to cross that pretty easily. And the trail of blood leads to a curious, sight. Hold on a moment. The trail of blood ends at a stout wooden door that is set into the wall of the sewer. There is a small opening with iron bars at about eye height, through which you can dimly see a large cellar, where there is a smoky torch burning in a wall bracket that's casting some weird shadows around the room. And you can see on the iron bars there is traces of the green-black goblin blood. Go ahead and everyone make a +20 perception check for me real quick.
I will do this.
Plus a 20 perception.
Are there any bonuses that would come from all the vision stuff that I have?
No.
Okay.
I will say, just for those
Oh, no.
of you who have succeeded, you guys notice that there is a bare goblin footprint about halfway up the door.
What's a bear goblin?
Footprint.
Do you have bare hands? Let me DM something to someone real quick, for no particular reason.
Do we fit in this tiny goblin door?
Oh, this isn't a tiny goblin door, this is a normal person door.
Oh, okay.
You're a tiny goblin door.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh no.
So as you move closer to the door, you notice that lying on the floor by it is a pile of broken and chewed bones. The only one that you can really identify is a 3-socketed pelvis.
Oh. Oh no.
Okay.
I don't like that.
I tell everybody to hold up. And probably for the first time, you see Lucas is deadly serious as he explains that in this room beyond, I sense the influence of the dark gods.
Oh.
What?
Let's go home.
Can we
report that it's dead?
Can we
take the
lasso?
pelvis bone with
I was gonna
us.
say, can we lasso the pelvis?
You guys don't have a lasso, you have a net.
Can we net the pelvis?
How are we gonna drag the net back?
You just throw half the net.
Oh man.
So the pelvis, I will say, is on the inside of the door. You can see it just on the inside there.
No, we
Oh
can
boy.
we can just say it's dead. Like we might
gotta
get
grab
some
proof.
money out of it.
We
Yeah,
gotta grab proof.
Yeah, otherwise we just waded through literal poop for nothing.
With potential diseases.
okay.
I say go for it.
I fear not the power of the dark gods. I will open the door.
Oh.
The door is bolted.
How did the goblin get in? Oh, did he like shimmy through the bars with
Distinct
a footprint on
possibility.
it?
Try to break it down. It is a wooden door.
Shit.
All right.
I had so much success with that earlier.
So the way that that breaking a door down works is it is literally the same as making an attack in that it has a toughness bonus and a certain amount of wounds that it can take before it gets broken down.
It's just +0. It's challenging.
Yep.
Like nothing. Okay.
I'll take
While
it.
I normally don't condone property damage, things involving the dark gods I will make an exception for.
Ooh, that's really
Visibly
bad.
shook, as well as
Rick.
we all suck at breaking door.
So do I get something off of a crit failure again?
Me too, unfortunately.
I'll say that you got very close to falling into the thing. You lose your balance, but someone reaches out and grabs you. I could have made you fall in there, but I'm like, you don't need another.
Holy cow, we are literally the worst at breaking down doors.
Alright.
Just call us.
What if I
Vox
charge at the
Machina.
door? Then I get an advantage.
Can't move far enough to really.
Frick.
I'm gonna use my fortune for this wooden door. God damn it.
There, I hit it.
Oh,
Hit
all
it.
right.
do a fortune. Okay.
Congratulations, you have put a solid dent in the door.
Frick.
Did I'm? Oh fuck me.
So you bring your walking stick and jab at it, and you do manage to knock a few bolts in, and the door kind of buckles inwards a little bit. Go ahead and...
It's a strong stick.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna say you guys break down the door over time because you're not
In combat.
Yeah, you're not in combat. There's no real sense of urgency here. Just over time, you wail on the door long enough that you break it down. What do you do? The door is now open.
How far does this lantern like bring light into this place? What can you see?
Do you go into the door? Because you can only see a little ways in right now. You can see enough to see the bones.
Can I see further with night vision?
Oh, you do have
Oh,
night
yeah.
vision. Okay, you can make out. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it. It's late. You can see that this stone-lined room is a temple of some kind. A large octagram is painted on the floor in dark blue paint, and a silver candlestick bearing an unlit black candle is positioned at each point. An engraved circle of copper, about 3 inches thick and 15 feet in diameter, lies inside the octagram. In the center of the copper ring, a 7-pointed star with a beast's head and the words Ordo Serpentarius is written. The beast's head is partially obscured by a large dark stain. At the very back of the room, you can make out an iron cabinet, and there is a small pool of dark liquid in front of it.
No signs of movement.
It doesn't seem like there's anything in here.
Okay.
I
I'll communicate this to the group and ask if anybody knows anything about this, particularly Blessed Lucas.
I will say that you do also notice what looks like something in the very far left corner of the room that you can't quite make out what it is.
Okay.
Something small and on the ground.
I will enter the room if nobody else wants to.
Oh jeez.
Yeah,
One of us, I think all of us should.
if my sixth sense isn't going off, I'll enter the room.
Oh, you have Sixth Sense?
I do.
I did not realize that. Yeah, no, you feel distinctly uneasy about this place.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally like, hey, Sixth Sense, Second Sight, and Holy Visions people. This place fucking sucks.
Okay.
All right, do you all proceed inward?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you're staying back. Lucas, you're going in?
I will lead.
Oh god.
I'll like grab his
Clutching
shoulder, like,
my
before he
walking
gets
stick
in.
tightly.
I'll grab
I
his
am
shoulder
prepared
before he
for
gets in and
battle.
stop him and be like, "Don't! I really have a bad feeling about this."
I mean, at this point, it's not even about the goblin anymore. We just need to destroy this altar.
What the fuck? I'm a simple smuggler.
All right, I let him go. I warned him. I step back.
If nobody else will go in there, I don't want him to go in there by himself and get like murdered. So
I'll go with him.
go in there too.
Same.
Adion has the light. Are you gonna give them the light
No, I don't.
if you're not going in?
But no, I didn't have the light. I gave that to Matt at the very
Oh, okay.
beginning.
Never mind. Matt
That's
has
why he
the
went
light.
down first.
Okay. So you three walk in, and your light illuminates all the stuff that I described for Aaron with his big brain shenanigans. As you step in, just as you take in all the details, a stream of thick, foul-smelling black smoke flecked with blue and pink suddenly begins to issue from the center of the octagram. The smoke rapidly coalesces, almost like condensing in its form, into a horned, fang-filled creature with multiple glowing eyes, 4 beclawed arms, and multiple lash-like tongues. The entity unleashes a horrid, unearthly howl, and magical energies whip out in all directions, lighting the room in blue and pink coruscating light. And that, my friends, is where we're leaving off for tonight.
Hmm.
I let out a shriek. I let out the loudest river woman shriek you've ever heard.
Oh, that's not good.
This is fine. Oh god, I've been waiting for this! Ooh! Oh my god.
No, guys, we're fine. He didn't say dope. We're fine.
It's
Oh, that's true, yeah.
no,
Can we get a picture for visual aids?
I will. I'll send one in just a second.
No, theater of the mind.
Actually, real quick, does anyone have lore theology?
I do.
Go ahead and make a +0 roll for me, real quick.
Okay.
Because this is like a cool moment.
Oh,
I'll use a fortune point.
Go ahead. It's the end of the fucking session. Why not?
I'll use my last fortune. No, I can't.
No,
yeah, I can't use
you
two on
can't.
one.
You can't double dip.
Okay,
Oh
never
my
mind.
god! What the fuck is your rolling?
I don't know.
yeah, that was me a second ago.
That's kind of
Actually, that's been me for a lot of the night.
Yeah. All right. You have no idea what the fuck this is, but when I post it, you're gonna realize what this is.
I think I already know what it is.
It's not exactly
I definitely
subtle.
know who it belongs to.
Oh no. What is
Also, you got sour timed.
Oh, motherfucker. I'm almost like
God.
I ran out of that last one, so it's a new box of sourness, which only has 3. It's got green apple, black cherry, and blue raspberry. Of course, it has fucking black cherry.
I like the black cherry one.
I don't. I think it's fucking bad.
You're bad.
Yes. It's a candy cane. It's a Christmas warhead. Holy shit. Mini sour candy canes. Alright, cool. Jingle, jingle, jangle. Dab a dab, 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 dab. Hello?
Hi.
Hello, Sour?
Oh. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This isn't even a little bit sour.
Yeah, sometimes you get nuts like those.
You have been blessed.
It happens. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, go through a certain amount of it and then it's gonna turn sour. I could not tell you.
Little face in the chat. Oh.
Crunch into, like, take a bite of it. Sometimes
I
the candy
did.
canes are sour in the center.
I did. I already chomped it. Hold on.
Oh, Matt's gone.
Mm.
Oh, Matt's back.
Like, no sour, I'm out.
Alt F4 did wrong. Meant to Alt F4 roll 20. Lol.
It's a little.
Alrighty.
I'm a hop
Oh,
off with it.
I
Okay.
gotta do experience first.
Oh yeah. Let's do XP real quick.
Oh,
Oh.
it's true.
I'll just take a picture of this. Sorry, I'm trying to. It's a little bit sour. It's not very sour. I can taste it faintly though. I'll have to get a box of the actual proper sour warheads. But the thing looks. That's the wrong channel. Like that. Okay, XP.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yup.
Man,
Sir, I
had
don't
to
like
do
that.
it to him.
Oh. Sorry, I'm still processing the sour time. Okay. Let's go all the way back up.
That seems like we did a lot this session.
Yeah, you guys did. While it doesn't seem like very much, you get 10 points for surviving Adolphus Gustos' attack. So that's 10 XP for, dealing with the bounty hunter who got murdered at the start of the fucking session. And now there's a bunch of shit that you get. Aaron, you get 5 points for facing Crusher Braugen. You get 10 additional points for beating Crusher Braugen.
Alright.
Nice.
The 2 people that got their fortunes told get 5 XP.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Blessed Lucas gets 10 XP for freeing Gottfried Gurnison.
Heck yeah.
Each of you get 5 XP, but the person that succeeded at catching the goblin gets 10 XP. Instead of the 5. And you all get 10 XP for agreeing to track down the goblin. I will read that out again.
And then also their short-term party goal.
Yeah, I guess.
Right?
Yeah, no, like, it was a good short-term goal, but, like, it was shorter term than we realized.
Mm.
I'm not gonna...
How much did we get for accepting
Fucking
the mission to
survive.
catch the goblin?
10.
10, okay.
What was that,
How
Audio?
much are...
I was just making a joke saying this next
Oh.
term, or next goal should be to fucking survive.
Yeah.
Objective, survive.
How much is a short-term goal worth?
I'm checking that right now.
What was the short-term goal?
To figure out, or to find, figure out why that dude was hunting us. Which he got murdered 10 minutes into the session, and we picked up a note telling us why he was hunting us.
Alright,
Fucking body.
I'm gonna give you guys, it's like, oh yeah, short-term ambition is plus 50 XP for the entire party. I'm lessening that because you guys didn't really do anything to solve it, so I'm just gonna give you guys 10 XP for calling it, basically.
Okay.
And figure out a new short-term. Aside
Alright,
from
so we each get-
survive.
10 from that, so that... Okay.
Boy, I really hope things go well with this, because boy, if things go badly.
That
could
bounty
all
hunter XP, or the short-term goal XP, how much was it? Again?
10.
10?
10, okay. I guess our short-term goal... I don't really know.
I don't. Maybe something to do with the Schaffenfest.
Schaffenfest.
How about discover why there's the influence of the dark gods in Bogenhaffen?
Yeah, that would be a good goal.
saying.
One or what mutilated the thing? Oh, I guess that would probably be.
I think you already have the answer to that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was this.
I think you're
There could be
staring
more
it
than
down
one
currently.
Bro,
Alright,
can you repeat the short goal again?
10 XP.
Oh no, sorry, not the XP, but like the new one. What was it?
Discover why the Dark Gods have influence in Bogenhaffen. Like, why is there a temple to the Dark Gods in the fucking sewers of Bogenhaffen? That's pretty sus.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm here to bother you in person. Since
Oh,
you're
shit!
almost done.
Oh,
Sam.
hi.
How's it going?
Hello.
Right, my short-term ambition is what the Dark Gods doing?
What are Dark Gods doing? Alright, we're gonna close out a stream. Have a good night, y'all. We're pretty much done for the night, so that's about it. See you guys next
Good night,
time, where you guys have to deal with...
Good night, Shadowbringers.
God damn it. Alright, cool. Stream marker that real quick and then go to bed.